You don't know what my computer's ass. Why did it say waiting? Okay. I'm not gonna whip my computer's ass.
Applause!
What's the deal? What's the deal? Palm trees in the chat if our audio is good. We got an extra mic on? Oh no, that was an applause. Okay,
yeah.
Okay. Starters Committee, what's the deal, man? How you doing? Palm trees in the chat if you can hear us well. Palm trees in the chat if you lit. Dub screen, there we go. What's the deal? What's the deal? We are back. What's the deal? Dejon, how can I get a Day Late shirt? You can super chat. We'll be raffling off the shirt shortly. Very shortly. We'll do a $5 super chat.
Don't even worry your pretty little head.
Yeah, all is well. Tam, how are you?
I'm doing great. We don't have a guest, so the fan is blowing in here. It feels good.
Yeah.
We got a lot of snacks.
Plenty of snacks tonight. I plan on stealing shortly. Yes. All is well.
It's going well.
Welcome to the Day Late Podcast. Hit that applause for me. I am your host, Dejon Paul from the LA Rap Report Card. If this is your first time watching, of course, and she is the lovely
Tam.
All right, we're going to talk about plenty of topics.
Oh, we got Seth. Oh my God, Seth!
Not burgers in the chat from Seth.
I'm about to cry, girl. Where you been at?
Hello, stranger. Seems like a mighty long time. Shoo-wop, my baby, you. Seems like a mighty long time. But shout out to Seven. So look, I'm tired because I was up all night listening to your brother's music.
Oh, he told me, and he was like, he texted me randomly after he sent me the songs. I didn't text him back. And then he was like, I just went, I got a good review from Dejon. I said, was it glazed?
No, I actually was impressed. So your brother sent me 3 songs last night. And I gave him my feedback. One I really, really loved. One was cool.
Yep.
And the other one I liked for an interlude.
Yep.
So shout out to BTB Root.
Yep. I told him the one song is mid because he's repeating too much. I said, we need a hook.
The bad song.
Yes,
so
you already
I told
knew.
him to change bars 2, 3, and then keep 1 and 4 for the repetition.
There you go.
So yeah.
But we both like the Wasted song.
Wasted is so fucking fire.
That's the song.
And I sent them some strings to have the producer add to make it a little bit more lush.
Okay.
And bring it, no pun intended, and bring it back home.
But we're
also
gonna get to
do
that.
a Lush wellness check, a mandatory Lush, if they allow him to have his phone in rehab.
Obviously, the videos he's been posting.
Cool. Somebody confiscate his phone. But no, palm trees in the chat. We have a very, very dope episode. We don't have a guest, so we get to see him for 3.5 hours and talk shit about LA rappers. That's my favorite thing to do.
That's all you do.
Apparently, that's all I fucking do. Because we don't have any other topics. Every week we have all these different topics. But let's get to our warm-up. So, somebody hit the lottery, the Powerball in Hollywood. I believe it was for $1.5 million. Their ticket was worth. Let's see.
So they gonna get a little 600,000.
Oh, black people so negative.
Get a little check.
It was shoot for a $2 ticket. That's good.
Yeah, you're up.
Turning $2 into 600,000, 700,000 is low.
But I don't want the family members to come after this individual thinking that they got $1 million to spend, because that's not the case.
Don't come after me if I got $2 million to spend. Don't come after me, period. But yeah, some 7-Eleven in West Hollywood.
Dang, a 7-Eleven. I'd be at the 7-Eleven.
Same.
Jackpot last night, but this 7-Eleven store in Hollywood sold a ticket worth about $1.5 million. The store is at Santa Monica Boulevard in Wilton Place. The ticket drew 5 of the numbers, but missed the Powerball for the next best prize. The Powerball jackpot now expected to approach $1 billion for tomorrow night's drawing.
Yep. By tomorrow night, they mean tonight?
I guess.
Did you play, nigga? Oh shit, we'll be right back. We finna go to the 7-Eleven. $1 billion. Tam, what would you do if you won $1 billion from the Powerball?
I am gonna erase my internet presence. That's step 1. Because I can't share it with y'all, and I can't. No. The second thing I gotta do is the leak in my family is my grandma. Because I'm very much closed off. Everybody know that. They don't know not to ask me for shit. But she is going to be like the person coming to me with everybody's problems. Yeah. Your cousin just got kicked out. Your other cousin, baby, want to go to college. So I got to get my grandma sequestered quick. I got to get her in the basement of my mansion. 2 hours out.
Yeah, 2 hours out of the yard. Or just take her phone privileges so can't nobody call her.
I got to
to
delete
you.
her internet presence too. I got to get her off the Facebook, this
God.
and that. And then it's lit for me. I could do anything. But
Like what? What would you want to do with $1 billion?
$1 billion, I'm going to Europe. First thing, I'm going shopping.
French Riviera.
What? I'm going, and Daniel Roseberry of Schiaparelli, I'm getting a full custom wardrobe.
Don't know what that is.
Then I'm going to Matthew Blasey of the new Chanel collection. I'm getting all the new Chanel. Y'all don't know. I'm coming out. I'm flexing. I'm like, where y'all got this money from?
This nigga bitch is buying clothes.
Clothes!
Wait. You gonna win $1 billion and the first thing you gonna buy is some fucking clothes?
I told you already I got a mansion. I got a real estate license. So the mansion is getting, as soon as they set that check in my account, the mansion is purchased. Boom.
Oh my
then
God.
I'm on vacation. What else am I going to be doing with my money?
Yeah,
Helping
you are
people?
a shopaholic.
Charity?
No, you don't
No.
get philanthropic.
You think I'm going to give my money to Reggie?
You don't get philanthropic at all.
Hell no. Oh, and I would get a bunch of surrogates pregnant. I'm going to have a bunch of kids. But I don't want to be pregnant.
Wait. You gonna put nut in other bitches' coochies?
Yeah. My eggs.
Wait. You're gonna put fertilize, you're gonna put nut in your egg and
Yeah.
then put it in other people's.
I want to have like 10 kids Umbrella Academy. Because I've got unlimited money.
Not to be only a fertility business, but you have a freezer full of eggs just to give out? Because you said a bunch of, but you didn't say one or two.
I want an army of children.
But you don't want to push not one of them out.
No.
What about a cesarean? Because you know I'm licensed.
Abortion clinic.
Y'all didn't know I was licensed to do cesareans? That's my side hustle, but whatever, that's my trade.
Cutting babies. Yeah, I never want to be pregnant, but I do want to have a lot of kids.
Okay, so
That's what
you're
I'm
going to buy you some clothes, some Schiaparelli,
And Chanel.
and then you're going to go to Europe and vacay.
Yeah.
You're going to lock your grandma in a basement,
Of a mansion, a fancy basement.
and then you're going to pay a bunch of
Surrogates.
presumably black or white, Hispanic, Asian, stop me when I get there.
It doesn't matter, but let's say black women.
Oh, it matters.
I want to empower black women.
Yeah, black women to birth and raise your children.
They don't gotta raise
Bunch
them.
of mammies.
I got my grandma.
Bunch of Beulahs. Shout out Hattie McDaniel.
You're making it very Handmaid's Tale. I want it to be more chic, Dejon.
Sure.
What are you going to do with your $1 billion?
Oh my God. Well, first I will get a breast reduction because my back fucking hurts.
Okay. Okay.
I will get all my stretch marks removed. So that's like at least 2 days on the table. Just pick each stretch mark, just pick it off, laser it off, all these right here.
Okay.
Get rid of them. Tired of these scratch, the ones under my eyes, all of that.
Okay.
Stretch marks gone. And then, you know me, I'm flipping it. I'm like, Dame Dash, franchise. We're taking D's Abortion and Waffle global. My abortion clinics will be, if there'll be drive-thrus, we're gonna do food, like not food trucks, we have food trucks,
Like
abortion
buses?
trucks, yeah, shuttles.
Got you.
Like everything, we're putting one in every airport across the
I got
country.
you. I like that.
I'm gonna go, but I want 50 locations of D's Abortion and Waffles. Buy 2 abortions, get 1 waffle free. And then we have a new special. Bring a friend, get a free waffle. Like Cracker Barrel, bring a friend.
Okay,
Bring a friend to get an abortion, you get a free waffle. Bring your ass down to D's Abortion and Waffles.
I like this. You are like that hair shop from Maps. A hair shop. And they got chicken in the back.
I'm gonna spend it all on Mew Mew. That's a clothing brand.
Mew Mew. It's gonna be popping. All my kids are gonna be wearing matching designer too. I'm gonna be out there like Pharrell. You know how Pharrell and his wife kind of look alike, and they all look like kids.
It gives that, and how you dress your children
Yep.
and stuff like that. Okay, I'm hopefully one of us win the lottery. Make sure you guys go out there and play that Powerball. Did you see the crazy bitch that was on that nigga's car driving throughout the hood? Have you seen it? Been going viral in LA all week.
I have not seen this.
This is a classic. I'm tired of seeing bitches on the hood of niggas' cars. I feel like there's other ways to have domestic disputes.
Why are we risking our personal safety to beef?
Yeah, but this is pretty funny.
Yo, I just found out my nigga been fucking bad bitches. So I'm on top of his car with my nightgown on, my cold pussy out, and my ass out. And we're just gonna, say hi, Mr. Streamer. Say hi, Mr. Streamer. Say hi, Mr. Streamer. Say hi, Mr. Streamer. The fuck? Hello? Ah! He's really crazy. He killed me. Yellow.
Look at his face.
Not the bully breaker. He's so irritated. Hi, Mr. Screamer. All right. Well, may that type of love, aka dick, never find me.
Never ever find me.
That's crazy.
There's a viral video right now from Cleopatra. Are you familiar with her?
The princess?
No.
The princess, the queen?
Cleopatra, she's a black girl from New York.
The one that was before Ice Spice.
Yes.
Yeah, gotcha.
She has a viral clip because this girl in a similar situation, she's showing you how to put these voice-activated recorders in your man's house to catch him cheating. And it flips to, why don't y'all just leave? You bitches do everything but leave. And I think before I get on the hood of a man's car,
moving vehicle,
to prove my point, why wouldn't I just be like, them hoes can have you?
Apparently he got something that she want to keep him coming back. I just want to know, did she fall off? I need an update. I don't like when I see these videos and I don't get a part two.
Yeah, I want to see the kneecaps.
Right, yeah, the scraped up knees,
yeah, the flip flops. She said her booty was
was
out too, so it's like
coochie. Yeah. Why was she upset he was fucking bad bitches? I'd rather my nigga be cheating on me with bad bitches than ugly bitches. Don't that piss you off when your nigga cheat on you with
cheating down?
Yeah, cheat down. I guess that's the term. But cheat on you with
that's how I know he's just horny and nasty. Like
that's nasty.
He's just like anybody with a quarter and a smile can see that dick, huh?
Yeah, like if you gonna cheat on me with
somebody fine.
K Michelle or something. Goddamn.
But this young lady, she may be having some type of self-esteem issues as well, because I would never, ever in my life, I don't care if my man was fucking Beyonce, would I be like, oh, he's fucking bad bitches. I'm like, you fucking these whores, these sluts.
You're anti-woman. She's honest. She's giving it up. The bitch is probably bad at her. She's like, my nigga out here fucking bad bitches. And now he Mr. Screamer. He don't even look like a screamer to me. He don't look like he's screaming.
If he's fucking bad bitches, they're so bad that you calling them bad. Why aren't you still taking your L and just exiting? Oh, he fucking bitches better than me. Let me just... My time's up.
Wherever he was going, she was going too.
She was going,
or at least she was in their route. Shout out to them. I need a part 2 update. We'll keep you updated.
I'm not going.
Let's give them some food content. I like to start the show with food content.
Okay, let's
they
go.
just dropped a new list. These are the best fast food fries in America according to USA Today. I actually have visuals. My cognitive skill is visual. That's not funny.
Okay, visual.
I have to see. One Del Taco, y'all lost me there.
Nasty.
You guys lost me there.
Mushy ass fries.
Farmer Boys never had that.
Okay, Farmer Boys is like me.
A&W never had their fries. I only stopped there on my way back from Vegas. And I get a flow. McDonald's fries, yes, top of the list. Shake Shack, decent. Five Guys, I'm not rich yet, so I don't know what that tastes like.
Five Guys fries is all right.
The fuck is Golden Chick?
We don't got that out here.
Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A needs to be higher than Del Taco.
Yes. Checkers and Rallies, yes. I have that up. In-N-Out, decent. Burger King fries, to me, are my favorite fry. Above McDonald's fry, I have a Burger King fry is like a McDonald's fry, but thicker.
That's true.
So, yes, I have Burger King. And I like Jack in the Box fries, but they're normally poorly cooked. But if you go to a Jack in the Box in a nice neighborhood,
those curly fries are going to hit.
Yeah. So, what's your favorite fry?
Originally I loved a McDonald's fry. But, times have changed, things have happened. So I really don't even check for the fast food chains. I more prefer a hood spot burger place with the fries, because they're going to be thick, they're going to be
thick cut steak fries.
Whatever. But from that list, I got to go with either the Rallies or the Chick-fil-A fries.
Yeah, Rallies fries, Chick-fil-A. Definitely Rallies fries. Love them Cajun fries. I had Taco Pizza the other day. In Compton, and they had chili cheese fries from Taco Pizza. I also had a asada burrito.
Okay.
With no lettuce or tomato because of the recall or whatnot. Delicioso. What place has the best chili cheese fries for you before we move off this topic?
I do not even eat the chili cheese fry because I don't like cheese.
You are a weirdo. I forgot that. I'm sorry. That Tam does not like cheese. Anytime we eat something with cheese, she picks it off.
Yes.
That bothers me. One of my least favorite qualities about her, because I love cheese. Now, I don't like too much cheese. I like layers and layers of cheese, so it's like snot. No. But a nice little sprinkle of cheese on something is good. Okay. So you don't like any form of cheese?
I'm straight on.
String cheese. Cheesecake?
No. Y'all know I love a dessert.
Fuck them.
I keep a dessert on me.
But no cheese?
No cheese.
That's a bad personality trait.
I don't like milk either.
Really?
Yeah.
Milkshake? Malt?
Nope.
Ice cream?
Ice cream cone, yes. But I'm not gonna eat no yogurt.
Freak. All right, speaking of food, the Eggroll Bay. Excuse me. I really need HR.
You have beef?
No, I don't.
Eggroll lady?
I love Trap Trap Kitchen, formerly Trap Kitchen Monty.
Okay.
She's been having a rough year.
They was the Pineapple Bowl people, right?
No, well, they had that truck as well, but Trap Kitchen had a bunch of different trucks. She had one of them.
Okay.
She got caught up in the big U Rico. You didn't know that? Monty was one of the
Eggrolls.
Monty was one. I guess she was allegedly dating Big U. Her face was one of the names with the Ricos. Big Baby, Sweetie Pie, Loose Cannon. Her face. They all was. She was listening to Rico. She got picked up in that. Somehow, some way, I'll stay out of her business. She's no longer a part. She's obviously not in jail.
I'm like, when your sugar daddy get caught up and you got your mug shot up.
I think she got accused of transporting prostitutes to Vegas or across state lines, with her truck, something like that. Nonetheless, Trap Kitchen parted ways with her, and now she goes by Eggroll Bay. Okay. And she's been posted up on Manchester and Western in front of that Ralph's. You know that Ralph's, where all the food trucks and shit be, that you bet not go unless you got a burner on you or something.
Manchester and Western is such a dicey area.
Very much so, but it's all the food trucks parked right there in front of that Ralph's. Nonetheless, she got jumped. Or not jumped, she got beat up. She said she didn't get jumped. To me, this looked like jump. Let's check it out. You're not really gonna see it, so I'm playing it. You can't really see. It's really the aftermath. In front of the baby.
Real East Side shit. Real East Side motherfucker.
Mad Dog 2020.
You know what I'm talking about? Don't fuck with my motherfucking mama, or you gonna get your ass whooped.
Is that Eggroll Bay or that's her assailant?
That's Eggroll Bay. The girl with the Mad Dog 2020 is her assailant. Have you ever drank Mad Dog 2020?
No, but I have been in the presence of people
drinking Mad Dog 2020.
Yes.
I hang out in the PJs, so I have definitely drunk Mad Dog 2020 in my heyday. And it is like Kool-Aid and what I would assume cocaine would taste like in a bottle on a hot day. No matter how much ice or freezer you put on it, it doesn't slush up because of the motor oil texture or whatnot. Nonetheless, it is a liquid that definitely make you lean forward quick. So
I was more of a Carlo Rossi jug of wine type of person when I was broke.
Oh, Bugetto.
Not a Mad Dog.
Mad Dog 2020 will get you there. It tastes like rubbing alcohol and Kool-Aid.
Okay.
So that was interesting. So Eggroll Bay, aka Monty, came forward and made a video following the incident. Let's see what she had to say.
Okay. Talk That Talk. Steph says she got jumped by some girls from the east side because she got into it with their mothers, which are from a motorcycle club.
Really? Not S-Mac sent them bitches up there to fight Eggroll, Monty, Eggroll Bay. Let's hear what she had to say. She said she didn't get jumped by no bitches from Hoover. That's what she said here. Okay, that's what the word on the street was.
Listen, I've been on that motherfucking block for 8 damn near 9 years, never had a fade. If motherfuckers kept black business, I wouldn't have to address this motherfucking bullshit. Ain't no Hoovers did that shit to me. It was one-on-one. Anybody with braids, find somebody 6 feet could get dragged down to the ground and well done. But at the end of the day, I got back on my truck, got my motherfucking money sold out. Came next day, sold out. Okay, leave it alone, that issue. I did not get jumped. It's one-on-one. It is what it is. Period. I got other shit to focus on. I got real big fish to fry. This shit is getting motherfucking ghetto and the fuck out of hand, and it's taken away from what I represent. Peace. I represent peace and love. Period. I don't come with all that ghetto bullshit. Period. It's time for me to find another location to grow. Clearly, that's what it is. But at the end of
all right, just a little retort. I don't think you can look down or say you don't come with the ghetto bullshit when you were just involved in a Rico. I'm sorry, I've had the egg rolls. They're good, but they're not make me forget about your Rico good. You were just in a Rico with Big U.
So you are saying that the egg rolls are a Olivia Pope type scheme to distract us?
It's a distraction. No, everybody, people have shit. Shit happens. You get involved with the wrong people. You never know. I'm not judging her. I'm just joking. But she's right. She does need to move from that location. I do not like that location. It's too ghetto, too much violence.
Very much too ghetto.
People get killed. Those gas stations, you couldn't pay me the Shell and the other gas station right there on the corner. You couldn't pay me to stop at those gas stations.
Is it like a Popeyes or something right there too?
That's the Popeyes is on Fig.
Oh, gotcha.
You coming down, you passing Normandy, you going to Western. Where it's a Ralph's.
That whole 6 blocks is just the hood. It's nothing that you could do over there.
You got Kinley's. You got Wings and Pot. You got the
Chili's
Kool-Aid.
is established.
You got the Kool-Aid lady. And that pink with the chili and stuff, and that pink little shopping center, the pink thing. It's some businesses over there I would go to, but just right there in front of that Ralph's, I do not like it. So she does need to move her location. She does need to rebrand.
Oh, that's a Burger King in the Ralph's parking lot. No.
Girl, what city are you talking about? The Burger King, which is now under construction, is closer to
I keep thinking about Fig. I'm sorry.
it's further up. Yeah, I don't want blood over my egg rolls. Now I'm surprised these bitches, once they beat her up, they didn't run on the truck and steal no money or no egg rolls or nothing or some deep
That's how you
fryers or
know
something.
that they was just on some hood rat shit, because it wasn't a robbery. They just said, fuck this lady.
Oh, she must have
unfortunately.
got, maybe she got a little mouthy or sassy with the
With the one of
lady's
the mom,
mother
yeah.
over a weight or something. Because
Yeah.
egg rolls do take a little second. You got to politic, come back. And then that's all it got to happen because you popped it to my mother. And
Yeah.
now, okay, well, shoot. Yeah, but where else? What's a better location to have your food truck? What, Lamert Park?
I was about to say, are you demanding a black customer base, or do you just want to make money? You don't care.
She's selling nigga fried egg rolls.
Oh God. Okay, then I guess you got to take your talents over to Lamert Park, perhaps La Tierra. You know, Ladera
You
Center.
want a lot of Blackfoot, or she could park it on Market Street. Like, actually park it
For
on
sure, if
Market
they'll let
Street.
you.
Who gonna stop me from parking my shit in a parking spot? I'll pull up in a
Okay,
parking
okay.
spot, pay the meter all day long, and you walk up to my truck and
Yeah,
buy some. Because there's a
yeah.
lot of foot traffic on Market Street.
That's true.
You know?
I guess the
They took her chains. I still would have took a fucking egg roll or two is what I'm saying.
And why are
Sarah.
you wearing chains on your food truck, ma'am?
She gives a couple Cubans while frying the food and stuff. Because she got to be on live too.
You can't do it. You can't do it. You got to make yourself unrobbable. All
That's
right?
true. No jewelry.
No jewelry and no cash. It's tap pay only. Like,
That's not gonna work well right there, but it is what it is. New location. Shout out to Imani. Hugs and kisses, praise and thoughts. All right, I really wanted your take on Blueface's colors argument with the chocolate young lady that was in his back seat before he kicked her out the car. Did you see that debacle?
let's hear it. I try to stay out of the Blueface. What does Jessica West call it? The circus.
The circus.
Because it's very much love and hip hop with no Mona Scott.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Where is it? Blueface gets in a huge argument after a woman calls him color.
What's colorism? Give me the definition of color. They about to say some young dumb shit. What's the definition of
The
colorist?
definition of colorist is doing something discriminating against someone because of the color of their skin.
Okay, now
If you
let's-
look at the shade of their skin tone,
Okay.
this is mostly towards dark skinned women.
Okay.
And you know that. And that's the online.
So, are you ready for the real definition? For the real definition.
Discriminating against someone because of the shade of their skin tone. In a black movie, not
That's what colorism
Go
is.
ahead, search it up. Read it out
A
loud.
colorist is a professional or artist who works with color. You sound dumb as fuck.
I would have slapped the fuck out of that nigga.
But you're arguing with Blueface. So you already have lost.
Right, I'd have slapped him. I'm sorry. It would have got physical because you know damn well that's not what she's referred to, and there's another definition. I don't know what's a word that has multiple meanings called. Nonetheless, this is obviously a word that has multiple meanings.
Yeah.
So you're an idiot. There's more to it because they also went on to talk about racism. I had that queued up first.
No, you don't have to be white to be racist. So black people can't be racist? You're young as fuck. Shut up. Wait a minute. She's young. She just said only white people can be racist. Can black people be racist?
You know what? Let me tell you something.
Can black people be racist?
No. Black people can only be
Turn the music up. Black people can be racist. You so dark, you dumb. No, you don't have to be white to be racist.
That was colorist. That's a perfect example of colorism. You're so dark, you're dumb.
Yeah.
But what do you expect from an LA rapper?
I was about to say from an LA man, period. What are you expecting? You're expected to be treated like a human. Good luck to you. You're in the car with a man from LA that has a little bit of money as well, less than a dog. He already says he's looking for a golden retriever. Like, why are you around him trying to get treated like a human? That's stupid.
Golden retriever.
Look at how he treats the mothers of his children. He treats them like less than dirt, like less than animals. So why would you be expecting anything other than that? And you're in the car already off the strength of somebody else, because I would guarantee you Blueface didn't handpick you. So you in the car as somebody
Plus
that he
our
liked,
homegirl,
as the homegirl, and you're trying to educate him, and you're trying to say everything he don't want to hear. Be serious. Look at the baby mamas. Paper bag test.
Ooh.
Blueface not fucking with nobody darker than him. He's like Chris Brown. He's running a strict program.
What's your take on the actual argument? Can black people be racist from your perspective?
I go with the age-old thing. I know the internet changes things, but I believe black people can be prejudiced because racism indicates some sort of power.
Okay.
Like I can't not hire people at a certain job, and it's like black people traditionally don't have much power to exhibit their prejudices with like a racist person. So I get it. Black people can have fucked up ideas about other people, all of that. But most black people in America don't have the power to be racist. They can just be prejudiced.
So if a white person says, I hate all N-words, I hate all black people, they are being racist. But if a black person says, I hate all white people, they're just being prejudiced?
No, I think that if a white person says that same thing, that you're being prejudiced. But if they say that thing and then go on to not hire black people at their company, or they are the manager somewhere and they try to pay black people less money or something like that, then they're acting on that prejudice, which makes it racist, in my opinion.
Okay, so a Klansman goes to a black home at night or whatnot, burns a cross on their lawn or whatnot, and says, hey, nigga. Are they being racist or are they being prejudiced?
I think they're being prejudiced.
That's not racism.
You can try to confuse it, but I think racism is like the act of actual having power. Like those KKK people are going to come do that, but then you can't call the police because he's one of them, or his daddy is the police chief or whatever. So you're not going to get no justice. Like racism, I think is like action. Like
so
it's
there
in
has
play.
to be power at play.
For me, there has to be power at play. Like the white bitches that get caught on the internet all the time being Karens, they're prejudiced. Do they have power? No, they're trying to fuck up your day.
Well, if they call the police, they will then be in a position of power.
Kind of depending on the situation, right? Because that's happened so much now that they don't automatically just get believed like they used to.
Yeah, if you weren't recording, good luck.
If you weren't recording, good luck.
Good luck. All right, I don't know where I stand with that. I feel like I've subscribed to that line of thinking for a long time, but it's like it's just so much conflation between the two. There's synonyms to me.
Yeah.
Prejudice, racism.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the same thing to me.
Yeah.
That's how I view it at this point. All right, let's switch over to a music topic. So there's this promoter / artist named Trendsetter, and he has been blowing up my DMs, Twitter mentions, all of that for a few weeks now, saying that he wants Rucci to send him back his $600. Are you familiar with the rapper Rucci?
Because of you. Yes.
Real Rucci, the rapper from Inglewood, songs like Light It Up, Go Rucci, Wishing on a Star, Lamb Chops, Understand Nonetheless. He is being accused of running off with the $600 deposit to perform at a bar and grill show. Let me see if I got the date. I had the promoter send over the flyer as well as all of their communications. I did my best to blur out phone numbers and,
Not he skipped out on his city winery gig.
It was a bar and grill.
Oh my goodness. You have the good fortune for somebody to actually book you for something, and then you want to try to scam them?
Allegedly.
So you feel like he didn't steal the $600?
No, he's proven that he sold the $600. I'm still saying allegedly.
Oh, okay.
People use AI.
Alleged. I got you.
Yeah. All right, hold on. Let's see. So this was supposed to take place, the show was supposed to take place Saturday, August 8th. That was this past weekend, right?
Yes.
And, Universal Bar and Grill, Rucci and Concert at Bar and Grill is crazy. That doesn't even make any sense, by the promoter, Trendsetter. And so let's go through the text messages and whatnot. He sent proof that he sent over a $600 deposit, which would imply what? That the total fee was $12?
I assume, yes.
Right, because normally deposits are
50%.
50%. So we're going to assume Rucci was charging $1,200 to perform here on August 8th. So he's been tweeting this. Even Flacco, he said, Rucci is scamming for $600 show bookings at Dejon Paul and Flacco at No Jumper. No wonder LA artists aren't thriving. Y'all broke as fuck, scamming your fans and independent artists. Somebody reached out, he said, label just canceled a few promoters, got played out of money, just giving you a heads up. He said, yo, for real, I paid some money for a slot. Yes, 100% it's a scam, bro. Get your money back. I guess that was somebody who was paying to open. I blurred out some of the information, but Rucci's name is Juan something, and this is the $600 payment that was sent to him, allegedly. And then this is their text messages where I'm assuming this is the contract. He said, let's lock it in. He said, ask for Zelle. The promoter said, Zelle, my bad. Just woke up. I was up late work on the contract. This is his phone number, and that's where he Zelled it. He said, perfect, send it now, send bro, and sent the screenshot of him sending the $600.
So Rucci sent him the contract from those texts.
Maybe a signed contract, or well, nonetheless, a contract nonetheless.
Yeah.
And he didn't send any correspondence back on that, so I'm assuming that's the signed contract. Now send me my money. Here's a signed DocuSign contract.
Gotcha.
Send me my money. Nonetheless, Rucci obviously did not perform at the event on August 8th this past weekend. If you're the promoter, what do you do? Because obviously this is not worth small claims court.
It's not small claims. Bank of America, if you have that, I don't know which bank you're zelling from, but I would use this same evidence to submit a fraud claim. This person did not show up at the event, as previously agreed on. Here's the signed document, blah, 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 and let the bank handle it and treat this person as a scammer. And because all the social media stuff is not going to help you. Like, we're not going to give you the 600.
Yeah.
So really, you're just complaining. You're just yelling in an empty room.
For a while now.
Rucci's already gone with your money. The money has probably already been spent as well. So you got to try to tax that account.
Okay. So you think Bank of America will send the $600 back if he sends all this correspondence?
Yeah, it's a fraud claim. A fraud claim.
Okay.
$600 minimal. They'll give you your money back.
Okay, well, yeah, hit up the fucking bank. What you keep hitting me up for, trendsetter?
Because people want somebody to be embarrassed when they do that because they take it as disrespect.
Okay,
but
and it is disrespectful.
It is, but you got to read the 4 agreements, okay? And one of those is take nothing personal. Don't act like a little ass kid when business stuff happens. Business is war, all right? And you got outmaneuvered in this situation. So now you got to use that white man paperwork that you got. Thank God you got a signed contract and prove that this person did not do their contractual obligation.
What the fuck was you booking Rucci to perform at Universal Bar and Grill on a Saturday night?
That's also your
and
bad.
that's not a concert. That's fraudulent. The flyer saying concert. You can't have a concert at a bar and grill, Tam.
Listen.
A bar and grill?
He can come there. He can walk around that crowd. He can, I don't know.
That's not a concert.
What is it? A live performance?
A performance.
Okay.
That's not a concert.
We talked about similar words.
Yeah. That's definitely not a concert. No, when I first saw the flyer, I laughed hysterically. This is before I knew it was a scam. I laughed hysterically that Rucci was performing at Bar and Grills. But nonetheless, Rucci is also performing at the Eggroll, a Live Nation venue, I believe this weekend. Pay God, he's opening up for him, so make sure you get your tickets to that. Okay. Hopefully he shows up to that.
Oh, and then he said label cancel. So is Rucci signed?
To Empire.
Oh, so maybe he's saying Empire said he couldn't do the little $1,200
Oh, it's
shot.
a bad look for him to perform at a bar and grill. We don't want you seen at a bar and grill.
To your point.
So send me my $600 back.
Yeah,
so I can go to the bar and grill.
Right now.
LA rappers came to sell out Chuck E. Cheese.
It be like that.
All right, so next up, are you familiar with the RJ song Hoes Come Easy? I give no fucks, hoes come easy. Should have kept in the sky, gotta let a bird fly. Say what's your man, you ain't gotta pick sides. Never tell left hand when I'm doing, am I right? Bitch full of sand, you ain't gotta pick sides. I'm my girl.
Was this song ever on the radio?
Instead. It is his most highest stream song. Years ago, he told me it would go. I ain't seen no plaque. But it was released on Amio 2 in 2015.
Okay.
And this weekend, I believe Friday or Saturday, I believe Friday, he will be shooting the music video for a song he released in 2015. Let's check it out.
You know what? I like the dedication.
Right.
If you are dead serious about being a rapper, you're going to have to, you're going to have to maneuver.
Hey, what it do, man? RJ, Mr. LA, y'all know what it is. This weekend is an Amio weekend. Friday, video shoot. Hoes come easy. I see and I hear what everybody is saying. Why is he doing a video?
I saw a flyer for this.
Was made 15 years ago. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? This is a special moment. This song is special. This video is special. So I need everybody to pop out. You know what I'm saying? 11:45. Be there. 11:45 at Dockweiler.
At Dockweiler.
Dockweiler. I am very interested. Hopefully this doesn't come out dusty. What's your take on him shooting a video to a song that was released 11 years ago that you don't know about?
I don't know the song, so this is not shade. I like it when an artist will go back and doesn't feel too much pride, too much, oh, I don't like that, I'm past that era, whatever. Because if that's your most streamed song, that means that's the product that you have that people like the most.
The most, yes.
And if you missed your opportunity back then for whatever reason, your own negligence to do the video, and you feel like doing the video will cause a resurgence in the streams, then go ahead, market your song.
Yes.
The other things, I don't know.
The Dockweiler part?
The Dockweiler part, as an East Sider, it has me questioning because I've ran away from a lot of shootouts at the Dockweiler at a bonfire, so I don't want to go back. We stopped going to the Dockweiler in like 2009.
It gets ghetto. The water's dirty. It stinks.
Yeah.
It's by a shit factory. It's literally right next door.
Yeah, the
to
sewage treatment plant.
Yeah, aka shit factory.
It's not a vibe. Even Ebony Beach Club stopped having their events at Dockweiler.
Thank God. They were charging people $100 to go to a beach. That was stupid. But yeah.
Are we not allowed to go to the nicer beaches?
I think the crowd that he's gonna bring will be most accepted at Dockweiler. They'll be left the most alone.
Got you. To twerk and pop it
without any law enforcement.
Yeah.
At least for an hour.
I was about to say, law enforcement is afoot.
Yeah, but at least for an hour. They'll leave him alone for the first hour.
I got you. All right.
So I think that's why they're
shooting. Are you gonna have a bonfire?
Maybe it's a day scene. I don't know. Maybe it's like a big day beach party scene, which is typical and not creative. But it depends on the special effects the people use, the plots, if they have any of the props. We'll see.
Talk that talk 7 saying the beach is cleaned up. We haven't been in a while. As I said, I abandoned Dockweiler completely in 2009. Too many shootouts.
7, that should be at Dockweiler. Come on, sis.
Okay.
My good sis.
Okay.
I won't even dox what beach I go to. But I think I like when artists. I always wanted to see artists go back and shoot music videos of songs that were like album cuts or favorites. Host Easy being his best stream song, I can see why it is one of his best songs, most lively songs. I'm Your 2 is my favorite project by him. I think it's everybody's favorite project by him. And wishing him much success with this video.
Me too.
And I think that on the flip side, because I still got to be Dejon Paul, I think that if he had more motion or if he had a record that was working now, he wouldn't be doing this. But it's like if you go a whole year or 2 years or 3 years or 4 years or 5 years without having a record connect, it's like, what else can you do besides do that? We both reviewed the project he dropped earlier this year, Mr. LA 2. We both didn't like it. No record stuck from it. He's performing at the Novo this weekend, but I just went to his concert at the Novo last year for the 10-year anniversary, celebrating the project we're speaking about.
Yeah.
So it's like you're performing at the same venue that you just performed at last year. We're not really seeing growth career-wise from RJ. So I think taking it back to the drawing board, going back to the basics and shooting a video for your biggest product. Your biggest product is Host Easy. And hopefully it pushes it over the top. But if anything, for me personally, if I was him, I would be dropping a Host Easy 2 as well, like a 2026 version of that song. Same energy, same because that
sample yourself essentially.
Yeah. But mix up the beat some.
I have a question, and I don't know if this is like too hard to do. But I would wonder if people in RJ's situation, because you are more senior in your career, you've been out for a while, you have songs that people like, you have like bigger records. And if you're still trying to put things out, so it's clearly you don't want to retire, you want to continue to be an artist, you may still be chasing like maybe your mainstream moment. You haven't had that yet.
Yeah, he never had that.
So you want to get that. What is the problem with getting outside of yourself and maybe doing a writing camp, inviting some young people, young producers, this and that, and like what J. Cole did with the Dreamville thing, figure out a week, a Airbnb, something, you have a house in LA, whatever it is, and do a camp with young people and try to get a hit. It does not have to be you. It does not have to be your sound. It doesn't have to be, me and my homies, but you want to hit because you're the artist.
Yeah.
So you should be trying to you should be trying to formulate that.
RJ having a writing camp to get him a hit finally, a bona fide actual hit, is not a bad idea. As I spoke about over the weekend when Vireway was here, I know for a fact RJ has a ghostwriter. He admitted to it.
Yeah, brought him out on stage.
Concert. It's something that we knew about for years, but I never heard him vocalize it until the anniversary concert last year. I think his name was Big Mike or something like that. So, I mean, he gave you like those LA staples, I'm Your 1-2 songs, but I would like to see him work with different writers and a whole different production team, a whole different production direction, because like, it's just, when people think of RJ, they think of LA party songs, and it's like, he's so much more talented than that in my opinion.
But if that's the lane,
pigeonholed by that.
But if that's the lane that you want to stay in, because that's what's going to get you the most notoriety in our city, they're not going to, especially at this point, because you're already known as that, you can't try to come out and be super lyrical or conscious or whatever people are going to, even if it's great, it's gonna fall flat.
He's done it. He's put out lyrical music. It's I'm Your Grills, which was a mistake when he linked up with DJ Drama to do a Gangsta Grills.
Okay.
He puts out a very lyrical boom bap project, and I'm like, no, this should be your project with all the southern bangers, trap music, strip club anthems. This is your introduction to the South, to Atlanta.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you do that? But he chose that to be super lyrical. His DJ Drama takes. So.
Okay, because the new DJ Drama from Philly or whatever. I don't know. I feel like because you're not above having a writer, you need to go all in on that. And I don't want to disparage your writer, but like their time has passed.
Fire Mike. Okay.
We need a new person to come in, and you could usher that wave, because we've seen Drake, the biggest artist in the world. That's what they do. We've seen Drake ride other young artists' wave, and then they come out after and they have a good reception because everybody like, oh, I like that. So he kind of sounds like that Drake song because he wrote it. Like Party Next Door.
Faith Evans' debut album.
Listen, like that. You need to go find the young hot LA niggas and ride that wave.
Got you. All right, bet. Shout out to RJ. Next up, what are your predictions for Nipsey Hussle and Bino Rideaux's album, Prolific? Is dropping Friday.
They're having an album event or something for it? I saw somebody posting
they're having plenty of events this weekend, and then we've been seeing them on a hell of a press run. They went on Gilly and Wallow.
Okay.
They were on the Joe Budden podcast this week.
Yes.
So what are your first week sales predictions for this Nipsey Bino album?
I feel like Nipsey has a name that's big enough to do a 20, especially posthumously and all that. Yeah. I don't know if I like Bino music. And I saw him at Rolling Loud, and he did have a crowd. It wasn't the biggest crowd, but he had a solid crowd, and the first maybe 3 lines of people were word for word. Okay. So he may have a little cult following too that can carry this because Nipsey's not here. So I don't know how y'all gonna tour this. How you gonna do videos, or y'all gonna use archive footage? Are you gonna AI?
And Black Sam has been doing all the press with him. So yeah.
So, I mean, at least they came in with a formulated plan.
Yeah, clearly.
So, yeah. And they have a bunch of retail arms to really boost it up. Like, they can have pop-up events at their own stuff.
At Marathon Burger.
At the clothes stores, at the dispensary. So, I'll give it a solid 20.
20,000. I have it doing 10.
Okay, 10.
I have it doing somewhere around 10. Musically, I've had this album in my phone since 2020, since shortly after Nipsey passed. Someone sent me the rest. So basically, they recorded a full project, but they only released it as an EP with half of it called No Pressure because Nipsey was working on Victory Lap.
Okay.
So the first half of the music we're hearing was already released on their EP together called No Pressure. So the second half is what they've comprised into a whole new project called Prolific.
Did they take No Pressure down?
No Pressure's still out, but there was leftover songs that they had recorded. They just dropped a single with Cardi B. Have you heard it?
I did not.
It's a very, very, very sexually explicit song. So I tweeted about it that time I was in the studio with Dallas Martin, who was on the show recently. When I was at his studio, I remember I told you guys that he played me some unreleased Nipsey. And he played me this Cardi B song, and it was so weird hearing Nipsey rap.
Freaky?
So explicitly. I've never heard him rap that explicit. And then he's deceased, so it's so uncomfortable. I don't know why. For me, I don't like the record. Cardi B did her thing. I'm assuming it's around that time that Cardi B had used some slurs about Crips. Remember that scandal?
Oh yes, and he said,
and he came to her rescue. He came to her rescue, resolved the issue. I believe that's when they made the record. Plus, they both were on Atlantic Records.
They're both on Atlantic. Yeah, and Cardi was out moving around the LA. Her and Offset had a mansion that they were renting, so they might have, been doing a little something with him and Lauren out. They may have had dinner or something.
Somehow, we got a Cardi B Nipsey Hussle record. And I'm looking forward to hearing it in its final form. Okay. That'll be out Friday. Shout out to the Nipsey Hussle estate, Black Sam, and Bino.
And it's Prolific.
Prolific is the name of it.
We'll see if Cardi pop out for the video.
I have to be Dejon Paul. Me personally, I would have let Bino release these songs throughout his projects. Like here, every time you drop, you got a Nipsey feature. And I would have released I feel like it's been enough time because Nipsey passed, 2019? It's been long enough where we deserve a Nipsey Hussle album. Like Nipsey's sophomore album, South Central State of Mind, or whatever you guys are going to call it. I believe after 7 years, we deserve a Nipsey solo album. I'm not necessarily over enthused to hear a Nipsey album with Bino.
they may be using this to gauge the market for it, right? Because if this gets a good reception, whether it has a replay value or whatever, and it's a person that is alive to help go promote it too, and it's not just Black Sam. So this may be, we're going to test this out to see if there's still a market for this. And then, maybe on the anniversary, 10 years, so then they can do a big project.
That's smart. That's smart too.
Because I know that they're very like legacy, money, all of that. Black Sam, like re-up the trust for the kids, all of that. So I think that's their focus, and they may be wanting the bigger release. And then this is just maybe a solid to Bino.
We'll see. All right. So you brought this to my attention. Pitchfork has officially given Tyga's album a review. It is the lowest review in Pitchfork history.
That shit was so funny.
It's rated at 0.0. They said the rapper's slop pop concept album is smug and complacent and depressing. Its very existence has made the world a worse place.
That was crazy.
Damn. Did I write this? Did I ghostwrite this review? What's your take on the review? Because I know you like I Gave You Racks.
Gave You Racks. Okay, I thought the review was a little bit harsh, but you know the whites, they never spare nobody, especially when it comes to a hip-hop review. They like to stamp down with the viral take, especially Pitchfork, especially these days. I don't feel like a lot of the music of the past, let's say 5 years, has made the world a better place. So that's like a stupid stance to take. I get it though. It is like very salacious. It's cool to say all of that. But I would say the last 5 years, maybe 10, has been slop music that will not be replayed in the nostalgia period even of the next 10. I think that there is definitely a market for what Tyga did because Tyga has always been a radio person. And there are crowds of people, real music people, that would say all the radio stuff was slop.
Historically?
Like if you are taking this stance, then you could put a lot of Tyga's music in that bucket. Then, this is not that different from his real music. If you want to say that, and that's why his is going over better than the AI music of Phoenix Flexin. I think he did a great job with the world building of Starface and doing the Scarface cosplay. The music videos are very perfectly executed. Gave You Racks, Freezing, Money and Affection. I think he did a good job with it. And let me see So
you would play this album in your car?
I would play perhaps Affection and Gave You Racks. The rest of it is not my favorite. But his views and stuff have more than rappers' original music, if you want to call it that.
Is he still on Empire?
Tyga?
Yes.
I believe so. I haven't.
What label did it come out under?
It don't. Oh, is it going to say on the Apple? Let's go to Apple Music. And then he even put Tyga and Starface on the things. Let's see. Yep, it's on Empire.
Released on Empire. Okay, I feel like it's a bag. It's a grab.
It's definitely a cash grab.
But I don't know. Tyga just doesn't move culture to me. He's just a product. He's really just a product.
Thank you.
He's not a cultural mover. The only time he moved culture was back when he was dropping those mixtapes. When he first got on Young Money, Bitch I'm the Shit, things like that. That's when he was cultural. Other than that, he's been after Rack City blew up. To me, he just became a product. Like, let me take what somebody else is doing, whether it's ratchet music or
and put my voice on it.
Yeah, put my voice on it and, exploit it. And, I'm just not a Tyga fan. I'm really not a Tyga fan. Didn't give the album a listen. I'm not lying. That's why I don't have a review for it. Tyga's not on the report card. I just can't bring myself to sit here and listen to a Tyga album, you guys. I'm sorry.
Listen, and that's why I'm saying I think that this is a salacious viral take. It's cool. But if any rappers want to hold on to this as a measuring stick, like, oh yeah, y'all suck. Okay. Starface, Affection, it was released a month ago. It has 2.7 million views.
Okay.
Freezing, 3.1 million views, and it was only out for 12 days. It's released 12 days ago.
Right.
His other one, Starface, Just Us Tonight, 5 days ago, 1.2 million views. So you do with that what you will.
He has a fan base.
He has a fan base, and this music fits in with the traditional Tyga music. You can put any of this new Starface music on your Tyga playlist, and it's not going to seem out of place.
Yeah, it's poppy, it's commercial, it's watered down, it's ratchet. I mean, not ratchet, it's radio friendly, woman friendly.
Yep.
It's just not art. It's like, it don't have gumption, it don't have soul, it don't have depth. It's just flat like Tyga. All right. Joe Moses, keeping on West Coast music, says that he's a household name. Delusions of Grandeur. Let's check it out.
I'm sorry, Joe Moses, but yeah, no, sorry.
What is going on with these LA rappers?
Can't do that with you. It's like it's hometown hero syndrome.
I feel like I won, bro. I became a household name, bro. Joe Moses is definitely a household name around the world. I watch my statistics on Instagram. I be in Nigeria. I'm in different places, a part of the world. I feel like I won, bro. I feel like I beat the odds, and I feel like every young nigga, if you just got a vision about it, bro, you can win too. That's the only thing that I be really pushing for these young niggas. You just gotta believe, bro. I feel like I won, dog. Every time I get on stage, I'm like, I won, fool. No vote. It's 2,500 people. I get 2,500 people to show up. I won. If 2 people showed up, I won, bro. I will never let this shit get to me. I won. I beat the odds. There ain't nothing more in life.
All right.
The odds he's speaking of are jail and prison.
Think they come up being a gang member?
Yeah, he's not talking about the odds of like success. He's talking about the ghetto odds. They're easy to beat.
Duly noted. Joe Moses is not a household name. I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Joe Moses might be a Los Angeles hip hop household name. Like if you're an LA rap fan, Joe Moses might be a household name. I think if you go to New York, if you go to Detroit, if you go to Philly, Baltimore, DC, Atlanta, Charlotte, South Carolina, if you go to any other market and you bring up Joe Moses, very few people are gonna know who he is and know about his music. I think even in LA, there's a generation that wouldn't know who Joe Moses is if he didn't come up with that But I'm Dumb record a couple years ago. That brought him back and made
something.
Right, made a resurgence. Were you shaking a little something? We'll work on that. But yeah, there's a resurgence for Joe Moses because of that record. I feel like if he didn't drop that record, even the youth out here wouldn't know who he is. Because he was rapping when I was in middle school. With songs like Go Bitch, I'ma watch while you do your thing. Go Bitch, go bitch, go. Yeah, nasty why she toot that thing. Go bitch, go bitch, go. And you
this is Dejon being hunked out.
Bitch, go bitch. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Y'all wasn't there. Y'all was not there. I do it for the ratchets.
That's the one.
I do it for the ratchets. But yeah, Joe Moses had bangers, man. He did his thing at the Verzuz performing Burn Rubber on a fake nigga. Oh, what's the other nigga? No, not for him. But anywho, not a household name, my brother.
I think it's also a point that he said he looks at his social media
analytics,
and it's I'm in Nigeria. I'm this. I'm that. I'm that. That makes sense.
Okay.
Social media.
TikToks and Instagram reels can spread anywhere.
Yes.
There's somebody in Ireland watching us right now.
Yes.
Do we have a fan base in Ireland? You know what I'm saying?
Can we sell out the local pub down in Dublin?
Oh, are we household names in Ireland? So let's say
when we pull up to the airport, are they going to know us?
No, let's say it's 2 people watching us in Tokyo right now. That does not mean we are household names in Tokyo. I don't think Joe Moses is a household name. And I say that respectfully. Speaking of delusional rappers, let's get to it. No, we're not talking about Snoop Dogg just yet. Palm trees in the chat, burgers in the chat. I need to see more people in here before I crash out on Snoop.
Yeah, because that's what they're waiting for. They're like, the Snoop Dogg part didn't happen already. I missed it.
No, you didn't miss it. Palm trees in the chat, burgers in the chat. I have to crash out on another LA rapper, but don't worry, they're both on the YaYa remix. So Compton AV.
I saw this.
Dropped a diss record against me out of nowhere. A whole diss record. He's upset because I don't consider him a legend.
Is he on this?
He is on a report card with a C-, which to Dejon Paul standard is a good grade.
That's good.
He's also in the top, I want to say 10 on my hottest LA rappers list that I put out not too long ago that Roy was crying about.
Okay, so why are you mad, Compton? Because we said that you're not a legend?
I said that you weren't a legend after he dropped the record. So when did I say that Compton AV wasn't a legend?
Okay.
Show me where I was being negative towards Compton AV. I can't recall. So Compton AV performed at our event, our Day and Late live show. He got paid handsomely.
He did.
Probably one of his best paychecks in recent times.
Much the artist may.
Yes. He got paid handsomely to perform in our event. He wore a Dickie suit, a short set Dickie suit. I don't think, anywho, nonetheless. Let's hear what he had to say. So he had a listening party for his new album, Summer 2026, at Chic. And
Okay, Chic is platforming a lot of artists right now because they had the Amaya Jane shows in there, and then I saw Ash Bash there as well.
Yes, was there as well. So he had his release party there, or listening party. Let's check it out.
Speak up and say something about this. It's a gang of niggas that be in the motherfucking city acting like I ain't a legend. You feel me? And we tired of people playing with Compton AV names, so that means you don't post this. You feel me? It's one of these things where it's just almost like it's a couple niggas in particular that are trying to sleep on this shit when they're doing the top fives in West Coast music and all that bullshit. This is my middle finger to you niggas. You niggas gonna respect this shit. This is all true niggas. When we do that, drop my shit. We just come.
And so he plays the record. It's the intro to his project. I'll play a snippet shortly. I posted that exact same video you saw.
Yeah.
I said, Compton AV says that he's tired of certain people in the city acting like he's not a legend and playing with his name. Do you consider him a legend? Almost 400 votes, 35% said yes, 65% said no. This is the poll. I also posted this on Twitter, and majority of people said, we don't know who that is. Yeah. And I had to remind them, the guy who raps YaYa. Oh, yeah, no, how's he a legend? He only has one song. He only has YaYa. Mm-hmm. Do you know any of his music outside of YaYa?
No.
Do you think Compton AV is a legend?
I think a legend is a crazy word to use if you only have one song that is notable,
right,
for yourself. It's like you're doing it too soon. And it's the crowd that has to call you a legend. You
Not
don't
yourself.
get to decide if you're a legend.
Yeah, self-proclaimed legend is crazy. Compton AV has been rapping since it was AV LMKR since like the mid to late 2000s.
He was in a clique?
Yes, LMKR, like a jerkin type clique, ratchet jerkin
That's
type clique.
right.
I'm talking about like 2007, 2008, 2009.
Yeah.
So going on 20 years, and you're just not getting your first actual hit record. When I was in high school, he had Run Me My Money. Bitch, run me my money. Bitch, run me my money. And Cash Doll hopped on the remix.
Okay.
A few years after that, he had I Do My Money Dance. He had the Money Dance song. And a few years ago, he had Sliding. It's always something simple, dumb,
you know what?
lackadaisical, catchy. Now it's YaYa. But the records come so far few between.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like every few years, he has a viral record. Mm-hmm. And as I told him, two things I told him. I said, one, YG is a legend. The Game is a legend.
Yeah.
Nipsey's a legend. You are a veteran. You've been doing this for almost 20 years. And you have a few spot hits. My second point was bangers. You've never released a classic project. You don't have a My Crazy Life. You don't have a Good Kid, Mad City, a Victory Lap. You don't even have a Just Read Up 1-2, a Amio 1-2, Welcome to Mollywood 1 and 2 like Problem. You haven't delivered anything that was great or excellent in your career. So how can you be a legend? You've never delivered excellence. You've never given us anything that was excellent, anything that was above average, anything that was great. You gave us a couple of catchy LA party records. Your latest one blew up and charted on Billboard. Congratulations. You put Lola Brooke and Natalie Nunn on the remix. You got another remix with Snoop Dogg and Thing Went On Baby. I didn't really care for that one. Nonetheless, congratulations on those things, but that's not the making of a legend. To me, a legend is someone who can deliver a My Crazy Life or a Victory Lap or the documentary album. Those are legendary moments. What's your legendary moment? What is Compton AV's legendary moment? You don't have it. How you a legend? You don't have any legendary moments in hip hop. That doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't make any sense at all.
Yeah.
Delusions of grandeur. That's really all I could chalk it up to, is him being extremely delusional. I think most of the timeline agrees with me. And the chat, is Compton AV a legend? Do you think Compton AV is a legend? This guy's talking about Compton TG. Compton AV. Is Compton AV? I found out who AV and Cash Doll was from Run Me My Money. Okay, that was 2014. Anywho, he dropped the diss record. Let's check it out. Let's hear what he had to say.
Turn this on.
Me, Nip, Kenny, ain't too many like this. Nigga, don't you ever put your motherfucking name in the same sentence as Kendrick Lamar and Nipsey Hussle. Nigga, those niggas actually sold records. Those niggas actually drive classic projects, classic bodies of work. Those niggas actually can rap. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? You make LA party bops. That's it. LA party records. You aren't took serious as a motherfucking artist. You're an LA party rapper that got lucky and caught a viral big hit. YaYa. Love the record. Cool. Don't want to hear it no more. Came and went. How did you feel about the record? The diss record? Me, Nip, Kenny is crazy.
Guys, and this is not just personal to Compton AV, this is in general. I hate a crybaby. And rap is supposed to be like a gladiator type of sport. Even bitches are coming out with their dreams and nightmares type intro, and they're talking about their struggle. You're complaining about something in your intro, saying you beat the odds. Again, not the success odds, but the hood nigga odds of jail or dead. That's the odds that black people are talking. Because what odds? You're a rapper. The only odds against you are putting out good music. That's the only odd. There's no fucking odds. You're not in war. You're not in... What are you guys talking about?
I don't think he beat those odds. He said that he's
like, I'm a grade A nigga.
He said, fuck that list. He bleeped my name. I said, fuck that list. He's a grade A nigga. I have confidence.
And why bleep the name if you're going to complain and cry? You need to...
And at me in the post with the song. That's the next thing, the next slide. This is how I found out about the song. All right.
And y'all are mad at the podcast. Yeah, turn this off.
How do you turn it off?
Interact.
Oh.
Y'all be mad at the podcast. We're the only people that talk about you guys.
Yes, we're the only people that talk about Compton.
You said there's summer 2026. Thank you for all the money I'm gonna get. We gave you some of that money, and you're still mad.
He performed at our event and got paid handsomely.
Why are you upset?
And he turned around and dissed us.
You got a C on the paper.
I give people S all the time. I gave him a C minus, maybe, and he said he's a grade A nigga. Please,
you got a C off. That C is off YaYa too.
Please, somebody show me where I was disrespectful to Compton AV before this record dropped. The whole me saying Compton AV isn't a legend was in reaction to his video where he said he is a legend, then played this diss record as Chic. This is crazy. Yeah, emphasis as Chic. In conclusion, with Compton AV, I think this person's tweet summarizes how I feel better than anything I could say. This is from E. Liddy, influenced by you. Hate to break it to you, Compton AV, but he's definitely not a legend. He doesn't have any timeless albums, just a few short-lived singles that caught a buzz locally. His music doesn't travel past the California state line. He had plenty to say. In the comments after this, he said he performed in Thailand twice.
Cute.
So shout out to the trans community out there.
Oh my God. What I want to say about this is I get very tired of all the rappers, but specifically the LA ones. Just because you are rapping and you figured out a way to make enough money on it so you don't have to work, does not mean that you're successful on a level of the people in the game that are successful. You are making a living off of, and that's cool. That is to be applauded, but it's on that level. Don't fuck around and put yourself in the conversation with the best in the industry because you can like pay rent and survive. That's stupid.
It's idiotic and asinine, but he feels like he's a legend. I feel like we use that word too loosely. I feel like it's disrespectful to actual legends to call Compton AV a legend because then we're just handing out participation trophies. And the word doesn't mean anything. We're diluting the worth of the word. The rarity of the word if we're just calling everybody legend. If every LA rapper is a legend, then there is no such thing as an LA rap legend or a West Coast legend.
And you shouldn't take it personally when people decide, because that's who decides that, you're not a legend. You may be a legend to your family. I've seen a lot of positive things about Compton AV on his page. He's a good father.
Great
his
father,
daughter's going to go to a black college. Like, you may be a legend to your family, maybe a legend in your hood for the things that you have done. But when it comes to this kind of shit, there's a rubric. And there are strict things that you need to check off. And if you don't check those things off, then you don't meet the...
I can't say Game is a legend and YG's a legend and be like, oh yeah, Compton AV's a legend. That doesn't add up. Are there legend tiers? Are there legend A, legend B? Like, I don't know, maybe I need to make a legend tier report card or something. I don't know. My last thing, closing arguments with Compton AV is, me personally, I just feel like you don't have a star factor. Like, you don't have that it factor. Like, you just don't have that. I feel like that's personally, because he was in my comments trying to say that the reason why people don't want to call him a legend is because he's not like rapping about gangbanging.
Soak City ain't about gangbanging?
And it's like, no, I think Dom Kennedy's a legend. He don't rap about gangbanging. I think Dom Kennedy's a legend because he gave us the Yellow album. The Westside with Love 1 and 2. Get Home Safely. Impeccable bodies of work. You get what I'm saying? And it had legendary moments with Nipsey Hussle. You get what I'm saying? And during that blog era. That's why I think that he's a legend. But I don't think that Compton AV is not a legend because he doesn't rap about gangbanging. I think Compton AV is not a legend because he's forgettable. I think you're easily out of mind. I think that those years when you don't drop any music and you get quiet, nobody cares, nobody misses you, nobody brings you up in conversation. I think you don't have a star factor, you don't have a wow factor, you don't have the it factor. You're just not that dude. Let's keep it a buck. You're boring. You're flat. There's nothing special or nuanced about Compton AV. You're just a hood nigga that makes party music to me. You get what I'm saying? And in conclusion, let's see how he looked at our show. This is just more proof that he's not a star, because stars don't dress like this. You wore a Dickie short set suit to our event. This is not how stars. That's how stars dress in 2026. He having a Dickie suit. He pulled up to our event in a Dickie suit. Tam, what's your take on a Dickie suit?
I don't love it, and it's like I feel for him because I understand the predicament and I understand putting so much into something. Because at this event, in this outfit, he gave a speech about how hard it is to be a rapper and that he wanted the crowd to encourage their children to do other things because this is the hardest sport. And he thinks everybody want to do it for the clout and this and that, but he's been doing it for years and it's a struggle and blah, 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 blah. So you even feel what we're saying, and maybe the pain of that and the reality of living that makes it hard to take criticism for something that you put your all into. But yes, this outfit is not star powered.
No,
this
in 2026, no.
It's not memorable. It's not, I was going to say Compton AV, I don't want to say he doesn't have a wow factor, but you don't have a defined look. Like even Dom Kennedy, people hate on him for being boring. He gets the same allegations, but he does have a look. He had a movement, OPM,
a style. That's
you go to a Dom
with
Kennedy show, all of the fans are dressed like Dom Kennedy. They have on those panda dunks.
This is Dusty.
They have on an OPM top. It's like, so even that, like, what is your thing that your fans push? What is your fan base called?
I just told you he doesn't have any nuances. He has no nuances. There's nothing special about him. He's just bland vanilla ice cream.
I'm sorry, friend.
And I'm tired of LA rappers dissing me and the shit be weak. Like, if you're gonna diss Dejon Paul at this point, at least make the shit hard. Jason Cash, Ab-Soul, Eastside K-Boy last week. Now there's Lil Vader with the RuPaul record. Some loser named Polyester with the, Miss Piggy been talking too much. Like, just get what I'm saying?
Damn, you got a mixtape of weak disses.
I really could drop a compilation of Dejon Paul disses that will get 0 streams because the music is terrible. Absolutely.
This is definitely making me want to put out a Day in LA mixtape so we can flex our monthly listeners on you guys.
Look, I do not want to work any more with these LA rappers because, like I said, Compton AV just got paid very handsomely to perform at our live show. There was 0 complications. He got his payment. He showed up. He performed. He left. There were no safety issues, anything like that. Only to turn around and diss me. No other platform has paid you, from No Jumper, Back on Fig, Community, Power 106. No other platform has paid Compton AV to perform at their event this year. Day in LA paid Compton AV to perform at his event, and I get dissed. Because I don't think you're a legend, but you made the diss record before I told you I didn't think you're a legend, because I didn't say that you were a legend until you played the diss record at Chic and said they're mad because I'm not a legend or something to that effect.
And you getting to say that you played it at Chic, it doesn't help your case.
Yeah.
I don't want to drag you like he did. I am a solutions-oriented person, but you playing the diss at Chic.
At Chic is crazy. It's crazy. All right. Could you go get one of those shirts?
Let's go.
Yes. So we're going to do a $5 raffle. If you send $5 or more in a super chat, you enter the raffle to win a Dan Lane shirt. Now, what I want your super chat to say, I want your super chat to say whether or not you think Compton AV is a legend. Yes, Compton AV is a legend, and explain why, or no, Compton AV isn't a legend, and explain why, with a $5 super chat, and you can win an A Day in LA shirt in collaboration with Shaka Wear. Let's start the motherfucking show. That was the warm-up. It's time to start the show. I know you guys are ready for the crash out. I'm waiting for more people to join the chat. Palm trees in the chat, sliders in the chat. In the interim, speaking of crash outs, Tam,
let's go.
Your best friend, your homegirl, is going viral for getting into a physical altercation with Floyd Money motherfucking Mayweather's daughter, YaYa Mayweather. Before I play the video, initial thoughts.
I feel like we shouldn't say this person's name too much because she's gonna find out and then she's gonna get this episode blicked down because that's her MO.
Okay.
So we need to find some type of code name to discuss her as. That's not so disrespectful.
Oh, okay,
So
I was gonna say meth, but not meth.
Yes.
Pipe. No.
Losing Isaiah type. What's her name in the movie?
I didn't see that. That's for Halle Berry.
Mm-hmm.
Wanda from Holiday's Heart. Holiday, can I come home?
That is so fucked up.
You remember that scene? Holiday, can I come home? Bless her.
Bless the Lord. Okay. So Wanda, as we know, nothing to lose. Very unhinged. But what I knew about Wanda before I knew those things was that she was an NBA YoungBoy super fan.
Didn't know that.
A glazer, if you will. Loves him.
Okay.
Goes
Everybody has
crazy
that
over
person.
it. Very, very extreme. This person loves NBA YoungBoy like Kel loved orange soda. Okay? So it's when this comes across my desk, I'm like, oh, this is unhinged fan behavior. And Miss Mayweather, she's not aware that that's where the root of this is.
This is a whole new level. So you like or love or infatuated with YoungBoy so much, you go fight his baby mama.
One of several. So the other ones need to be on notice that there may be, Wanda may be lurking about in the hotel entrances and exits. Because she's coming for you, bitches.
Wouldn't they all have herpes?
I don't think she's taking that into account.
Okay. Can you get herpes from fighting somebody?
If they spit on you, if they lick you.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what
I wouldn't risk
strain
it. I'm not fighting anybody
that they
with herpes.
have.
You have herpes, you won. You got the argument. I don't want that. I kill myself.
Yeah.
Let's check it out. Oh, but wait. Shout out to our herpes viewers. I didn't mean any disrespect by that. I don't want them to leave the chat.
I don't want them to leave the chat. You see that?
All right. Let's check out Wanda fighting in Vegas.
So this YaYa Mayweather, me and YaYa Mayweather just fought, and she slapped me, and then this is what happened. So it was
You could definitely get herpes from that.
So self-defense, so whatever she talking
That's
about,
blood transfusion.
fine, y'all. But this YaYa Mayweather, me and YaYa Mayweather.
Why are you recording? Because I want to. Because I want to. Because I want to. Because I want to. I'll fight. I'll fight. No, y'all want to be messy because it's Jaleec. Y'all messy because it's Jaleec. Y'all messy because it's Jaleec.
And the camera person's not following the altercation.
She just tagged her.
Yeah. Oh! And she's so little.
Tiny.
That girl is so little. Okay.
Is there a why to this? Like, how did this happen? How did we get here?
Is there any context?
Yeah.
I don't want to play that.
We see YaYa on the internet all the time. She starts everything. She brought up my interview. She said that I brought her up in her interview. I said, what interview did I bring you up in? She talked about me and A-Buddy. Mind you, she never got brought up in me and A-Buddy interview. So I'm like, look, what did I say? Come on. I said, so what did I say? She said, this is like me talking about a girl with a bun and a big foe, yeah. I said, yeah. I just kept saying, yeah, because my body language was telling her, we wanted to get on her. You feel me? So I'm like, okay, she got her little peoples with her. I'm outnumbered, I can't do too much. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to sit on it. And I sat on it. And it don't matter how y'all try to paint it out, but she really kicked it off first. So talk about that. Don't act like I did anything. She talked too much, right? She talked too much, and she thought she was overly protected. Chill out, bro.
And what are you talking about?
I still don't know what happened, but apparently I'm trying to piece it together. YaYa said something to her about something she mentioned in an interview.
It didn't look like that, though.
It looked like she was the aggressor.
It looked like they were out and you saw them out
and ran up on them
and tried to run up, and they had hella people, and even the men looked confused, and the men are not taking it as a threat either.
But the men definitely should have de-escalated that situation, put YaYa in the car. I'm sure
she was in the car.
Well, she got out the car.
She got back out because these bitches won't go away. And what's going on now? She's saying my name, and it's like, well, what does she want from me? Because YaYa in the front seat, hop out the front seat like...
How did Wanda's hand end up getting cut?
We don't know.
Maybe a tooth? Maybe a tooth?
She reached and slapped, but also there were men out there, so I don't think that they would have let you get up on the rich one in the situation, which is YaYa.
Yeah, she should have been protected at all costs. Plus, your father is reportedly a billionaire, so
that's
you should have armed security with you at all times.
And we don't have any real video footage of her actually putting hands on her. You're reaching over the car window.
Trying to get to her, okay. So maybe the car window scratched her. I'm trying to get where the bloody hand, or is that an injection site? Oh, you don't inject meth. That's heroin. I'm sorry. Oh, a burn.
It could be anything. That's what I'm saying. This altercation doesn't give, I was squabbling with YaYa Mayweather and got the best of her. And we all know, allegedly, not even allegedly, because she got sued, YaYa stab bitches. So she's not scared.
She might have a box cutter or something with her little. I see why she stabbed her, but she's tiny. No, she was that small. That's how I was shaped in high school. This is really crazy. This is really crazy.
And then her friend is out there confused too, so it doesn't give that they had a previous altercation. The friend is there trying to de-escalate on YaYa's side. What's going on? Who are you? And why are you recording?
They said Wanda was dressed like Blade. Now I'm saying, blood.
Yeah. And do we really believe that YaYa Mayweather knows who this individual is?
You never know with females. Females do be on social media heavy, going down rabbit holes. They could be just always seeing each other and mutual niggas likes or something. They could have another nigga in common or anything. Yeah, you never know. It be bitches going to Chris Brown house every weekend that be getting in the mix with famous bitches. So yeah.
YaYa? What would Ayala Van Zant say? Are you hanging in the gutter with these gutter snipes?
Did you hear about some sort of defamation lawsuit that Wanda filed against No Jumper?
That's hilarious.
Yeah,
they obviously don't care because they still posting her.
Yeah, what's it under? What was the defamation? How did they defame her? I believe
calling her all types of drug addict names.
That's not defamation.
Meth mommy.
That's funny.
Brackhead, Bristol head.
Accuracies?
Saying that she's hitting the pookie, saying that she's doing this and that, and she got, Munchie has very viral opinions about her doing this and that when she has her kids with her, all of this. And they have definitely amplified, I would say, the negative elements of her on social media and on the internet, because nobody would know about all that had it not been for her presence on their platform.
Well, I don't feel bad because she had a friend-like associate / co-worker that was kind to her, and she took advantage of that and burnt that bridge. So karma's a bitch. Other people treat you ugly. I can't feel bad because there was somebody that I personally know went out her way to not disrespect you and show you respect when everybody else was disrespecting you, and you came up with lies and disrespected this person. So I don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Are you internally vindicated, or did you smirk when you see this? Tell the truth. You're human.
No, I feel like this is smoker behavior. This is not nothing to, and then them amplifying it is like stupid. Like, do we post it when bums yell at people outside the Trader Joe's or the goddamn Whole Foods and stuff? Is that viral?
The Lottie Love. Let me tell you what, do I look like a Muppet?
No, it's crazy. And I think that this person has enough going on in their personal life and that they've already explained, like with their family, this and that, not in the best mental state. So you amplify these things, and I think for a crazy person or a person that's mentally unstable, it's like you're rewarding them for this bad behavior. So now you can go out and try to pick a fight with somebody else. Because it was quiet. Her name was quiet.
So, no, this is definitely the biggest headline she's been in. I hate it when academics posted to say LA podcaster. No, keep that bitch up there. She's NorCal. Her and Moose Girl. Don't call them LA. We don't claim them.
But they're not platformed up there because obviously the people where they come from don't like them either. So they're on the platform down here.
Up there for them to be at. Let's talk about it. Scarso said that Gangland Neem and Spotify are also being sued for defamation by Wanda.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
I need to get to the bottom. Somebody let me know what exactly was the defamation.
Because they're reposting the content on No Jumper, Meth Mommy, Bristolhead, Brackhead, hitting the Pookie, toiling the Pookie, this, that. They're going on her social media, posting her unhinged, perhaps psychosis type rants.
Everybody who's calling me fat and gay, prepare for a defamation lawsuit.
To the doorstep.
Because apparently you can sue people for saying real shit. But cool.
You know what you can sue for people trying to do allegations against you saying that you're trying to fuck certain people, that you're wearing a dress that's not true.
Oh.
Defamation.
Well, I'd rather just cook crack for that mother. But shout out to Miss Ruby. But look,
no, you ain't no police ass bitch. That's why.
Let's talk about this last thing with Wanda. Let's say you're getting in your car, you're at the Peninsula, Beverly Hills Hotel, Taco Bell. I don't fucking know where you like to go on the weekend. You're about to get in your car and you see Wanda
running up
on you aggressively. What do you do? What's your protocol? Do you get in your car as quickly as you can and zoom off? Or do you not back down, not cower down, and hold your ground?
I would say security,
guard,
because I want them to get tackled to the ground.
Guard.
Yeah, when you do crackhead shit, I want you to get treated like a crackhead.
No pepper spray. Tasers?
I do got pepper spray. Enrique got me a king size pepper spray. But yeah, I have.
Deterrence.
Yeah, but I'm not going to use that because, again, like I said, I have stuff that I could be sued for. So I'm not playing in the mud with none of these pigs. Ooh. So you run up towards my car, I might hit you with the shit. That's first of all, because my car is old and paid for, so we can skirt out. But yeah, we're going to call security.
All right,
my cousin went to jail for not calling the police fast enough after he self-defended. So I'm not doing it with you hoes.
Legalities. All right, palm trees in the chat, sliders in the chat, y'all. Let's react to. So we had Fuck to Ball here last week.
We did.
We also have Barway here. I like them a little better.
Okay.
As far as our conversation, but shout out to Fuck to Ball.
Their Long Beach bias is untenable.
Look, Varro had some of the worst things. They had some of the worst things. Savi Third is better than Tyler Creator.
Somebody I've never heard of in my life.
You ever heard of Savi Third?
No.
Free Savi Third. Savi Third is dope. He's from Long Beach, but he is.
And he's currently incarcerated, and you saying he's better than Tyler Creator?
Constantly incarcerated. He was signed to Cash Money West. Wack 100 was his manager, and now he's in jail.
Do we have any stars from Cash Money West, just like Dipset West?
Blueface.
Still a shocker.
Well, nonetheless, the Savvy Third is better than Tyler Creator take was crazy. But Barway gave a dope episode. Fuck to Ball, I feel like I didn't like the episode per se, like when you go back and rewatch it, because, and I was clowning him kind of for a bit throughout his duration here, because he seemed to be like, what's the question again? Or, I don't know, it was just a little bit of lagging on his behalf.
Yeah.
But what saved the episode, this is my point, what saved the episode was when he got to spilling tea about how they be obsessing over us in that No Jumper group chat. Now that he's not here, what are your honest feelings on him ratting on No Jumper and Adam and saying that they basically talk about us in the group chat all the time before they kicked him out?
I think it's funny. And I think it's like, it's not shocking, because we see how that person reacts when your name is brought up in different settings, when they're on the stream by themselves and all of that. And it just gives me a vibe like, happy hoes ain't hating. type thing. So
hating hoes ain't happy.
You know, like very much miserable, very much bored, very mad that like people can leave and do other things. And then since me not being on the platform anymore, because I didn't know anything about it coming into it, genuinely, not like me trying to be fucked up or whatever, but it was taken that way. Like they don't know, she don't like clout.
No, she didn't watch it.
Yeah, because I'm not on the nigga retard side of the internet. I'm sorry, but now that this has happened, I've seen a bunch of previously escaped convicts, crazy house people, and they all seem to be doing fine without them. Yes, so I think that's where the anger comes from, because it's like, oh, when you leave by yourself, you don't do nothing. That's why they have such a good time hating on Sharp.
Yeah.
Because it's like Sharp left, and he bossed up because, keeping it peace. So he already got a house and this and that off the hose. So he could post up and pod, but he didn't leave with like a teammate. He don't have nobody to pod with regularly.
Yeah.
It's just him.
So it's kind of quiet.
It's easy to make him look like he's lame, even though he's not, because he's one of the most viral things on that channel, cussing out the hoes in the room.
Correct.
So, but people clicking up again.
They think that we're starting our own FMW, and we are only one gang member away from being complete.
Oh yeah!
If I draft one gang, all the Dan Lane channel is missing is a gang member. Because out here in this market, you have to have some gang affiliation. If we had a third chair, third mic with a gang member that sat here every week, our views would quadruple.
They can Hoover stomp in that studio by themselves.
But I'm working on it. But yeah, so Floxy Ball came over here, he spilled tea, basically said they kicked him out the Jumper group chat when he talked about us having our live show, even though their live show was canceled. We talked about that while he was here, and Munchie B and the Jumper cast reacted to it. Let's check it out.
This is going to be funny.
We see YaYa.
Let's check it out.
Nah, he autistic, that's all. He's an autist, but like there's a certain level where it's like,
I think a day in LA might have exposed that he was that was too long of a conversation.
About what?
On everything, like was it like 2-3 hours with him?
Yeah.
So it kind of exposed like
he needs to stick to like the bite-sized content because it's what I'm saying.
Versus Five was at the table, he wanted to fight, so he's splitting the conversation up. He's not stepping out as much. Versus them two talking to him, and he got the floor.
He's the center of attention for 3 straight hours.
Yeah, he was talking about you too. You got S Money, you got awful lot of call syrup, you got all the things. He wants to do it, oh baby. I told Adam like I thought Adam was better than that. He just got
Yo. Nah, he autistic.
All right. Well, I mean, Flock does impersonate people, so to see Munchie B, and I think he did a Munchie
B impersonation.
So that's fair.
He loved it, by the way.
What's your take on Flock's performance here last week?
Okay, first of all, Flock 2 Ball is 19.
Yes.
So we have to give a little bit of grace for the COVID youth.
Yes, has to be graceful.
They're not the most socially... he's making those clips in the house by himself, and he has a lot of time to edit. He's acting out all the parts, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So I think of him like a young savant, like a young genius. He needs his little proper everything to come up with these takes. Very accurate description on the whole podcast thing, and a lot of people get more amped than they should because it's 5 of y'all, sometimes more in the room.
Point.
Nobody's the star in there. Everybody has their time. They can just pop in and seem, cool, seem on it. But all of his takes were very valid. I think his most viral take and the lasting take is the whole, they don't have the streets on lock, they have them unlocked because anybody's willing to come up there. But do they really care about the platform? At the end of the day, do they support? Are you able to get a good turnout just based off of podcasting alone? No, never, not once.
Yeah, so, I feel like that's when he started cooking, which is weird, but it seemed like that when he was his most confident was when he started cooking No Jumper. It's like if he had potted like that the whole episode, I feel like the episode would have been fire.
It's factual.
But it's like his energy was choppy until he talked about maybe something he's passionate about, which is Adam not being tapped in like that, or Adam being too old, there not being any youth culture at No Jumper. The narrative was, he backdoored No Jumper. A bunch of people made reaction videos to it, Gang That Name. It was all over Reddit, keyboard clips. I feel like he said, he doesn't eat off No Jumper. He doesn't work at No Jumper.
So how you gonna backdoor something?
So he doesn't owe them any loyalty. In his opinion and my opinion, clearly. And he was just giving his opinion. Not like he said, fuck Adam Adams a bitch or something like that. He just gave his opinion on the content And
that's
formats.
things that people up there can't do because they're beholden to the situation. So they can't. That's one of the reasons I'm not there anymore, because I was too honest, too upfront about my opinions about the platform, not just about everybody else's business, but hey, this is a little stupid too. Hey, what's going on here with this? What about that? What about that? Can we go here? Can we go there? There? And it's like, if anybody shines a light on it, it's like, oh, this is fake.
Well, my retort to that would be, Moose Girl gets to do it. Moose Girl gets to fill up that suggestion box on camera and always nitpick at what No Jumper could be doing better and bad podcasting and point out this, even though he's not Adam. But when the black people do it, they get kicked out of group chats or removed off the schedule. But when this white-looking Latino from up north critiques the platform every episode, every time he's on camera, oh, he's just being vocal.
Yeah. Well, Ricky said it on this platform, I think very eloquently, that if you cut this person open, you're going to see a bunch of No Jumper plushies pop out. So that's why you're a super fan. And at this point, that platform is surrounded by sycophants. It's only people that are just diehard believing in that. This is the best platform. I grew up on this, literally, which is kind of odd and sad, but okay, you know, no parents. And they're ride or die about this thing. They don't have really any good outside insight, because this is what they even watch for entertainment. So they don't even have like other stuff to compare it to on an unbiased level. This is their favorite thing, and now they're a part of their favorite thing. It will be like a bunch of random bitches getting to be a part of the Destiny's Child reunion. Are they going to criticize the songs? Are they going to tell Beyonce they don't like the outfits? No, they're too happy to be there.
Case in point. All right, we have another clip from Munchie B reacting to the Flock 2 Ball episode, which for whatever reason ruffled so many feathers. Morals over money.
I'm gonna get more water.
All right. At my 12-minute and 30-second mark, not a Poetic Flocko video, Lord have mercy.
We're not listening to nothing Poetic Federal.
See, oh, not an ad, y'all.
What?
12.
Free cash. It's all about getting some free cash.
Gonna do a day in the life event. This is after we.
Okay, I most definitely wasn't in there, and then I know I wasn't because I found out it got canceled on the day in LA. I was with Tam, Face, and Dejon Paul. And hey, I love how Dejon was like little. No, it ain't no little. Hey, Dejon Paul is like the gay Dame Dash. He gonna demand his respect. He gonna scream at you.
That's funny to me.
Go override yours, no matter what kind of rebuttal you got. He's like the LA report card gave them Dame Dash. That shit was crazy, man. All right, keep going.
Gay Dame Dash is crazy. Dame Dash will turn over in his not grave. Pause. Yes, Dame Dash definitely doesn't want anyone referred to as a gay version of him. But I get what you're saying. We're very assertive, independent,
no nonsense,
nonsensical, but funny. Humorous, always joking, always roasting, but at the same time, don't take no shit. I don't know, weird happy medium space, complex characters. Hopefully not the bankrupt part. Definitely.
I was gonna say, Dejon, these are his original teeth.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
I don't like that.
I do that little dance sometimes, so I guess we have that in common. I want a CEO hat.
A CEO hat?
With a palm tree on it. Gay Dame Dash is crazy, Munchie. That's hilarious. Thank you for watching the content, reacting to the content.
Yep,
Shout out to
appreciate it.
Gangland Neem, who also did a reaction video to that. And yeah, we'll leave it at that. So, is it too late to call Lush?
We could try.
Let's do a Lush wellness check.
Let's see, Lush. I don't know what's going on at the facility.
Let's call Lush. Let's see if Lush answers. Hopefully Lush is doing well.
Uh-oh. The phone is off.
Disconnected. Oh, Lush. I pray Lush is doing well. Those of you who don't know, Lush checked himself into a rehab. I believe today was his first day. Prayers and thoughts. But before that, he's been crashing out. Let me just say that Lush is a legend. Compton AV. Lush is a legend. Lush is an icon. Lush is the moment. He is my favorite human being. Lush is my favorite human being for the content. I have been laughing like that for the past 48 hours based off these videos. I thought he was in jail. He had the orange Avatar shirt. I see nothing but white walls behind him. He's eating donuts. He has no hat on. He's bald. The mustache. Oh my God. This is some of the greatest content ever. So those that don't know, Lush, who's checked into rehab, has been crashing out. Crashing out is not even the word.
It's not.
It's like obliterating.
Yes.
Wack 100. Big booty Wack. Lush has been obliterating Wack. You saw that video with him with his booty up in the air.
He's about to get on this. I knew that Lush was in rehab when I saw that neon shirt because my grandma was a drug and alcohol counselor. And I'm like, it's giving 48-hour hold. And he was, when I turned, and then I go away, I come back to my phone, it's a video of Lush this close to his phone. Yeah, the police!
It's manic, but it's hilarious. It's sad, but it's
a wave.
And my apologies to the LAPD and the FBI. I didn't mean to be coming out. You're one of your main agents as of late in your urban department or whatever.
I didn't see this.
I didn't mean to come at him so sideways, but you gotta get him under control. You feel me? You gotta get your little guy under control because he's starting to bark up the wrong motherfucking tree. You feel me? He need to stick to those levels instead of he got too comfortable, and I think he got a little confused about what or who I was. But all of his colleagues, all the officers, all the fucking federal agents, get him under control, please. Thank you. And my apologies.
The slashes in Lush's eyebrows bring me so much joy.
I want to know why. Or is he still doing that? Because sometimes it's like it grows in, but then he comes with the fresh one. I'm like, Lush.
He's doing that on purpose.
Also now, ho-ass Wack is threatening me. Ho-ass Wack, the old man, is threatening me. But he not fucking doing shit to Jay Diggs. He ain't do shit to Ant. He ain't do shit to Compton Rick Rock. He ain't do shit to all these people that have fucking time and energy, but he want to fucking try to pick on me. Wack. I promise you, if you even think about touching me, whatever happens is going to happen. But the main thing that's going to happen is that you are going to be sued for everything in your entire life that you think you own. They're going to be fucking repoing the BBL out of R&B's ass by the time I'm done with you. You want to see Jewish? I'll show you the epitome of Jewish. You ain't touching shit. You ain't never fucking harmed a fly. Shut the fuck up. You afraid to even go to your own functions for your gang. So why don't you fucking worry about that and stop trying to pick on fucking middle-aged white Jewish dudes who have no bad energy for you. You fucking pathetic old piece of shit. Fake shit. Also now.
I'm assuming he said fake Suge Knight.
Yes. Clemson Street General! 100 smokers!
I wouldn't want to be on Lush's bad side.
No.
I wouldn't want to be on Lush's bad side. Before I play any further videos, let's back up a little bit. Lush announced that he was doing rehab.
Yes.
And Wack 100 left a comment to the effect of go somewhere and overdose.
Yes.
Which I unfortunately have made the mistake of wishing on Lush before when we first beefed, when I cooked that meth for him with all my suspect. But that was in a comedic aspect. But nonetheless, Lush and I have squashed our beef.
Yes.
You left a comment.
I did.
Like some hearts or something,
like
right?
praying hands, because I text Lush as well. I don't like the idea, especially if I feel like a person is genuinely going through something or whatever on social media. Like if one of my friends posts like they lost their parents or their grandparents or whatever, I'm gonna like the post, but I'm gonna text you and hit you up like, hey, well, my little 3 sentences. I hope you're feeling better, or I hope my prayers are with you, whatever. So I did that, but I left the praying hands under Lush's post.
Did he respond to your text?
I think the phone is off.
Oh, his phone is off.
Yeah, and then Wack was responding to everybody, and I guess he responded to me as well. He responded to Jessica West. Don't bring me into your beef.
He said that you don't like Lush and that you tell him things about Lush.
He was like, you don't like this dude? Remember our conversation, whatever? I've had one phone conversation with Wack that was moderated by R&B, and also justice for R&B. Lush, you didn't have to bring her up. R&B ain't did nothing to you. Leave R&B out of it.
We'll get to that.
But yeah, and on that call, I think Wack specifically called me. It was the same day Adam was like the embezzlement shit. Oh, she's embezzling money from $35 from the podcast for her brother, blah, blah, blah. So Wack, we're black people, they don't like that, I guess. And he was like, called me. What is he saying about this embezzle and blah, blah, blah. So I explained to him briefly. And he's like, yeah, don't let him bully you. He be trying to do the same little shit with me. Just stand up to him. He won't. keep doing it. And that was exactly my approach with Adam the whole time, because it's like I've been bullied by a dirty white in my past. You know?
This is my first time hearing it. So when you guys had that situation on the news where you played your brother's song, Wack 100 called you and told you not to let Adam bully you.
It was after that, after Adam did something or whatever on the Tuesday show where he was like, "Oh, I embezzled."
I remember that.
The money, and because of that, a charge, implication.
Wack just
whacking me
that
up.
out. Yeah,
embezzle. Yeah, he was like, "Yeah, don't let him bully you, blah blah blah. Be trying to play that with me too." And Wack even said, if he tries to do anything like that about you in front of me, I'm gonna stick up for you. I'm gonna have your back. But you also don't let him do that to you. You gotta bully back. And I'm like, I already know what's up.
Wack is big on power dynamics. He's an Aries like me.
Okay, so
politics.
Jail politics, good politics.
Yeah.
But and if anything I had negative to say ever about anybody at the platform, it's gonna be Adam. It's not Lush.
Right.
It's not even Josh.
So why would Wack lie is a crazy, stupid question. That's
crazy. Maybe he got his whites confused.
You was talking. Y'all was having a conversation about.
Yeah, he was telling me about don't let Adam bully you, blah blah. And I'm like, for sure, I got you. Like these niggas, but Lush, I don't have no problem with Lush. Lush was my favorite person at No Jumper.
And our favorite person at No Jumper. That is crazy. You know what? Let me see if I can do this. Mm-hmm. Bear with me a second, you guys. They have been running this narrative that Lush marks me out on the Monday show years ago, and I always just let it slide.
Did he bang on you?
No. Lush asked me, did I want to fight? Mm-hmm. And because we had just squashed our beef off camera, I said, why would I want to fight you?
Yeah.
And he said, good, because I don't want to fight you either. And they clip it and make it seem like Lush marked me out.
Like, do you want to fight?
And I'm like, first off, you guys have seen me fight.
Yeah.
I would dog walk Lush. Mm-hmm. But why would I want to fight somebody who I just made up with off camera?
Yeah.
Because Lush walked in and he apologized to me. I'll show the video, then I'll give more context. It's on Reddit. Give me a second.
Why would I beef with Lush?
Why would I beef with Lush? Give me 1 second, you guys.
Lush is the whole reason I'm on the show. It's Lush, then Josh, then Munchie. So.
Oh, Lush was integral when you joined in?
Yeah, he was the person that called me, texted me hey, I need you to come on this show and help me with Brandon. He's saying ridiculous things. Anytime I try to talk back, he's like, oh, shut up, white boy. This and that. So I came to slay his op for him and did.
Hold on, you guys. I'm going to pull up this. Okay, hold on 1 second, you guys. You're not going to see us for a split second.
But I hated that people immediately drag R&B into Wack's beef because y'all already know what kind of character he is. So anybody associated with him is they don't got no control over that shit.
We can have that argument. We could definitely have that argument. I knew something was awry. No. Browser. We can definitely have. Why is it doing that? Anyway, you guys can see it. Here we go. What is interact? Do not see interact. Here we go. Let's see, Lush.
Adam used to be bald, skinhead bald?
Yes, very KKK-ish. What's the word? Aryan?
Yes, it gives me Aryan Nation. It gives building, higher and higher.
Let's check out the free Lush Uno, the Clemson Street General out the rehab. Never forget Dejon. He asked Dejon fat blew out ass. My ass is not blew out for a fade and marked him out. I need your opinion. Did Lush mark me out, Tam? Be honest.
Let's go.
Oh, you might want to see some audio.
Oh, you think it did all the reason that you would do it? Do you want to fight? Why would I want to fight? Okay, I don't want to fight either. Right. But is it because I was to call out for a fan? Do you want to fight?
I started unbuttoning my shirt.
Oh, it's getting spicy. Do you let her call out? Or you know, wait.
That's when it's getting handed again.
Okay, so Sus had a cast on his
Stirring
hand.
the pot with that broke hand.
No, let me tell you why Sus had a cast on his hand. Oh, not us having two of these. That's interesting. This one, all right. Sus had a cast on his hand because he had just knocked Lush the fuck out. So this was the day after, or maybe a couple of days after he knocked Lush out at his father's house and sent the video in the group chat, which is also why I wasn't in a rush to fight Lush, because I just saw him get knocked the fuck out in one punch by Almighty Suspect, who has a cast on his hand. But yeah, like I said, so when Lush and I had been beefing, because Lush and Suspect had been beefing, and I'm Suspect's co-host, I feel like Lush just wanted a way to make his way back to the show. He got fired from No Jumper. Okay. He wanted a way to make his way back to the show.
His redemption arc.
Right. So he started making fun of my voice. Hey, y'all, I'm Dejon Paul. I'm one cinnamon roll away from diabetes. He used to do these little voices of me, and I'm gay, so I would think like, oh, you're making fun of me for being gay. So they told him, like, you know, Dejon's gay. He doesn't appreciate that. After I cooked the meth for him, Lush walks in. That was my first time meeting Lush. On the Monday show, mind you, over 100,000 each week. Step your cookies up, Moose Girl and Dough Girl. Anywho, Lush walks in. He's like, the first thing he says to me, he comes sit by me. He's like, bro, I just want to apologize. I didn't know you were gay. I would have never been making those jokes and using that voice. If I knew he was gay, I have no problem with gay people. Woo, 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 woo. So it was like disarming me because, okay, he's walking in the apology. I don't have to pull teeth. You know, normally with the gay jokes, as you guys see, it takes years and years to get people to understand that I don't like the gay jokes. But Lush got it off rip. As soon as he found out I was gay, he apologized. So earlier in that clip, and I don't know if like playing again, but earlier in that clip, I start the clip off. I'm saying is the only reason you wouldn't fight me is because it's a hate crime, or you don't want to fight me because I'm like size, I got more size than you, X, Y, Z. I'm like, why wouldn't you want to fight me? He's like, do you want to fight? I'm like, no, I'm just asking. But why would I want to fight you? We just squashed our beef. He's like, I don't want to fight you either. But ever since then, they've been running with this narrative. But if I was to go through the comments on this Reddit post, if I was to go through the comments on here, it's pretty ever clear now that people saw me get busy that wouldn't have been good. That probably wouldn't have been good. How do you see the comments? Anyhow, the comments are there. But back to, let's have the argument. The argument is, you're saying that Lush shouldn't have brought up R&B.
Not just Lush, but I find that a lot of people, when they get into a dispute...
Hold on, let me get this off the screen.
When they get into a dispute with Wack, that is often the first thing that they bring up. And I get it, like family, kids, all that's not off limits when you're beefing. But I feel like when it specifically comes to Wack, you know that he's not controllable. You know that there's no conversation that she could have had with him or anything that she could have said to be like to getting him off that ledge. So just leave her out of it. This is a lone wolf. This is a kamikaze pilot.
Okay.
This is hood, whatever you're gonna do, but you know that lady don't have nothing to do with nothing. Now, if she comes out and she says something about you, if she posts something about you, if she's in the video with Wack popping it about you and she's sitting there nodding, whatever, okay, I guess, but other than that, it's just you picking on somebody innocent, trying to get at him when it's like, and I'm not trying to disparage Wack in that regard, but does he care enough about that shit to be like, oh, I'm gonna stop because you talking about my girl now?
No, Lush said fuck his dead mom. We're about to play a clip where he talked about his gay son or allegedly gay son. I obviously can't judge Lush for bringing in people's families, because I feel like if you disrespect me, I can say whatever the fuck I want to say back. I think all is fair in love and war. And yeah, so to Lush's effect, because they brought that up on the No Jumper show last night, Lush is like, well, shoot, he's threatening my relatives. He's sending me like family members' addresses and threatening to do stuff to my relatives. So if you're threatening to harm my relatives, I can say fuck your dead mom, fuck your gay son, fuck your bitch. So I feel like they both are crossing lines. And again, this is Wack. Wack started, so I don't feel, there's nothing in this situation that, this is just my logic, there's nothing in this situation that Lush can do wrong because you started. All Lush did was announce that he's taking a month off No Jumper to go to rehab. That's a serious topic. Why is Wack coming in and go over those What did Lush do to Wack to wish death on him when he say he's going to rehab?
I mean, the views are going to go down on the show because he's not there.
Yeah, they got Moose Girl in this place. That's no bueno.
So if Wack is like has ownership over No Jumper or whatever, then he's kind of taking money out of his pocket right now.
Wack having ownership over No Jumper, that's new. Is he a cash partner or equity? What are you talking about?
I don't know. When we had the event, he got in the comments and he was like, he's a part of No Jumper.
He acted like he was owner of No Jumper because we said we was gonna get the 22 people that brought tickets a free ticket. He did take that person like it's his company.
That's how he
You're not on the LLC, Wack.
I don't know
you're
that.
Not, unless you're Slack.
But that's how he gave it up. So it's like if Lush leaving and whether he's losing, direct deposits or extortion money, either way, he's losing money because Lush is not on the couch doing his job.
You just solved it. Wack is upset because Lush being gone from No Jumper for a month is going to affect the bottom line.
Yeah, he's pissed off. Get your crackhead ass on his couch and start doing some raps.
That's sad. That is sad. All right, we're going to watch one more video from Lush Uno. Robots in the chat, man.
It's like if you smoke crack during pregnancy, the
Palm trees in the chat.
becomes like a crack baby, right? He's born addicted to drugs.
King!
If you suck dick before you conceive the kid, does he turn out gay? Is that what happened with you? Hey, Wack, what's wrong with your DNA that made you have a gay son, bro? Like, what's wrong? Is there something wrong? Hey, Wack, your son just got a train ran on him at a gay party, at a gay orgy. Your gay son got a train run on him. Hey, Wack, aren't these old back page ads are getting posted shortly? It's like...
All right, so...
We got a super chat from 4 Extras Hand,
yes.
A very well-known member in the No Jumper chat. So do not blame me for what he's about to say because he came from y'all chat. This is the community that you guys have fostered. So, 4 Extras Hand. Wack talks about people's family all the time. Last week he posted a picture of a lady he thought was Munchie's mom and he was talking shit. F Wack, repo the BBL.
What did what's his name? Bukapo say Wack 100 is 5'3" with a big booty. He said, "Oh Paru, oh Paru," with the booty out. Anywho, look, Lush said everything I wanted to say to Wack when I was on the phone with him that time. I don't know if you remember, but this was back when I was working in No Jumper. I wasn't at work that day. I had the day off, and Adam FaceTimed me, and it was him, Wack 100, and Savvy Third, who's in jail. And Savvy was upset because I posted a story about him not paying a videographer. Ooh. Like he got off on a videographer, and the videographer didn't receive his money, but he had sent them a rough draft with the logos on it and stuff. And Savvy just screen recorded that and put it out without having to pay. And so that was the news story. I posted that. And Savvy was upset about that, but Savvy and I never got to have a conversation about that because Wack took the phone and kept asking me, "Are you gay or are you feminine? Are you gay and are you feminine? Are you gay or are you feminine?" And I wanted to say the things along these lines, but I tried to keep it professional, and so I just hung up the phone. Okay. And Adam texted me, "You're a legend," okay. Which is like, okay, cool. Okay. And then Savvy called me shortly after that crying, literally crying tears, apologizing for that incident because he said he really wanted to talk to me. We had a good relationship. I interviewed him before. I've been in the studio with him before.
And he felt like that got in the way.
Got in the way. Yeah. His manager, Wack, doing the podcast, The Actress, got in the way of us having a real serious business conversation. About something industry related, which is like him running off on a videographer. But yeah, I've had those sentiments because Wack has been extremely homophobic against me. Not recently. I feel like Wack has treated me a little differently since my Rolling Loud incident. But before that, Wack was always extremely homophobic towards me. And then it's like, well, the narrative is your son is gay. Okay. And so that obviously could be a point of contention. But I feel like I took the high road. I don't get credit for it. But I felt like I took the high road with that one because it's like, talking about somebody's kid. So I stalled him. And then once I no longer worked in No Jumper, I no longer had to deal with him. Okay. So there's that. I think the bigger conversation before we move off this thing is the bigger conversation, especially that they were having on No Jumper last night, was Wack running away good talent. Lush felt like at this point he should be asking Adam to pick between him and Wack. They ran a poll, who would you rather keep, who would you rather lose? Obviously they chose to keep Lush, get rid of Wack. Wack costing No Jumper money, obviously the lawsuit situation where the gentleman got beat to death, damn near beat to death with a gun, pistol whipped to death, nearly death, in the alleyway, in the driveway or whatnot. All the different incidents. Wack 100's beef with Munchie B, Wack 100's beef with Brick Baby, just all the... Is it worth it? at this point?
Yeah.
Is it worth the 100,000 peak views a week that the Adam and Wack show does, and all this stress worth it at this point? What's your take on that?
I think that the whole agent of chaos thing is funny, and he takes it as a moniker because he understands that's his role when it comes to podcasting and content. He is like he's fine with being the bad guy.
Yeah.
And I think that because Adam is more like an ambulance chaser type of person, he likes that. Because there's been a lot of instances where people might say, oh, the professionalism has been lacking or lines were crossed, even all the way back with Ricky.
Sharks.
And it's like, okay, no. So it was obvious at that point that none of the staff matters, their opinions, how they feel, whatever, because this person takes precedence. Maybe this person owns the platform or whatever, but that's the level of respect that they're treated with in the building. Like they own the platform.
Like he runs the platform. Yeah.
So nobody's really going to go against that person. Nobody's going to really have anything negative to say. And yeah, at this point, if it's coming to a head with the literal star of the channel, because Lush is the only star that is left on that platform. When we went out in public and we did the live stream thing, people are coming up to Lush. So do with that information what you will. I'm not going to say one person is better than the next for whatever crazy, like I said, mental institution type programming that goes on over there. I don't know who's better for that,
right?
In Adam's view, but if there's going to be a choice made and the people want Lush, then I think you would have to go with Lush. But I don't feel like that's going to be
the decision.
No,
man. I definitely feel like Wack either has dirt on Adam, or Adam is just afraid of him. Or third option, Adam doesn't want Wack to leave and go get his own building and do his own podcast network and then be his competition. But it has to be one of those three, because there's been too many instances where Wack has caused no jumper money or caused loss, unnecessary drama, stress. My pertinent example, I'm about to pull it up on the screen. A lot of people, when I had my incident, the shooting incident that we talk about all the time, that everybody talks about, at No Jumper, I never said nothing. Per my text with Adam, when Adam said, let's just keep this off social media, off the timeline. Yeah. I never said nothing. Who told everybody about the situation? Wack 100. So, and I always was confused. It's like, dang, Adam, even to this day, Adam has so much animosity towards me when I never revealed what happened. It was your employee / maybe business partner who went on No Jumper, your show, and said this to the point that you guys took it out the episode. If we go to this episode, it's not in there, but people could screen record it.
But let's be clear, this person is not treated like an employee at all. So I don't even feel comfortable saying Wack the employee, because that's not what it gives.
That's what Munchie B refers to him as sometimes.
Because they have beef, so we can't take that too serious. But it does not give employee. I don't see Adam give nobody as much respect as he gives Wack. And I'm not saying it's unwarranted, but...
All right, so Wack 100 exposed, Dejon Paul got shot at No Jumper. This is the first time there was any even whisper or confirmation about any shooting incident. I hadn't reported or said anything publicly about this situation whatsoever. Not a post, not a tweet. I didn't go live during the situation, nothing. This is the first time anybody heard anything about it.
Because I heard, bro, they was in there. Niggas was pulling their pants down in the room.
There was a lot of freaky shit going on. Oh, is that what you declared?
The freaky shit.
No, not that.
Peace on the freaky shit.
What I'm saying is,
peace on the
listen,
You're hiding here.
We're gonna have a delay on the report cards.
Got you.
When y'all go to Popeyes, you might want to order a thigh. Make sure it's a thigh, no flesh wound. And are we doing what we doing? I tried to declare peace.
How you gotta know what
So Wack was the first one in, and once this happened, then the headline is everywhere, all the blogs, everybody's calling. Now it's all out there. They're talking about it on every podcast. Woo. Why do you think Adam never held him accountable? Because they cropped this portion out of that episode. If you go back and watch that episode of the DW Flame Show, whatever it was called, it used to come on like Wednesdays or Thursdays. That wasn't in there, but somebody screen recorded it, obviously, and uploaded it. Why do you think Adam, who's still to this day upset with me about him hiring an unlicensed security guard who fired a gun on his work floor, why do you think he stalls Wack for telling everybody about this situation and bringing attention to it when I hadn't said a word about it?
That will yet to be seen. I think we're going to find out about that in the coming future if there is a split between these two, because Wack definitely not going to hold no punches when it comes to Adam.
Yeah, so he has dirt on him.
It's got to be something. And it's just we don't know it. But like he said, in every other situation, and like everybody that views the platform and views how this goes sees it, Adam don't like it when nobody acts bigger than the program. And it's not really, the program over there is very loose. So, okay, this person is flouting in the face of whatever fake program, because he running his own program, do what the fuck he want. And ain't nobody gonna tell Wack what to do. Nobody gonna check him. Nobody, even when he's flat out in the wrong, when he pressed Moose and had Moose hiding behind Adam.
After throwing a water bottle on his face.
Adam was also acting scared, like, and he's 2 times the size, and he's like, I'm gonna call the police, stop right now. So I'd be willing to bet if there was anybody else in the building, they'd be gone. So the idea that this person is not an integral part in whatever is going on is a fallacy. Obviously, it's something bigger than all of us, and bigger than that orange basketball shit too. Because Wack, he's spinning it on his little finger.
This shit get deeper than Nino Brown.
Yeah.
Run deeper than Nino Brown.
But please, people, I get it. He is a controversial figure. Do what you can to leave R&B out of the shit. Unless she's saying something, try to leave her out of it. I guess if you're going to disrespect his family and all that, look, I guess. Yeah. But this lady is on the internet trying to do nothing but be positive. If you look at her post, she's trying to do nothing but be positive and post relationship content. You
can't be positive in a relationship with an individual like that, because that individual is just birds of a feather. You just can't.
I'm sorry, R&B.
You can't. I get the idea maybe on paper, but it's like once you if we didn't know you guys were together, if y'all had a real private relationship, then nobody would be bringing her up. But y'all all on social media and doing the whole power couple and interviews with T-Rail and Heather and stuff like that. So, and talking about piss and all kind of crazy shit.
Which is crazy.
So, anywho.
She's such a nice lady. Damn it, Wack.
Last No Jumper adjacent topic. Brick Baby, my former co-host. There's an update. A gentleman I know named Kookaloo from Compton. I met him in the Park Villages when I did that hood vlog over there. He did an Instagram live today with Christopher Lovejoy, or whatever his name is. And he gave an update on what he heard, some allegations about Brick Baby not taking showers while in jail. You know, Brick Baby was arrested in that Big U RICO.
That nigga was in, I just did a violation for months. I was in there with Brick Baby. I was in there with Loose Cannon.
Is he at the
I was in there with Big U. I was with all of them.
Possibly.
First of all, we're gonna talk about Brick Baby, bro. He in there snorting black.
Oh, he's going off the black, huh?
He off the black. I told you, bro, you can't do that. We can't do that, bro. You can't be doing that. We were supposed to whoop his ass. He wouldn't come out the cell. Supposed to whoop his ass. He wouldn't come out the cell. Brick Baby only come out the cell when the members get locked down. I was with him for 5 weeks. He only took 3 showers, cuz, on B's.
Oh, he far gone. That's crazy.
Loose Cannon, I gotta give it to him. He programmed. He got beat up by Nick Hooper, but he programmed though. You know what I'm saying? He programmed. I give him that. Loose Cannon is programming. Like, you know, I don't know what's going on with it.
All right, enough jail stories. I just want to talk about Brick Baby, my former co-host. It's like, I'm conflicted. Part of me feels bad for Brick Baby, aka Zaire, because he was cool, he was really cool. Yeah. I didn't like that he spread the rumor that he used to spend the night in my house and all the gay shit. Okay. Didn't like that because I was in a relationship at the time.
He was queer baiting?
He was being annoying, and he was lying.
Okay.
But nonetheless, that aside, I'm conflicted not because of that. I'm conflicted because I don't want to see any man in that situation. At the same time, it's like when I had my situation in No Jumper, as I exposed, once Brick Baby started Brick Baby started sitting on camera with Adam. Oh, Dejon lying. He making this up. He made the whole thing up. Woo, 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 woo. Meanwhile, I got us in a group chat where you put me in a group chat with TMZ. And you put me on FaceTime with your lawyer in Florida who told me that he could have made this a 7-figure case because the security guard was unlicensed, but I would have to talk to the police about it and get a police report. You're putting me in group chats with TMZ, all these things. So he was back. Brick Baby was backdoor Adam, and I have the proof.
Dejon, you know what's so crazy about this?
What?
Based on other things that you told me outside this podcast, it was a mutual backdoor.
A mutual backdoor? What you mean?
Because the back door was mutual.
The back door was mutual. Oh, so yeah, damn! I got a backdoor train. You let them run a train on you?
They tried.
Oh my god! So yeah. But then, so you put me in a group chat with TMZ. You tried to get me to tell them the story exclusively. You tried to get me to work with your attorney in Florida. I remember some early one morning. Again, I showed this proof when I was on Fair to Say. Once I left that platform and went to FMW, I showed all this proof, sent it to T-Rail. T-Rail had it up on the screen, only for me to find out you was telling Adam everything XYZ. So it was like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he was playing both sides. So it's like, okay, you pick that side, and you picking that side got you in jail because you're in jail for the bullshit you was sitting up there on No Jumper talking about that, and you ironically allegedly had a firearm of all things on you on camera on one of your last days on No Jumper, which got added to his charges because he's a felon. He can't have a firearm, and they saw it in his waistband, allegedly.
And they didn't take the video down. They didn't blur it out. They didn't do a thing.
Nope. And then when he was locked up, remember, and he could post bail. Remember who wouldn't post his bail? Adam.
But allegedly, he stole the money. He stole the $8,000
from last time, so he wasn't going to give it to him that time.
Yeah.
So that's why I say I'm conflicted. It's like part of me is like, oh, free Brick Baby, but the other side is like, you betrayed me for Adam and No Jumper, and Adam and No Jumper ended up causing you your freedom, and you're sitting in jail because of the things and stories Adam was paying you or hyping you up to say. When I partnered with Brick Baby, it was about music. My first day at No Jumper, August something 2023, or 2024 rather, 2020, one of them years, 2023. I walked in the building with a 50 greatest LA rappers list. That was my first day. It was me, Brick Baby, and Flacco. Pull this up on the screen. Dejon Paul's 50 greatest LA rappers list, and me and Brick got into it about Tyga.
Yeah.
My last time partying with Brick, damn, I wish I had the video, but I could pull up if I wanted to. Brick said, we have to salute Dejon. He brought hip-hop back to No Jumper.
Tried.
Yeah. That's the last thing Brick said to me on camera. And then that was Friday on the news, and then Monday the incident happened. The gun went off. It's like I'm conflicted. You get what I'm saying? I'm conflicted. It's like free Brick Baby, but it's like you get what you reap what you sow.
Yeah, my people perish for lack of knowledge.
Yeah, you reap what you sow. You chose the white man over me because remember the thing was, me, him, Sharp, we all was supposed to leave and start our own FMW style podcast channel.
You know,
but
in lieu of a gang member,
both of them wanted to go back to No Jumper, and look, Sharp get fired, Brick Baby get called in Rico. Meanwhile, I'm at the Danley office doing well.
In lieu of a gang member, would you ever try a pod out with Sharp as the third mic? You think he's gonna cuss us out, call us hoes?
If Sharp is over, Sharp was upset that I exposed, for whatever reason, he was upset that I exposed that our plan.
Oh.
But it's like they both backdoored me. We had a plan that when I left, they also were going to come and we all were going to join because we saw how FMW did their exodus.
Yes.
We was going to do that too.
Yeah.
But then they stuck by Adam and started saying, oh, Dejon's lying, he made this whole situation up. If I'm lying and making it up.
Well, people
why are you hooking me up with lawyers and TMZ and da-da-da-da-da if I'm lying and making it up? So again, when I saw Sharp get fired, I laughed. It's like, aha, this your karma. You stuck by the white man instead of me, and you got fired, and now he's talking so much shit about you and coming up with lies on you, dog walking you. And when I saw what happened with Brick Baby, it's like, you got your Rico because of the shit you did on No Jumper, the platform you chose over me, instead of us leaving and going to do our own thing. But maybe it just wasn't meant to be. But so, to answer your question before we move on, I would podcast with Sharp. I feel like we have a lot to talk about, catch up on. Last I heard, he said some unchoice words about me, called me the F word. But I don't harbor any resentment towards Sharp because he got his karma already. He got fired from something that was very important to him, clearly.
Is Sharp partially black person or is he a Latino?
Sharp is more white.
But is he partially black is the question.
Yeah, he's black and white, I believe. I think he's from Detroit/San Diego.
That makes sense. Okay, Sharp.
Yeah, shout out to Sharp. All right.
Pimping through and through.
All right, palm trees in the chat, burgers in the chat. Let's get to 200 people in here. It's time for the crash out. Dun, dun, dun. So first I'm going to play the clip because on Saturday, you might not have seen the Saturday episode with Viral Way. Shout out to Viral Way Podcast, Messiah and Mr. Viral. We had a conversation that we've had on this platform at least 100,000 times about me wanting to see new LA rappers signed to Death Row.
Yes.
If you're going after rappers, you're skipping the execs, you're skipping the labels, because they're the ones who have the resources to do everything you're telling a rapper to do.
I'm telling the owner, if these niggas did not own labels, I would not be saying that to them. So Snoop Dogg has owned Death Row Records since 2022, and not one LA rapper has been signed to it. That's not noteworthy. I shouldn't speak on that. I should try to blind out of that, like all the other music people do.
He tried with a couple artists that failed on their own. I ain't saying just that, but I'm saying he's pushed artists in positions. He's done things. Regardless.
Let's be real. In 2026, it's not an artist co-sign that's gonna make an artist crack.
It's not a
artist co-sign. It's Jay-Z on down that go, hey, listen to my young nigga, and we don't give a fuck.
You can get him through the door.
That's not how that shit works no more.
That's illegal to bring an artist with you to an interview. It's illegal to shine light on another artist.
They want to hear your music if they can't appreciate your lifestyle first. If you don't come in with chains and a foreign and a social media following,
where you get that from?
Want to hear your music.
So you didn't watch the video where Joe Moses said niggas down south put $300,000, $400,000, $500,000 to their young nigga, let them ride their cars, let them wear their jewelry, and put the young niggas.
Exactly.
So put most of those niggas on this side.
We know that.
Okay, so that's what
that has nothing to do with the music.
That's what I'm asking them to do. That's what I'm asking Snoop, Ice Cube, E40, Too Short to do to the young niggas.
So what if they don't want to do that? Nigga, I'm an artist. That's not my lane.
Okay, then we're gonna keep saying the same situation. Keep doing the same shit. Doing the same result. Y'all gonna keep dropping albums that don't chart, that don't mean anything, that nobody can name us off of. Name us off of the Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg album. The last one there.
Niggas have to make better music.
Okay. Teach them how to make better music.
You got it or you don't.
That's not true because they got help.
If you're going after rap.
All right, watching the video back, I didn't just point Snoop Dogg. I said all the OGs. I said Ice Cube, E40, Too Short. None of them responded. Snoop Dogg responded, as you guys might have seen, might have saw. I'm going to read Snoop Dogg's response before I give a passionate response.
But before,
yeah,
you've had this opinion online for a very long time. It's been very consistent, and just maybe a month ago, he said he was going to invite you down to the Death Row offices so you can see what he's been doing.
Yes, so I've already been up to Death Row. That was last December 2025. I'll get into that later. But yeah, Snoop Dogg did comment on a post where, because again, we keep having this conversation. I keep having this conversation where I say I want to know why Snoop Dogg has owned Death Row since 2022, and 4 years later, there's not been one new young LA rapper signed to the label. It's just a question of inquiry that I have, and no one has been able to answer the question, even though Snoop Dogg has left several comments on my Instagram, including "shut your bitch ass up" and different things like that. And then, like you said, the most recent one, he said, "Pull up, let's sit down. I want to show you all the things we've been working on here at Death Row." That was over a month ago. Someone from his team did reach out, but it wasn't about sitting down with Snoop Dogg. It was about sitting down with them on their podcast to talk about it, and I want to speak with Snoop Dogg. They also asked me to go live with them to talk about it, and I want to speak with if I'm going to have this conversation with someone, it should be the person I'm asking.
Yeah,
Snoop Dogg.
the person in charge.
I'm asking Snoop Dogg, why haven't you signed a new young LA rapper to Death Row Records since owning it since 2022? I'm not asking anyone else. Mm-hmm. So I haven't been hit up where it's like, oh, Snoop would like to meet with you, Snoop would like to interview with you,
Mm-hmm.
like he commented. And at this point, I don't think it's necessary at this point, because clearly I'm not going to get an answer to my question, which is, to me, it's a simple question. I don't think it's a disrespectful question. I don't think it's an offensive question to ask. Like, why is it taking 4 years for you to sign an artist from LA rapper, not an artist?
And I would think at this point, just to shut you up, because you're so consistent in your opinion, he could easily comment, all of them suck. I haven't came across none that's worth the investment. That's why I chose to invest in October London R&B acts instead. Period.
But he's not.
That would end the conversation.
Yes, I would shut my fat ass up if he said that. But this is what he decided to say. So Snoop Dogg commented. He said he has yet to talk about what I've done. I have artists with gold records, R&B, and I put half the West on and don't charge when the little homies from the West need a verse or a cameo. So until you do something for hip hop, what more do you want from me? What have you done for hip hop, Dejon, with an I? I'm from Long Beach, so start there. What have I done for my city? I'll wait, laughing emoji. Would you mind just a little bit? Okay. All right. So, Snoop Dogg asked, what have I done for hip hop? I tell you what I didn't do, get Drakeo killed. That's what I didn't do. That's what I did for hip hop. Not get Drakeo killed at my event. That's what I did. Not get Drakeo killed at my event. I just had a Donell live event. Did any rappers get killed, stabbed to death?
No.
Was there any violence?
No.
All right, so at your event, Once Upon a Time in LA Festival, December 2021, Drakeo lost his life. So that's what I didn't do. I didn't get Drakeo killed. I didn't cause Drakeo his life by being so stupid, so negligent, so ignorant to have Drakeo and YG performing hours apart at the same venue. I wasn't that ignorant and negligent to cause Drakeo his life. That's what I didn't do for hip-hop. That's what I did do for hip-hop. I didn't get Drakeo killed, to answer your question, since you're so fucking smart. Secondly, I personally feel like since you caused LA Drakeo, since you caused us to lose our best rapper, the rapper with the most potential, the most influence, the most love from the fans, the strongest fan base, all these years later, all the influence, the fans are still there, all of that. Since you cost LA Rap that, I think the least Snoop Dogg could do is replace Drakeo with a new LA rapper. The least you could do is give us another LA rapper. It's been 5 years since his death, 4 years in which you've owned Death Row. So you caused Drakeo to lose his life at your event, but when somebody asks you to go sign a new LA rapper, you turn your nose up to it? You're too pompous to answer that question or look into that?
Shout out to the Stinks. Go to their pop-up this weekend at Chevy Chase Park. They're giving out skateboards. They got $500 prizes for best trick, etc. We know the truth.
We know the truth. So yeah, that's what I've done. To answer your question, Snoop Dogg, what have I done for hip hop? Not cause Drakeo the ruler his life. You can't say the same thing. That's why you're being sued. Yes, Drakeo's family and Drakeo's estate is suing Snoop Dogg for causing Drakeo his life. Let's get into that. That's what I've done for hip hop. Not cause Drakeo his life. Snoop Dogg is reportedly asking a judge to dismiss him from the Drakeo the Ruler wrongful death lawsuit. On Wednesday, May 20th, TMZ reported that the rapper filed a motion requesting a summary judgment in the civil suit, which was filed by Drakeo's brother in 2022 because Snoop is not culpable for the deadly incident. So you don't even want to take responsibility for causing Drakeo to be murdered at your event. If a rapper had got murdered at our event, wouldn't that have been on us?
Unfortunately so.
That's why we had an over $1 million insurance policy just in case it happened. That's why when BZ2 Jakey and Roy, two rappers that were scheduled to perform at our event, threatened violence to one another, what did we do? Remove them from the lineup because we weren't taking any chances. Snoop Dogg, either you or someone on your team, your corporate partners, should have been smart enough and woke enough to know or tapped in with LA rap culture enough to know that you don't book Drakeo the Ruler and YG to perform at the same nothing. during the same night at the same time. That's what cost Drakeo his life. LA Rap would still have its savior. LA Rap would still have its best rapper if Snoop Dogg and his corporate partners hadn't booked Drakeo and YG to perform the same night at the Once Upon a Time in LA festival. So again, Snoop Dogg, since you cost LA Rap its best rapper, rest in peace Drakeo, I feel like the least you can do is go out there and sign a new LA rapper to Death Row. Is that feasible? Is that too hard to ask? You've owned this company for over 4 years and you get to sign one new young LA rapper, but you was quick to book Drakeo and YG and have them there at the same time, which ended up causing Drakeo his motherfucking life. Rest in peace. And now you're getting sued, and now you're asking the judge to drop you from the wrongful death lawsuit. Why? Every artist who performed that night took to that stage in your name. You and your corporate partners. You're responsible. Snoop Dogg cost LA its best rapper. Snoop Dogg cost LA its last hope. I can find hundreds and thousands of tweets of people saying LA Rap died with Drakeo. LA Rap is dead without Drakeo. Drakeo was our last hope. Well, who took Drakeo from us? Snoop Dogg and his partners that booked him the same night as YG. So when I simply ask, why haven't you signed a new LA rapper to Death Row after 4 years? I don't need all this motherfucking lip. I don't need all what have you done for hip hop. Not get Drakeo killed. I promise you that. I promise you that. Tam, what say you?
My God. It sucks, but the truth has no temperature.
The truth hurts.
And I don't like a crybaby. And Snoop Dogg is a legend in our community. He's done a lot, football teams, this, that. But it does not take away from the fact that you're being asked a very, very simple question. It wasn't disrespectful at its origin. It's been very consistently asked, what are you doing for the next generation of rappers in your city? And if you want to niche that down to Long Beach specifically, okay, that makes it even easier. What have you done for a young Vince Staples? What have you done for the people emerging from your city?
Via Death Row. I'm asking specifically via the label you've owned for the past 4 years. I'm not talking about anything prior to that.
And the questions were more geared towards you as a CEO, as an owner, and not you as an artist. So bringing up like that I've done features for people, etc. You're an artist. That's always going to be to your benefit. Even if you feel like it's not at the time, if you're not charging people on some homie hookup type shit, okay, cool, black business. But it's always going to benefit you, the artist, to be on the next new artist, whatever it is, especially when they already have a little bit of motion. So we can't act like that's charity. I think that that's a cop-out. That's a giant cop-out to say, because you could charge the label. You could give them a discounted price. You could. So doing that does not negate from where are the young rap artists on your label. Every time it's brought up in here in my presence, I bring up you have October London, the other young lady. We understand that. R&B. But the questions are being asked specifically about rappers. We saw what happened with the young man Doggy Style. Not very favorable. We've heard behind the scenes stories from individuals that worked closely with the label. Not very good stories. So we want to know what's going on. This is the hip hop podcast. Yeah, we cover the messy topics because we got to get the people in the room. But the meat and potatoes of this show is we're talking about hip hop. So in the realm of hip hop, and specifically because you niched it down to your city, Long Beach, what young Long Beach artists can we expect to get a full, complete rollout?
A record deal, a contract. What Doggy Style wanted. You was posting Doggy Style's music on Instagram, man. Everybody thinking he was signed to Death Row, which caused him deals with Empire and other labels, only for him to never receive a contract from you. You don't want to sign these LA rappers or these West Coast rappers, and I just want you to communicate as to why. I'm simply asking. To me, that's not an offensive question.
And that's what I said at the beginning to preface this. This commentary has been very consistent from this individual. Same question, same tone. For years. You could easily, because you've got in the comments several times. The last time I thought, we're making some headway. You could say, I have not found one that's worth the investment or the time. People send me their music all the time. I don't like it. The last young nigga I liked was Wiz Khalifa, and you seen I went double down on my partnership with him.
Right.
I have not found one. That would be better to say than this.
Deflect and just question what I've done for hip hop. So let me answer your question since you won't answer mine. What I've done for hip hop is not cause Drakeo the ruler his life. 1. 2, what I've done for hip hop. Apparently I did enough for hip hop for me to host a Death Row rap battle. up at the Death Row headquarters. Can we talk about it? So last December, was I not invited up to Death Row to host this rap battle? Let's talk about it. How can you ask me, what have I done for hip hop? Clearly enough to be in the Death Row building shooting content with you guys, hosting your rap battles, free Geechee Gotti, who was also a judge. So I can sit on your platform and all this stuff, but I haven't done anything for hip hop. I did enough for hip hop that day. Just the other month, I'm on your Instagram. You have me on your Instagram. This is on Snoop Dogg's page. Make it make sense, but I haven't done anything for hip hop. Where I met Blueface, hosting the BET Awards Death Row after party. That's where I met Blueface. Let's keep it above. So I can host the official Death Row BET Awards after party. Death Row Records presents the Gold Standard BET Awards. That was just, June? Mm-hmm. I can host your BET Awards after party, but I haven't done anything for hip hop. Why are you asking what I did for hip hop? Let's say I've done nothing for hip hop. Let's say I don't even work in the music business. Let's say I work at Target and I'm just a hip hop fan. Why can't I ask you, hey, why haven't you signed an LA rapper to Death Row, a historic West Coast hip hop label, West Coast rap label? Why doesn't Death Row have a flagship young up and coming LA rapper signed to it? When it was at its most successful peak, it always had that. Why doesn't it have that now? That's just a logical question, and again, it's not offensive. But I don't know, maybe you're too busy trying to pander to Donald Trump, tap dance, shuck and jive for Donald Trump, or maybe you're too busy running off stealing Daz Dillinger's money, or maybe you're just too busy trying to wiggle your way out of this Drakeo the Ruler wrongful murder, wrongful death lawsuit. I don't know what it is that you're too busy to answer my question directly. At this point, I'm not interested in sitting down with you to get the answer. If you want to own Death Row for 40 more years and not sign a new young LA rapper, that's fine. I'm used to our OGs acting like that. In fact, I found out that this isn't even the first time that you've done some bullshit like that. You OGs, I looked into the New West movement.
Yeah.
So there was a movement in the late 2000s, early 2010s, where rappers like Eastside K-Boy, Glass Malone, Problem, Nipsey, Hussle, Joe Moses, all got together and complained and were vocal about how the OGs would not sign or give them any opportunities. Don't believe me? Let's hear from Eastside K-Boy himself.
The era that you came up in was like the new West Coast. And that was, there wasn't, the only person who got the cosign was earlier on was The Game, right? He was kind of the last guy to get a big cosign, which worked out for him. But I remember there was a lot of animosity towards some of the OGs for not necessarily fully embracing that era of what was going on.
Honestly, I was just talking to Julio G about this. You know what I mean? I just think it was a disconnect. Nobody really had a line on the order cash per se, except only a few dudes.
Right.
Like, so nobody can really,
Because I remember interviewing Nipsey about it, because Nipsey was very, very vocal about that shit.
No, yeah, because it was like, it seemed like they wasn't trying to throw the rope down. And it's like, they don't owe us anything. But when we look at other regions and other coasts, we was like, bro, look what they doing. They co-signing, they young dudes, especially if they dope. Especially we out here making noise by ourselves, we should have did it. Like, I just remember that whole movement was, so G Malone, Bishop, Maestro, Bad Luck, Problem, Lil Bam, Nip, of course, I said that, Topic.
There was even like, what was the Mexican cat's name?
Bishop.
Omar Cruz was on
Omar Cruz was popping, for sure he was. He was super big. Can't forget about him. The whole, with the Dub CNN and West Coast Riders, those are the outlets.
Nima from Empire.
Yeah, now Nima's one of the biggest moguls in the universe. Yeah, fact. Yeah, shout out to Nima. But no, we had a cold crew, 211, Joe Moses, like I can go on and on, but we was all just making our way and our name popping without them. And so then we was like, okay, let's do something with y'all that looked like they was kind of like, pushing us to the side. For a moment, it felt like that.
I felt like though when everything started getting vocal, I feel like there's no coincidence that the Kendrick cosign happened a little bit after that.
No, facts.
Because I remember...
Then it was like, I'm looking for this cat named Kendrick Lamar.
It happened. It almost was in like a 3-month... Like when Nipsey started getting super vocal about it, because I had him on my show, and I remember he had something he had said in, I don't know if it was a magazine or something, then we talked about it, but it felt like within like 2 or 3 months, then like you said, the Dr. Dre on Big Boy, I think it was on Big Boy, right?
Yeah, on Big Boy. He called in, he was like, I'm looking for this cat in Compton named Kendrick Lamar.
All right, so it took Nipsey, Glass Malone, Eastside K-Boy, Problem, all these different LA rappers to not be cowards, to speak up, speak out against the OGs. Finally, for somebody to tap in and sign Kendrick Lamar, sign one of them. Didn't even sign all of them, but give one of them a deal. One of the OGs, hey, give us a deal. The last
it was Dr. Dre.
Was Dr. Dre. The last one who got a deal was Game via Dr. Dre. Then it was quiet for the West Coast. It was only just the Game.
I'm glad you said that.
And then after the New West movement were vocal, like he just said, even Nipsey came to Bootleg Kev show and complained about the OGs not signing new West Coast rappers. So this is something that's been going on for 20 years. For 20 years, we've had people on the West Coast complaining about OGs not signing, giving opportunities to the new LA, new West Coast rappers. So why is it so taboo? Why am I getting so much pushback when I'm doing it? When this is something that even Nipsey has complained about.
While you were playing that clip, I took the liberty of Googling 8 specific examples. Would you like me to share them?
Please.
First up, we have Yo Gotti.
Yes.
He's worth, and these net worths, we all know it could be whatever, but it's based on the public deals, whatever. So Yo Gotti is net worth $100 million, and it's principally from his record label CMG. We all know Young Gotti initially as a rapper,
right?
But he's pivoted into a CEO, and he's done very well. We all know his artists, Glorilla, Moneybagg Yo, etc. Next up, we have Gucci Mane. He has a net worth of $25 million, and his principal source is his own music, but second is 1017. We know Pooh Shiesty is making a run right now.
Young Thug used to be signed to him.
Look, Migos, he discovered the Migos, put the Migos on, and gave them to our next example, QCP, because he's like, he about to go to jail. He does not have the funds, the resources to give them the proper opportunity. So let me pass you off to somebody that I know can, while I have this personal issue. A LA rapper would never do that. So then we have Birdman, $150 million cash money.
NBA YoungBoy, NLE Chopper. These are recent examples.
Yes, and he had the 3 biggest artists of the prior decade: Lil Wayne, Drake, Nicki Minaj.
Correct.
Birdman. We have P from QC, Pierre Thomas, worth over $100 million, and he just sold QC for $300 million to Hybe. Migos, the City Girls, Leighton Green, Lakia. They gave a lot of young black artists a chance, even ones that did not turn out to be that successful.
Right.
They're still out and going right now. Miami got the song of the summer. Master P, $200 to $250 million off of
signing artists.
Juicy J, even.
Damn.
$20 million, and I feel like that's low for Juicy J, but still, Juicy J is continuously working with new artists. I just saw him in the studio with Duran Bernard.
That's true.
Jay Prince,
that's not a good example.
Listen, not the most high level, but was there opportunities given from Mr. Rap-A-Lot Records and his $45 million?
We wouldn't have Drake without that, so I give
yes,
that.
there is.
Jay Prince wasn't a good example, but the rest of those salute. The point is, down south, they keep the money circulating, they put on their new artists, they invest in the future. Out here, they want to keep it focused on old-ass, dusty, gray-hair niggas. Let's talk about the new Kurupt album, Tales from the Hood. Shit that's gonna flop. Let me play y'all some of the newest Death Row Records releases when it comes to hip-hop.
They gonna copyright claim us.
Playing brief seconds of it. This is Lil Half Dead. Grandpa music. Grandpa music. Not gonna chart. Kurupt's new single. Not gonna chart. Flop, 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 flop. So instead of going to get a young nigga from the city, propelling him up, giving him that studio time, the music video budgets, the same push, the same marketing push, all of that shit, you want to waste it on old ass, drunk ass Kurupt and old ass 60-year-old Lil Half Dead.
And I saw people in the comments vehemently arguing the point that these people still tour and have shows and all of that. I've been to them. Just because you are selling out small venues in Santa Ana,
amphitheaters,
and La Puente and Pomona on the regular basis does not mark a successful artist. Right. Any legacy act can perform at the casinos.
No.
Let's be serious, guys.
In conclusion, Snoop Dogg, you're on the clock. You owe LA one. You cost us Drakeo the Ruler's life. You need to go out there and find us the next Drakeo. Since you and your team were so negligent and had Drakeo the Ruler and YG performing at your event the same night, too close in proximity, Drakeo got murdered at your event, you owe us a new LA rapper. You owe us one. Eye for eye. Isn't it what they call eye for eye, tooth for a tooth? If I come from the generation, somebody breaks some shit in your house, ain't they supposed to replace it? Mm-hmm. Okay, well, you cost us Drakeo the Ruler's life, which offset LA Rap. LA Rap has not been the same since Drakeo the Ruler died. It's been trash, poop, since Drakeo the Ruler died. And you caused it.
Even we recently found out during the family beef between Snoop and Daz that one of Snoop Dogg's sons is an artist. Pump your son up, I guess. Just whatever it takes, give us somebody, please. We're begging at this point.
He wants you to watch him and Kurupt Crip Walk for all eternity.
In purgatory.
Right. All right. Let's somewhat switch gears. So
I do want to go to the Little Shimmy show. Shout out to the chat.
I got tickets.
Keep me rich, I'm gonna make you a star.
I got 4 tickets to that.
Hey, we're lit. You know who cannot give me tickets? That other show.
Yeah, I got 4 tickets to the Little Shimmy show.
It could be what you want it to be.
Yeah, I like Little Shimmy.
You want it to
like
be.
him on a Drake album, and he's on the Freshman
For you to decide. Hard. Looks a little scary. I wouldn't want to see Little Shimmy in the alley, but I like the songs.
All right, let's react to. So, of course, remember Academic said last week that LA Rap is dead.
Yeah.
We echoed that sentiment. We pre-echoed that sentiment. Yeah. He echoed our sentiment. Mm-hmm. Of course, TransWap is invested in saying that no, it's not, because he's TDE, and that doesn't work with the TDE narrative. So let's check it out.
Oh my God.
A lot that's really like, I'm trying to understand, because I'm seeing this dude act. He had this tape talking about it's dead on the West. I was lost, like he said the West Coast don't have no motion. Then he said something about, drill doing what. He started naming these other people or these other subgenres of hip hop, and I'm like, bruh, ain't nobody making noise. If I'm being completely honest, all right, so let me really break it down. If I'm really gonna.
All right, so TransWap is spewing the same narrative that Viral Way was spewing when they were up here. They basically saying like hip hop is dead overall. It's not just an LA thing, but it's like we're the deadest. Like we're the most dead. Hip hop is suffering. It's not what it used to be in the 2000s, 90s. Obviously, yeah. It's always declining. But who's suffering the most? Like it's like on a scale or rating on a curve. Like who's doing the worst in this dead era? Us.
Yeah.
Because I still see Lil Baby have a chart type of record with Dead Fresh. We still see Rod Wave selling out venues.
I also don't like it that in the time period where women are running hip hop, they like, oh, it's dead, it's dead, it's dead. Cardi B and Megan was selling out arena stadiums, they had no problem. Glorilla, big records. Yeah. Mona Leo, not fuck with it. So it's like, oh, because y'all suck, oh, all of it is gone, it's fucked up. No, it's not. People just not checking for the shit y'all talking about because it's boring.
That's a good point. And even in your theory, like, LA, when it comes to female rappers,
yeah,
LA
we don't have nobody. So in the era now where it's the girls that are carrying the coast, New York is being carried by women for the past couple years. The South is being carried by women. We don't have one because y'all hate bitches.
And y'all don't consider Doja Cat a West Coast rapper,
and
LA rapper.
She's the best one out the class period. I'm sure Doja Cat would love to have the legends wrap their arms around her.
They're not gonna embrace her.
They're not gonna do it. So she's out there making waves, making history on her own. But do we have any hood rappers? It's a bunch of ratchet bitches in California that got a story to tell.
They can't rap, and their music weak, and the beats are weak, and they're not consistent, and they don't release music. LA rappers dead. I understand that TransWap works at TDE. They don't want that narrative out there. They rather go with the narrative that hip hop sucks. That's why we need Kendrick as a savior. They don't want to go with the narrative that TDE abandoned LA rap. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about how J-Rock hasn't put out an album in 8, 9, 10 years. Let's talk about how Ab-Soul went 5-6 years without dropping an album before he put out Herbert. Let's talk about how Schoolboy Q went 6 years without dropping an album before putting out Blue Lips. Let's talk about how Kendrick went 5 years without dropping an album before he put out Mr. Morale, then came out with GNX 2 years later and ghosted us again. Yeah. Let's talk about the nature. Let's talk about how Vaughn was signed to TDE since 2019, 2020 and has only put out one body of work and released it last year. He was signed to the label for 5 years before he dropped a mixtape. That's not enough musical output in this digital era. So TDE abandoned the West Coast. TDE abandoned LA rap. So when Access LA rap is dead, TDE is part to blame. If they were operating like a true West Coast label, signing West Coast or LA female rappers, putting out more records on their West Coast artists that are on the roster, maybe LA rap wouldn't feel so dead. But instead of taking accountability, of course you buster ass, hoe ass niggas over there are gonna say Academics is lying when he says LA rap is dead. No, that's factual.
If anything, it kind of looks even worse because it seems like for the past couple years, TDE even has the formula for the female stars. We got SZA, the legendary chart-topping Billboard records, this girl. Y'all got the formula for that. And then y'all follow it up and you do the same exact thing with Doechii from Florida. Y'all cannot find a young black girl from the project. I've seen a whole bunch of them perform at TDE Christmas as the openers.
Yeah.
We cannot
never sign one of
platform one of them and give them that same package, that same push, the same access to stylists, brand deals, this and that, and get somebody from the city popping.
Nope.
Kendrick Lamar got PG Lang and his first girl out is from another country.
That's true. They don't want to platform black women out of LA. SZA or Doechii is neither of them from LA.
Yeah.
TDE has existed since 2004 and never signed a LA female rapper or West Coast female rapper. That's weird. But yet a TDE bag handler, bag carrier, sat on Apollo a few months ago and said, because I'm gay, I don't support LA female rappers. Yet the company you work for carrying bags and rolling blunts and fetching condoms, that company hasn't signed an LA female rapper since their existence in 2004.
And I'm not as strict as Dejon. I would say California because we have a lot of Bay Area girls that deserve an investment and the type of strict artist camp that TDE runs because we know they don't let you put out shit unless you got a hit. That's why people have so long in between. That's the stuff people don't want to talk about either. They make it seem like they get to TDE and niggas lock them up, but no, your music sucks and they refuse to put it out.
Well, if their employees weren't so busy sitting around on podcasts gossiping like schoolgirls and clowning each other and twerking and live shows and being crack babies, maybe they would actually be out there finding hits for their artists, like at real labels. Like at real labels, the employees aren't sitting around on podcasts gossiping. The employees are actually out there in the field bringing hit records to their artists, improving the careers of their artists. Maybe that's all. Maybe if they do an all hands on deck, or if they weren't so busy over there raping women and touching women's vaginas and trying to rape 19-year-old girls and things like that.
Because I'd be willing to say Sulan.
Maybe they could spend more energy finding hit records.
Sulan from the Bay Area, Kamaya. Like, if you gave those girls some money and infrastructure, they could reap your investment back.
Recoup, absolutely. No, they would probably try to sexually assault them like they allegedly did Miss Linda Luna and Miss Aya Atari. And that young lady in Vegas that Sir and Brandon Tiffith allegedly gang raped while she was on her cycle. One more clip to reply to from the Apollo. They are saying that they've been instructed, a trans rapper saying he's been instructed to no longer talk about the game. Have you been keeping up with this?
Oh, because of the beef and Game is saying he's going to push the button on niggas.
Yes.
And allegedly he got a Drake feature that's coming out.
Let's talk about it.
There's been a lot of narratives, you feel me? It's a lot of stuff I can't debunk. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to the squad.
Juice box?
So listen. I got a call last night from my big dog, straight up. I'ma just get to that. I got a call last night from my big dog because he got a call. You know what I mean? Niggas, they want me to stop. You know what I mean? So, for now, I gotta, you know, I don't wanna. Even though I don't wanna, I gotta let up on, you know what I mean? Putting people in the dirt. You know what I mean? I got a call
Right, he's a child and he talks like Elmo. But so there's a gentleman, I'm trying to think of his name. I think his name is Stackwell. He basically called into community with AD and Pun and said that Game wants to pull up to the Apollo. He's looking for them. So now that Game says he wants to pull up to the Apollo, all of a sudden, we got a call. We can't talk about Game no more. No, you don't want to end up like 40 Glock in them bushes. You saw what happened to 40 Glock. You don't want to get your ass beat and end up in them bushes like 40 Glock. So now
Jayceon could fight.
Yeah, now you want to turn your damper down. We got to call. We got to be quiet on this situation. Talk about shit that don't pertain to you. This is between Game and Kendrick. We don't need the DJs and the bag handlers and the crack TD local crack babies to be talking about it. And another thing with this, so it's like, one, you're scared of Game, clearly, because I would keep popping my shit. I would keep talking my shit.
Blah, 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 blah.
So you're scared of Game. There's that. But two, it's crazy how you guys at TD are scared of Game, but you get so big, bad, and bold with women. I'm so confused. Like, no means no. So y'all over there at TD stealing pussies, graping women allegedly, giving them drinks, holding them down, trying to grape them. H. Wood, the H. Wood TD Films guy, what he allegedly did to Aya Atari. We see Brandon Tiffany according to the paperwork after going to Cheesecake Factory, having a few drinks, trying to force himself on Miss Linda Luna allegedly. All these things. Y'all get big and bad with women. Y'all tough guys with women, with the bitches, with the hoes. But when it comes to a nigga, now you scared and you want to tuck your tail. No, sit in Game's face and say all that shit y'all been talking about. Y'all said, he got beat up by this person from y'all crew, all this different shit. Where's that smoke at in person when Game pull up? Y'all not going to have that same energy because y'all don't talk about people in their face. You only talk about people when they not in the room. That's coward and buster shit. So the same way you are afraid of the Game, I want TD employees to be scared of sexually assaulting women moving forward. Show the women the same respect you cowards show the Game. That's my take. What you guys say? What's your take on this, Tam?
This is terrible. The Mack Wap, I don't have beef with you like Dejon, so this is not coming out of a place of disrespect. But I do feel, and that's why I won't dignify y'all with the title of journalist, because I don't feel like y'all carry it like journalists. This is more of a kickback with your homies, talking a little shit, barbershop talk, because it's not fair across the board, and you guys let your biases, you let those flags fly high above everything else. And this is one of those examples. If we are a podcast and our job is to give our opinion, critique music, critique cultural situations, whatever, and we got the opportunity, because I have not loved everything that the Game has done. I used to be a die-hard Game fan, had the name belt, the whole thing. Love me some Jayceon Taylor. But events have happened, and that has ticked down dramatically. If he came here, I'll have to sit in his face. I'm going to explain that. Listen, I used to be a die-hard fan.
What's your social media antics?
The social media antics, this and that, it just... My brother, my friend, what the hell happened? Why are you always giving these grandfather time big fish ass stories, Game? Why? You're already a legend. Why are you making up stuff? I would have to say that to his face. I'll have to stand on it. Why can't you say this shit to the Game face and stand on it? Because you're not Kendrick Lamar. You're not in the rap beef. You're a podcaster. In this space, you're a podcaster. So you should be able to sit across from the Game, not disrespectfully, because I don't like the joke about, 40 Glock getting beat up. But it did happen. And we have seen Game get into various squabbles on the internet. I wouldn't want to fight him. So why can't you sit there, give your opinion, go back and forth with him? Because you're too aligned on the other side. But are any of those people from the other side, Mack Wap, and I mean this kindly, in the most kind way, are they going to come to your show?
Nope.
And give you an interview? Nope. And give you a viral clip or something that you can use for your career as a podcaster?
Yep, no Kendrick, no Q, no J-Rock. Nope.
Anybody, even the lowest tier person that they got.
No, they can get. Ray Vaughn's been up there when Ray Vaughn shouted me out on their podcast in front of them and made them feel uncomfortable. Ray Vaughn's been up there, and then remember Isaiah Rashad went up there and they muted the chat because they were calling him gay slurs and gay jokes. They said no gay jokes about Isaiah Rashad and muted the chat.
See,
so they
even
can get
that.
the lower tier, but they can't get Kendrick, they can't get Schoolboy Q, they can't get J-Rock, who would want to sit through that boring ass interview. People like that, they can't get the upper tier artists to pull up to the Apollo and give them some views. But they ride so hard for them. But that's how you're supposed to treat a hoe. Like shit. Last TD topic before we move on, because we have so many great things. I don't like it, Mack Wap. I'm sorry. TD just announced that they're doing a TD University tour. And I just wanted to give a disclaimer to the women. In light of certain circumstances. So TD is doing an HBCU tour in 2026. They're going to Clark, Atlanta, Grambling, Jackson State, Alabama, Southern A&M, Howard Howard University, Morgan State, Tennessee, all these North Carolina, AT&T, all these great HBCUs. August 12th, August 13th to like all the way to September 3rd. And so I just want to say, black women on these campuses, please beware. TDE, there are rapists amongst the TDE staff and crew. I do not have to say allegedly. Again, I have flat out said that Sir sexually assaulted a woman in Las Vegas. No defamation suit. I said that months ago. No defamation, no cease and desist, none of that, because they know there's proof, because Sir cashed that young lady who worked at RCA Records out. So if they ever were to serve me with a defamation lawsuit or a cease and desist, the paper trail is there, where he cashed this young lady out for this allegation. So nonetheless, be careful. There are rapists and men that like to sexually assault women, particularly young women, but no, women of all ages, amongst that camp, that crew. So ladies, please be careful if you attend this tour. If they come to your school while you're on campus, please be careful. Campus police, please beware of the sexual predators that are amongst that camp. That's just a disclaimer coming from the bottom of my heart. You ready for the next topic?
Let's go!
So, AzChike made a tweet. You said, let's please talk about this on the show.
Backing on them, big.
Before we get to this, AzChike's album is called, we weren't invited to the listening party for obvious reasons.
That's your fault, Dejon.
It's weird because my first interview was AzChike.
Oh, he's on the wall on that side.
Right. Nonetheless, it's called No Rest for the Wicked or something like that.
Okay.
It's coming out August 28th, I believe. Tyler the Creator's on the album. There's also another big obvious feature that's on the album. I can't say the name because I promised his A&R wouldn't say it, but it's obvious, the other big feature that's on the album. What are your first week sales predictions? What are your predictions for this album, given that he's going into it without having a hit record?
I will give him a 10. I'm going to let you rock with that 10, and I hope that you don't fall short of that, but I'm going to give you a solid 10 because I like the packed up, pimped up, backing on a bitch song or whatever. Rollie on my wrist. And I have been out and I have heard people playing it in their cars. I've hung out with people and they play it. They like the video. So you may have a chance, AzChike. What I want to tell you is that hometown hero shit not going to work, and I want you to leave California. I want you to go to the South where the black people pay a little money and market yourself there, and you may be able to surpass that 10. But if you are depending on the place where you're from, you ain't going to make 10.
Yeah, I think that he's alienated, given his beef with Drakeo and his Sync Team. He already alienated a huge subset of the LA rap fans. Like, even when I post his music, it's always Drakeo.
In the comments,
stuff like that, and then I just don't see like a lot of love or appreciation for AzChike's music on the LA rap scene. I definitely think he's gonna have to venture out when promoting this album to the South, to New York. I feel like if he goes to New York and does a press run, which his label will be able to do, I'm sure there's a marketing budget. There's gonna be a big push for this project. I just think that he's going into it. My only anxiety or concern for this is that AzChike is going into this album with no hit record, and it's been going on 2 years since you had the GNX feature. So my predictions before we get to the actual topic is I say around the same 10 or less. Okay. I think the only saving grace is, because I've heard a snippet of the Tyler the Creator song, it doesn't sound like a hit record to me, but it still might stream well, and then I know the other big, gigantic feature pause that's on the project, that's going to stream well. But unless they drop it with a music video that first week, I still don't see it making it do 20, 30, 40. So I have it around 10 or less as well for the AzChike album. But that's not even the topic. The topic is this tweet from AzChike. So someone said that Mexicans really be keeping LA rappers' career alive. It's a video of AzChike performing for a bunch of Hispanics. Chike replied, so you saying black people in LA don't support LA rappers? Tam, take this away.
You guys don't like this. I'm black. Both sides, 2 black parents, 4 black grandparents. We're from California too. We're not transplants. We didn't move here. My grandma was born in California. And I have been going to concerts since I was a little bitty girl, 5 years old. I went to Whitney Houston at the Universal Amphitheater. When I go out, I don't see no black people in the crowd. I see maybe a handful of us. I'm being generous. And I have been to the most niche underground shows where you would think, oh, it's for sure gonna be black people. I went to a Key Glock concert. I went to the Glaucoma tour. Wasn't no black people in there. All right, I've seen Meek Mill in California. You don't get no blacker than that. Barely any black people in the crowd. So much so that Cash Doll was one of the openers, and I remember walking by the bar and a man is saying, "Who the fuck is that girl on the stage?" That's how not tapped in with the culture they are. They came to see the headliner, and all these other niggas, they don't know. I go to the local. I went to Ralphie's. I went to the Wreck-It Ralphie tour. Who's in the crowd? It's the Mexicans. And let me say, y'all don't like it. This is not glaze. Because y'all know I care about money. Y'all know I love free shit. Not only are the Mexicans in the crowd, but they're not there by themselves. They came with a friend, maybe two friends, and their girlfriends. They have drinks in their hand. You know the Mexicans like to turn up. They got a beer. They got merch on. They came to the event with merch, and they in the line to get more. At the Glaucoma tour, they walk around the crowd with big-ass skateboards. Skateboards is the highest ticket item. Who's got it? The Mexicans. You can be mad at that if you want. You can make whatever excuses for that you want. I had a decent little back and forth with a young lady in the comments, and I'm saying, you can say, everybody on social media, especially Dejon's page, Inglewood, they're going to be like, yeah, black people support. Y'all are streaming the music and maybe watching it on YouTube or something. You're not buying it because, you know, Apple Music has a buy button. You're not buying it.
Not buying the music.
I go to G Perico shows, all Mexicans. That's my pedo for life. Listen, all Mexicans. They're wearing the blue t-shirt merch. You go to a pop-up event, the Mexicans are there. Tyler Creator events, Camp Flognaw is damn near Mexican family reunion.
Yeah.
Y'all don't like it. The young lady says, black people do support, but let me go to, because I sent it to Dejon. I said, we got to talk about this. Because she exposed you guys.
I'm distracted. I'm sorry. Osama just tweeted me 40 minutes ago. It says, Dejon Paul sprays bacon grease in the air and runs through it.
Oh, my God.
My feelings are hurt, and I'm distracted. Go ahead.
Oh, my God. And y'all are saying that this is Mexican glaze? Go outside so you can see it.
After the bacon tweet.
I'm sorry. I told her, she's like, you know, we're outnumbered, babe, in the city. And I'm like, I understand that. But there are specific black events, Hot Water Cornbread, Black on the Block, Ebony Beach Club. When Cloud and I used to be out here, she used to have parties. Those events is hella black people. You see the most black people you ever seen in your life in LA.
Yeah, they showed up for that Rod Wave concert. They showed up for that NBA YoungBoy concerts. They show up for them Chris Brown concerts. Black people show up for what they want to show up to, if you don't mind. I feel like Hispanics and Latinos in LA have more disposable income than the average black person in LA.
Thank you for saying it.
I'm bold enough to say it. The average Hispanic person, particularly Hispanic male, has more income than the average black male in Los Angeles. So they can go to they can pay for the concert ticket, they can buy the t-shirt, buy the hat, buy the skateboard, pay for VIP, and still live well. A black guy's like, shit, I'm gonna have to fuck this bitch and try to talk her into paying for it in order for us to get, and that's just without the t-shirt and all of this shit like that. It's not the same. I just feel like it's different income levels. They have more or better jobs than us. They get treated better on the workplace as well, but we won't get into that politics. We talked about that when Sporty Face was here.
My God.
And and then they just more willing to spend money. I've learned that being in business. Hispanics will spend money with you quicker than black people will spend money with you in LA, in Los Angeles.
Listen, and that was this lady's point. After I said, oh, Black on the Block and stuff, it's black people there. She says, true, but the black people that attend those events are not LA natives. Most of the people that are still able to afford to be in LA aren't natives. So that's not a good excuse. I feel her, but that's not a good excuse because there's still black people that are showing up. She said, maybe a sprinkle of us go to those events. LA blacks keep it underground. Motorcycle scenes, Sunday fun day. Rappers come out to those events and we can enjoy a show at a fraction of the price.
Because that's true. LA rappers be performing the motorcycle shits nowadays.
Not y'all are at OG Cycles. My goodness. Now I can see you at the Savoy, so I don't want to come to your show.
Not the Savoy. Belizean Taco Tuesday night.
And I feel like we all just black, so I'm not going to be fanned out. I'm not going to buy the merch. I'm not going to wear that nigga on my t-shirt, blah, blah, blah. I hear a lot of that shit from black people.
Yes, all the black people out here think they're superstars. That's another layer. And then there's also another layer is black people be wanting free shit. So black people come to your show, you got to give them free tickets. You got to give them backstage passes, things like that. Also, we gangbang so predominantly. So it's like, I can't go to that event because the ops might be there. I might be having a fight or run out or XYZ, da-da-da. So you don't even want black people to show up to your event because then there's going to be some drama, somebody getting shot or an altercation happen. You see what happened at Harriet's the other night. Who the fuck does a shooting at Harriet's, a rooftop? Who shoots on a rooftop?
Just ghetto.
That's just my people. So yeah, I think that to answer AzChike's question and the young lady who asked them, or young person who asked them, yes, Hispanics support LA rappers more than black people. But I think for the most part, black artists from different regions, a black person will spend money on. Black people will, you're going to see a bunch of black women in the concert for Usher and Chris Brown. You know what I'm saying?
But I think
it's not going to be predominantly Hispanics at the Usher Chris Brown concert. It's going to be a nice amount of
it's going to be nice
too.
Yeah, but it's going to be a lot of Hispanics.
Of course.
And to this point though, with this young lady, she's saying is they're going to go to those shows because they're not going to see those people out at the club on some regular shit. They have to pay to go see a Usher. They have to pay to see NBA YoungBoy. He's not kicking it around the city at no local shit that they could go pull up on them. So you have to. And I have another specific point that I really, really hate that I saw at our show and I saw also at Kamaya's show. When you're a black artist and you have an event, especially if you're a local person, everybody you know will want to come to the show, but they won't want to be in the crowd like a fan. Crazy. They have to be backstage. Yeah. They have to be able to either stand on the stage with you or be famous. They have to be able to be treated like a celebrity as well. At our show, you have seen videos and pictures where the crowd looks small and they put a bad depiction on us a little bit. But there were so many people behind the stage and on the side of the stage. The VIP area that we set up was so cute. They murdered that shit within like 2 hours.
I had to go back the next morning and clean all that shit up. Trashed the entire. It was so many people backstage, so many people along the lines on the side, and we didn't have security stationed there to keep them from getting to those areas. They did anything but want to stand in front of the stage and watch the show.
There were certain people out
standing in front of the vendors.
Listen,
there's people lined up standing
blocking off a lot of cough syrup. You couldn't buy shit because everybody's blocking it. On the other side of the stage, it's a skinny section just for the AV man and the speakers. There are people lined up right there, squeezed up against the mural wall on the side of the stage, trying to record and knowing the song of their homie, but don't want to come to the front of the stage.
Yeah. That's just that black man, LA mentality. We think we all superstars, we think we all celebrities. It is what it is. All right, keeping it on, speaking of concerts, Mack 10 performed at a concert recently and he spoke about his beef with Ice Cube and the Westside connection. For all that, we haven't seen him speak on this in some years.
Cadet gang. Beef bang, they got beef?
Oh, they broke up years ago. I'll explain the story after this.
Is Mack 10 the man that allegedly put hands on T-Boz?
That is his ex-wife, and yes, he was allegedly abusive.
Okay, justice for T-Boz.
And that nigga said some positive shit, you know what I'm saying? About the growth situation, you know. But I got love for Dub C too, though. You feel me? Hey, and to keep it all the way real, I got love for Ice Cube too. Because I'm one of them niggas that's too blessed to be mad at any motherfucker. You feel me? Hey, fuck being mad about some 25-year-old shit. Hey, check this out. Look. One more? Hey, if I do one more some Westside connection, y'all gotta do it with me like my niggas is up here with me.
All right, so Westside Connection broke up in like the mid-2000s. Just to add some context to this, he spoke on this on a Vlad TV interview, a couple other interviews, but if you know, you know. Ice Cube's brother-in-law, I got a beef from Kim, and she could fuck all night. So Kim's brother apparently used to be on the road or some way involved in Cube's career. And allegedly, Mack 10's blood affiliates, blood meaning gang affiliates, kidnapped or physically assaulted / kidnapped or something to that effect with Kim's brother, Ice Cube's brother-in-law. So from there, she banned her husband from working with him.
Because y'all kidnapped my brother.
Mack 10's retort was, why we kept telling you that he comes around, he's disrespectful, to my friends. He's disrespectful to my crew, so keep him away from us. He said, I don't bring my brother-in-law to work, so why do you keep bringing your brother-in-law to work when we telling you it's going to be a problem? He said, I warned Cube several times, like, if you keep letting him around, my homies, I can't control them. They're going to get him. They're not going to take his type of disrespect. So an incident happened, whether it was assault or kidnapping or something.
Okay, I was going to say it's more of a DP than a kidnap.
Something happened.
Okay.
And that was the end of Westside Connection. Ice Cube still brings Dub C with him on tour and they do shows, but there hasn't been a Westside Connection album in 20 plus years, and which is a shame because they were such a great group and they don't tour together, and Mack 10 and Ice Cube don't even speak.
Yeah.
Who's in the right, who's in the wrong in that situation?
Well, shout out to Ice Cube for being a family man and a good husband. Perhaps not the best executive, and we've seen that over and over and over again with artists. They're not very good at being able to be the artist and handle the business at the same time. Now, we've seen Ice Cube execute at a crazy high level when it comes to film, his business with the big three, and basketball. Yeah. But when he is the star, when he's the artist, he's the draw, maybe he has a hard time drawing those executive lines. So he has his brother-in-law along, most likely as a favor to his wife.
Yes.
And
give his wife's brother a job.
Yeah, so I'm doing a solid for my wife. This nigga a little disrespectful. He doesn't do that around me. He don't act that way around me, obviously, because I'm the check signer. Yeah. When he gets with y'all, and not even the other star, because he's not disrespecting Mack 10, it's your hangers on, your homies. Yeah, so just like maybe Ice Cube shouldn't have his brother at work, maybe you shouldn't have your hood homeboys up here either.
Decent perspective.
And if we left all of the non-factors,
the plus ones
at home, maybe we could still be, Cali is active or whatever.
Cali's active is East Siders.
My bad.
Bow down.
Bow down.
Oh, we be coming.
Everybody like when yeah, y'all could be out making unk music. And I think Mack 10 is getting to the age and the point where, he's a legacy act, and he is able to get the smaller crowd checks, probably consistently because he's Mack 10. But where are the other unks on the stage? We need the whole ensemble to get the premium check.
It would be very good to see Westside Connection reunite. I do think at some point Kim has to get over it. Your brother is a grown-ass man, and if he got manhandled or roughhouse or XYZ, he should have defended himself, or he can go get it back in blood. I also get her perspective because it's like my husband put you on. Ice Cube put Mack 10 on. On the debut, Ice Cube's debut album, America's Most Wanted, if you zoom in, you see Mack 10 standing back there. In fact, a lot of people don't know that the Westside Connection's albums dropped on Mack 10's label. They didn't come out on Lynch Mob or Street Knowledge Cube's labels. They came out on Who Bangin' Records. So it's like I gave you
terrible names.
I formed a group and I let you put it out on your label. I put you in charge. I made you a boss. I handed you this success. And this is how you repay me, right? And this is how, and I'm the star. This is how you repay me. So I understand both perspectives, but I just feel like those gentlemen, y'all are both in y'all 50s, 60s. Sit down, get on the phone, squash it. We would love to see a Westside Connection reunion tour, or even just a concert or interview. In closing on this topic, Mack 10 is doing well as a concert promoter. He's been throwing a lot of big festivals and concerts with all the OG rappers and stuff.
So he's getting a full perspective. We missing a lot of money.
Yeah, because he knows the back end now. He's putting together a lot of big events and festivals in recent years. He's touching the bag. So there's that. Shout out to Mack 10, Dub C. And
this is one thing I feel like the white acts, the legacy acts, do a lot better than the black acts. I feel like a lot of those rock groups, they hate each other. They probably also got 20-year-old beef. Niggas was on drugs and fucking up hotel rooms and some more shit. But they know how to patch it up for that check and get on stage. They might not speak after. They might have all came in separate vehicles, separate planes, the whole thing. But our people, and it's more so because Ice Cube don't need it.
Right.
So he don't care. It's of no benefit of him to patch it up with you.
Yeah, he doesn't need it. It doesn't benefit him. It'll just be for the fans, and maybe he don't care about the fans.
He don't care about the fans.
Look at this. In the request.
I'm telling you. Say that to him. So before he fucking kidnap me.
Kidnap you is crazy. All right, Mack 10. But all right, let's get a brief update on Tupac's murder trial. I believe it's set to begin, later this month or next month?
Yeah. I seen that this man want to go to trial because I guess he already is too close to death, so he feels like he has nothing to lose.
KPD?
Yeah.
Who told on himself?
Snitched on himself on Vlad.
Tupac Shakur murder trial officially starts as jury selection begins. 30 years after the rap icon's killing and the lone living suspect in the case, Dwayne KPD Davis, is finally on trial On Monday, August 10th, Davis appeared in Clark County District Court in Nevada for the first day of jury selection. Judge Carly Kearney questioned a pool of 75 prospective jurors about potential conflicts. Another update we have is, let's see, this is some footage.
Did you have anything to do with the murder of Tupac Shakur?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I wasn't even in the period.
Do you regret the book and the interview?
Yeah, I was just after the money, and they said I was covered. I did it for the money. You know what I'm saying? And,
But did anyone tell you maybe it's not a good idea to do that because they might arrest you after they hear you say that or read it in your book? Like, did anyone close to you say, not a good idea?
that was a ghost rush. I didn't write that book. I can't, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about Winston Churchill, Frank Sinatra. Just read the book, you know I didn't write that book. You know what I'm saying? And the blind thing, the lady, she gave me $150,000.
But then when I was watching the interview this week, and the way you sort of go through it by play, like then this happened, it's very believable.
They wrote me a script to follow. My lawyer came with the script. And she like he did everything the whole time. I helped somebody get that record company together, you know what I'm saying? And why would I kill the guy that's making us the most money? You know what I'm saying? Best rapper back then. Why would I kill our money? It don't make sense.
All right.
Why is he saying our money?
Yeah, what is he talking about? How was KPD involved with the business end of Death Row Records? You were working with Puffy, the opposite. You were doing security.
I'm like, Suge is a blood.
Unofficial security for Bad Boy and Puffy. So that seems like a lie. I believe he might have had some help write a book. He doesn't seem well spoken enough to have written a book. But
that is like a crazy plea. I'm an idiot. You know I ain't write that book.
I don't know about no Winston Churchill, Frank Sinatra. Two random, different, succinct parts of history. But okay. Nonetheless, I mean, he told on himself, man, you wrote about being in the car. So whether you pulled the trigger or not, you're still an accessory to murder because you was allegedly in the car during the legendary, iconic drive-by murder of Tupac Shakur. You bragged about it on Vlad TV and several different interviews, Art of Dialogue, Vlad TV, and in the book. I can't believe he said he got paid $150,000 to do the Vlad TV interview. Do you think that's the truth, or is he lying?
That's crazy. When I heard that amount, I was like, excuse me, what? $150,000? Like, I don't know if that's true. Maybe because he's in a court situation now, so I don't know if he has a lot of room to lie. He would need to prove these things with his lawyer to help his defense at all. Because this is definitely going to be like a railroad trial.
So that would mean that video would need to make hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars for Vlad TV to recoup.
But it's like he knew it would. You're talking to Tupac's unaliver.
Killer, I guess so. And just viewership and the subscribership it will bring to the channel. So possibly so. Suge Knight said he's not testifying.
I was just looking that up.
Right. And KPD turned down the 10 to 25-year plea deal for the murder of Tupac. Like you said, he's old, so he's like, shit, I ain't got nothing to lose.
Yeah, we're taking it to trial, baby.
And then Suge Knight says he doesn't want to testify in Tupac's murder trial. Did he call into somebody? And from prison, Marion Suge Knight said he still refuses to cooperate with law enforcement as prosecutors try to convict the only man ever charged in connection with the 1996 shooting of legendary rapper. So Orlando, Johnson, or what was Orlando's name? Whatever. The guy who Glasses Malone wrote a song from his perspective.
Crazy.
He's dead. Then the Big Baby Dre dude, the heavyset dude that they said couldn't have shot him because he was too fat to stick his arm out the window and pull the trigger on the gun.
Ridiculous people.
So he's also deceased. It was 4 people in the car. Orlando, Big Baby Dre, allegedly keeping it. Who else?
And why are there all these reports that Suge is out of jail? He's not out of jail.
Yeah, that was weird. I saw that all over the timeline. So what's your take on Suge Knight saying he's not testifying? As expected, right?
Yeah, as expected. He's not going to testify. If he had anything to say about it, it's been years at this point. He could have been said it.
And use that to get out of jail. That's true.
For sure.
That's true. He's not going to do that. All right. Well, hopefully Tupac's family. I mean, we're like 6 years into Draco's murder.
Yeah.
And we're praying that his family gets justice and console. But imagine 30 years of your family.
Snoop Dogg's mother is no longer with us, so it's like justice for who? For his sister?
Tupac's mother.
Yeah.
Tupac's
she's no
mother,
longer with us.
Feeny, yeah. So he has a sister.
Yeah, like justice. She's the only person left.
All right, let's switch gears for a bit. So Drake did a viral 20v1. Let's react to some clips before we get into the drama.
You look me dead in my eyes. If you say do it, I would. Just give me like one. Yeah. You look me dead in my eyes. If you say do it, I would. Just give me like one.
I'm gonna look him in his eyes and say, "Cash at me $1 million, $2 million."
Listen, I seen you got all them Birkins at your house. Give me one. How your people send them right now? I seen you just got Jordan Lucas, a Kelly, and 25K. What you got on you right now? What you got in your pocket? Put it on the table.
Wow. This bitch looks familiar.
Bouncy.
Hi, how are you? What's going on? Good.
Oh, that's Adam's wife.
This is probably not gonna be cool.
Hi.
How are you?
Yana, you have a husband. Why are you here?
Wait, hold on. Actually, can someone hold this for me?
I can't. No, what? Okay. Wow.
The toss was crazy. She could have just put it in her titty.
She belonged to the city. Damn. She a cold businesswoman though. I respect the hustle.
That's a clout move. That's definitely
For
a clout
sure.
move. You're already known as being cucks or whatnot.
Yeah, and this is not her. No, this is not no more disrespectful than anything else that's happened. So it's
he didn't fuck you on camera, not on your face. So that's true.
Run it up.
That's true.
Miss Plug.
I think I got
a woman's only protection is her money, and this lady's about that bag. So you got to give it to her.
She's Armenian.
I'm ready to meet these girls.
You ready to meet these girls?
Yeah, the sweet bitch.
You ready to do it?
Yeah, you're a good man.
All right, let's bring out the girls.
He said, I know you.
I know you. Yeah, you're a rapper. You're from Detroit. Yeah, of course.
It's the waddle.
How are you? Yeah, I feel you look nice. Yeah. You gotta come to
Yes,
Took her a minute to get over there.
Yeah, the sweet bitch.
This is the lady that they brought the love seat on
for Breakfast Club.
Breakfast Club.
It took her a minute to get over there. Man, I gotta hit the gym. Hell no, I can't walk that slow. I do not want to be walking that goddamn
Didn't
slow.
she get on the scene by not being able to fit in the Uber? She went viral for that.
She sued the Lyft.
There
She
you
used
go.
to be on Deb's House too. She was on Deb's House. The
Deb
female
Abby?
rap competition.
Okay,
show,
I had no
Deb
idea.
House on WeTV. Do you think that Drake has ever fucked or had sex with Lena?
I don't know. We can't throw it out.
We can't rule it out. It's possible.
It's a possibility. We can't rule it
It's
out.
very, very possible. I mean, she looks like a prettier version of his baby mama.
Exactly.
Like a less long face, mannish version.
Like this
of
is
his
what
baby
he
mama.
meant to do, and that one just she caught him on a drunk night.
Okay, that's a dub for Adam. That your wife/baby mama looks like Drake's baby mama, but prettier. Like I got a better version of your bitch, bro.
Okay, I got you. Okay,
That's
okay,
nice.
okay.
That's nice.
In like the cuck on cuck.
Yeah, a cuck report card.
Yeah,
absolutely. Absolutely.
You are quick.
I love it. All right, so there's some drama from this wholesome content that made us laugh. No harm, no foul. I thought it was wholesome. It was just funny.
Yeah, it was funny. I think that people don't like it. I saw a lot of, Drake is corny for this, blah, blah, blah. But I think that Drake embraces the fact that he's a celebrity. Unlike a lot of celebrities who act like it happened to them on accident and they weren't begging and pleading and scraping to get famous and rich.
Right.
He's like, everybody knows me, I'm famous, but I also be on the internet just like y'all because I don't have a job. Like, he's rich.
Right.
He can be scrolling on his phone. Of course he knows who everybody is. If he want to have a little fun, I seen 20v1.
Why not? I thought this was great. It was a great idea. Summertime. You got 3 whole albums out, and you dropped one project made of honor specifically for women. So why not do a 20v1?
And he had the viral,
cost effective. Yeah.
He super cost effective marketing, and he had the viral post a few weeks ago about why he's going to stay single because he takes love too serious because this is that a bunch of cap. So why not? Drake for the love of Drake. Content.
Absolutely. Well, the person that had the most to say about this, who this bothered the most, is shocking, is a gentleman named Wayno. So Wayno used to be a host on my favorite hip hop podcast of all time, Everyday Struggle. He replaced
Joe.
No. Yeah, he replaced Joe. He replaced Joe once Joe left. Well, he replaced Star. Star replaced Joe. Then he replaced Star. I met Wayno a couple of times in past, and he lives in LA. He used to work at QC and Capital for a bit.
Okay.
He used to manage Davies, and he's also known for being an intern at Rockefeller during their prime.
Oh, okay.
So just some context for who Wayno is. This is his viral take on Drake.
Dave East, very fine. I don't love the music, but when I see him, I can't look away.
Yeah, if you heard one Dave East song, you heard them all.
Now they calling me handsome.
Around their projects that isn't just music. Now, I had this conversation one time with Charlamagne years ago, and we was basically debating, right? Like, who would be the closest artist to Jay-Z, right? Jay-Z is our favorite rapper. So at that time, this is before the battle, all of that. Who would be the nigga that comes closest in terms of artistry, rapper-wise, aesthetic, all of that, to Jay? And I said Drake. And Charlamagne was like, nah, you bugging, nigga. And I'm like, how? I'm like, Drake, I'm like, yo, Drake would be the person that is closest to Jay in terms of how his career has gone, as far as his success and as far as where I see it going.
Okay.
Like I said, this is before the battle and everything shakes up and changes him as a person and everything. And I think Charlamagne said Lil Wayne, right? But we had that debate back and forth for a little bit. It was just like commentary that niggas be having amongst ourselves. I feel like 20v1s is some shit that the CIA put into the hood to destroy us. Yeah, same as crack. Same as all the other boys around their projects, that bullshit that they did to destroy black people. With that being said, I never thought in a million years I would see Drake do a 20v1. Now, is this a serious 20v1? Nah, I don't think that Drake is on there looking for love, nor do I think that 20v1s are about people looking for love. It's just content, it's just some shit that people do, but it does expose a lot about people who do them, right? And we have seen 20v1s where niggas get into fights, people threaten to pull out weapons. It goes really, really far. Now, in terms of growth, people look at Drake as an artist that not only has he achieved a lot, but he's damn near 40 years old. He should talk about certain things. He should be doing certain things in his life. And I'm going to tell y'all, from my standpoint, completely unbiased, and I know people are going to clip this shit and, oh, well, you know, you always been a Drake hater. That's fine if y'all want to feel that way. As a fan of Drake's music, I was totally disappointed. This bullshit that they did to destroy black people. With that being said, a nigga do a 20v1, even playing wise. Now, if he would have did this in a music video, I think it would have been a little bit more tasteful because we would kind of understand why and how he was doing it. But as far as him doing some shit like this, I'm like, yo, bro, this shit just corny. Like, honestly, it's corny. First.
All right. So, do you think Drake doing a 20v1 was corny and disappointing?
It's not disappointing at all. And Drake is an actor from Canada. It's like there's a lot of stuff that may be corny to a regular hood nigga that'll never be corny to Drake. He's a performer. Yeah. And this is nothing more than a skit. This is a elongated skit. He's improving. I think that Jay-Z gets very easily put in a protected class because of his relationship with Beyonce. And since that time, he's been elevated out of the slop pool with the other rappers and his peers up to this untouchable pop culture place of niceness, mansions, this, that. But Jay-Z used to be down in the muck with all the other rappers. He was like on a porn talk show or something. Yeah, people fucking behind him. Yeah. Have you seen the Hard Knock Life tour tapes of shit? Yeah. Jay-Z with no Beyonce would definitely be on his time period's version of a 20v1. Let's be so serious. Let's not take him out of that.
That's a great point.
Come on, guys. Let's be serious. And I love me some Hove, okay? I love the financial literacy Basquiat bars, but that's not where we started. Did you see the Girls video? Do you guys forget about Big Pimpin'?
Chris Style being porn all over people's daughters, yep.
And that was regular association with their life so much so that video wasn't shocking to anyone.
Right.
Let's be serious, guys.
Yeah, I don't like the Jay-Z comparison. It wasn't needed. Him mentioning how that's him and Charlamagne's favorite rapper and XYZ, to me, it just seemed like a little bit of a biased take. Are you guys on Rock Nation payroll? Shout out to What's the Dirt. On Saturday, we'll get into the What's the Dirt, What's the Dirt. He did a breakdown video about how Rock Nation is funding the campaign, the hate campaign against Drake.
Yeah.
I want us to watch it and come back and recap it on Saturday.
Okay.
Shout out to What's the Dirt. Friday, yes, because they've been... They followed me. They reached out.
Okay.
So I tweeted, they want rappers, aka Drake, to act like Kendrick and hide from their fans in the internet and never do interviews or any content and go years and years without being seen or heard from. That's boring. It's like you want this stoicism from rappers that aren't stoic. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Drake has a bubbly personality.
Yeah.
He's funny. He's an actor. He's performative. Like, no, he wants to do 20v1s. He wants to do skits. He wanted to do SNL at a certain point. Like, he wants to do certain things that are fun and interesting. He wants to make content because everybody has a phone. Everybody's glued to their phone. Everybody's screaming for their phone. How can you, as a podcaster or streamer or a media person who's active on social media, be mad at a rapper for giving you content to react to?
And for Drake, it's almost like I'm getting unlimited promo for free because I'm not an asshole and I'll just show up to some shit. I'll just show up or arrange for Bobby, the white girl, new podcaster, to come to my house. We'll podcast in this bed. It don't cost me nothing and it's going to be viral for a year and change. And then, I'll go on this 20v1. Everybody going to talk about it. It cost me an afternoon. Like,
where's the harm? Like, the CIA doesn't have to set that up, like, or orchestrate that. I don't think it's corny. So Drake responded to this. He's making fun of Wayno for being a Marvel.
It's him and Adam.
A Marvel and comic book fan. You guys can't really see it, but Drake posted. Let me read it. Drake posted. He says, at Wayno, this you last week reviewing Marvel, returning guest, never too old for some joy gang, take it easy. That's a great comeback. Love it.
Oh, you was watching Spider-Man?
He was reacting to Marvel Comics and X-Men and shit. X-Men 97, the show and stuff.
Okay.
So it's like you can enjoy something that's deemed childish, corny, and nerdy, like comics and X-Men and Marvel, but I can't flirt with women on camera. As a rapper, that doesn't make any sense. What I'm saying is, I feel like what Wayno said was very hypocritical, asinine, and just stupid. And it just seemed like hater shit. It just seemed like you was hating on Drake for having some fun. When we celebrate when Kendrick goes hiding for 2-3 years, we don't say anything. But Drake's outside giving his fans content to look at, media, something to react to, and you're hating.
I think even the Kendrick comparison, when it comes to this, when it comes to specifically marketing, fan engagement, all of that, is nonsensical because he can't compete at all with Drake. I think it would be more so Drake versus all of the other rappers that have no personality, that they try to do the same thing, but they're boring, they're weird, they're drug addicts, we don't want to watch them. Because a lot of rappers would try to do what Drake is doing, but they're just too weird, creepy, annoying even, cracked out, drugged out, leaned out, to sit up long enough to do something like that, so they can't. So the people that would, can't, and the people that could refuse to because they feel like they're above it. So that leaves the lane wide open for pop star Drake.
Right.
And like, y'all could be mad at that again, but he's not in the hardest nigga contest either.
Yeah, and
he's not Meek Mill.
From an LA perspective, I'd rather our rappers be active on social media, dropping content, engaging with fans, than going 2-3 years without not having a social media presence, going 2-3 years without dropping content, not being supportive of other artists, not being in the algorithm. I just don't like the message that Kendrick and Top Dawg sends to our new LA rappers. It's like, oh, we're too good for the rap game.
Oh, do you feel like because they do that, a lot of LA rappers take the stance of the music gonna speak for itself? Yes. I don't gotta
promote. That's why they don't do rollouts. Fish rock from the head down. So if LA rap is suffering, you gotta look up. Look at the top dogs. Their behavior trickles down. Just the people at the bottom can afford to make the mistakes that you guys make. Y'all can afford because y'all have these major labels backing you and supporting you, but these independent, unsigned, up-and-coming artists can't afford to go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years without dropping music or putting out a project and just posting the cover art and not promoting it and shit like that. They can't afford it, but they see y'all doing it, so shoot, I'm gonna do it.
That's idiotic.
Tell me about it.
All right,
next up, you can take this topic. NBA YoungBoy and his mom have a beef.
I didn't know about the mom beef. I just saw the clip of him talking about that he's never coming back to America.
Right.
And then I saw a screenshot where the mama was like, or he was like, she never been
to South Korea
in her life.
So it says NBA YoungBoy says his mom was the reason for his anger and that he'll never speak to her again in life. I love my mama deeply, but from a distance now.
Speak to her again. I think my relationship with my mom used to be a big part of my anger. Until I told myself, like, it's just certain shit you couldn't fix. Like, so I started loving my mom from a distance. Like we'll never talk again. I know this for a fact, but I love her. Like, I care. I hope she know that too. I want her to know that. Because that's my grandmother's daughter. And I love my Today I never didn't like speak to her again. I think my relationship with my mama.
That is intense. Before I play the mom's reaction, just off that, Tam, lead the charge.
The hate you give little infants fucks everybody. And when the grandma is the baby, shout out to Jocelyn, it's a lot of black people specifically have this experience where your parents have the misfortune of having a child, however they came upon it. So they leave you with their parents or your auntie or whoever. They abdicate the parental responsibility to somebody else. And once you get a certain age when you can take care of yourself, they want that parental respect and they want deference. And you don't feel like they deserve it, and you're not as open to giving it to them because you understand your relationship to them and you've seen them clearly. You did not get the opportunity to look at your parents through the rose-colored glasses of a child. You had to see them as an adult because the situation they put you in, they dropped your ass off. And this situation is probably even worse because NBA YoungBoy fucked around and got rich. So now it's my baby, my baby, my baby, my son, my son, my son. But before that, he was at the grandma house by himself. So he has a certain feeling towards you. And it's probably always been anger, animosity. We see that play out in his adult relationships. That's probably why this young man has 7 baby mamas.
Right.
Because he did not grow up having a lot of respect for women outside of his grandma, who give him unconditional love, pat him on the head, tell him it's all going to be okay. If you listen to NBA YoungBoy's music, he has a lot of hurt, pain, scar, deep emotional issues. If he's saying it's because of you and he worked that out through his court-appointed therapist and his drug issues and all that shit, then who are we to tell him that he's wrong? And he's saying clearly, ooh, that hurt my heart, because I understand that on a very personal level. I love my mama because that's my grandma daughter. And I love my grandma.
That was proverbial. And I'm sure a lot of people can relate to that.
And when you're raised by your grandparents too, especially old black women, they tell you, honor thy mother and thy father. You know, even when your parents are fucking up, they're like, honor your mother and thy, you'll live long. It's against God for you to disrespect them. Don't do that. Don't, even when your parents ain't shit, your grandma will force that on you. And this young man is a victim of that.
Yes. I did not know. I always thought him and his mom was cool. I used to see his mom like dancing and videos with him, and he would post his mom on social media. I didn't know that they had an estranged relationship until this video. I was so shocked by this. Let's hear what his mom had to say. This is sad to see. This broke my heart. Once I saw this, I could hear his pain. Let me see what his mom had to say.
Big ass chain on, my God.
Look just like him.
Kentrell, you don't talk to me or you don't talk to your fucking kids. Quit playing with me on this internet. I let you lie on me too many motherfucking times. I went down there when you did that video with that man. That man went in your kitchen while I was in your kitchen. Quit playing with me, bro. I don't give a fuck if you don't never call me. Just stop lying on me, bro.
See?
Kentrell.
So do you think she's lying? Do you think she was present when Funny Marco was interviewing him? Would he say that to Funny Marco while his mom was in the house though?
I think that even Funny Marco would have some retort or something if she was in the room. And the fact that you get on camera in this big ass chain that I know you did not purchase with your own money is more proof of his point, ma'am. Also, I knew that there was an estrangement or at least issues when he was going through whatever with YaYa Mayweather, and Floyd got on the internet and was going at her like, if you didn't raise such an asshole piece of shit, this will be easier. And she got all in her feelings about it, not to defend her son, but to defend herself, saying, we all know when you raise a kid, it's nothing you can do, and they turn out how they turn out. I'm not in control of nothing you do.
Yeah, because Floyd has went to jail for abusing women before himself, so he not the perfect example of a gentleman when it comes to treating women.
Sure, but her point, or his point, was like, look, your son is even difficult to deal with because of the job that you did. He don't want to act and behave like a regular human. And that would be my point too. Floyd, the bar is in hell with Floyd. He not holding you to no high standard, no perfect man standard. You can't even meet the normal standard with Floyd.
Let me ask you this: why did you say that her wearing those chains supported YoungBoy's points?
Because
why would you correlate?
Oh, that's very obviously, you didn't buy that.
Okay.
We don't know you for anything but being NBA YoungBoy mama. You chose to come to the internet to discuss a problem that you shouldn't bring. But okay, you felt like you need to vindicate yourself. And she's not even talking about the relationship with her son. She's not trying to plead with him. Like how we saw when Kai Cenat's girlfriend got into with her mom. She got on the internet too, but she's like pleading with her daughter. You know, I raised you better than this. You know, we gave you everything. Blah blah blah. Why you acting like this? She's like, you lying on me, bruh. You lying on me. She not one time say I love my son. Yeah, I'm gonna be there with him through anything. We're going through something. Kentrell,
you see your kid. She's in attack mode.
Yeah, and you're talking shit about him.
Girl herself.
And you're not a good parent. So how are you judging him for his parenting? Obviously, he learned from nowhere. And you're wearing shit that he bought you, probably in a house that he paid for, popping it. Maybe even on the phone that he got you. It's crazy. You're more worried about your presentation than actually solving the problem, the relationship with your son, and maybe not getting on the internet and making your kid look worse than he even looks.
Yeah, this is bad. Again, I hate when family drama like this hits the net, but it seems to keep happening, especially in our communities. Other races got to go like Maury or something for it to be exposed.
Dr. Phil.
But ours is all on, Dr. Phil is something. Ours is all on, what's the guy? Steve Wilkos? Steve Wilkos. For us, we just pick up the phone. I do know as a black man what it does to you having issues with your mother. So I hope that he resolves it. I was able to work through my issues with my mother. We're in a much better space. Because there was times and years where we were tumultuous and didn't have the best relationship, and I have the utmost respect for her and love and care and pray she forgives me for all the wrong I've done to her, and I've forgiven her for whatever she may have done, and I feel better in life, and the quality of the life I live is better. And so hopefully I'm wishing that same healing on him. Hopefully he can come to a place where he forgives his mom can forgive him for whatever he may have done, and they can come together here. I remember I had a health scare like a year or so ago. I had a health scare, I ended up going to the hospital, and I was like, oh, I don't want to die, and I haven't forgiven my mother. So I was in a room by myself, I pulled out my phone, I called my mom, I said, I forgive you. I said it real quick. I said, I forgive you. I don't really deserve any case or any incident, and I haven't forgiven you for anything because you're human and you did the best you could do, just like I'm doing the best I could do. So, black men, don't be harboring grudges with your moms no matter what, because that's a part of. And I was watching this episode of I love I Gotta Fix My Life, and I was watching this episode where she was dealing with this toxic family, and the mom and the black son had such an issue, and she corrected the mom because she was talking so much. She was like, you don't even know. It's certain things you can say with your mouth that can tear parts of him apart that are like unhealable. You can't fix because he come from you, so you are the solution and the weakness to him at the same time. So that episode made me understand the dynamic between a black son and a black mom and how sensitive and delicate that is. And so this is no place for social media. Get this. I don't want to see this on social media anymore. That's it. Take us out the group chat. Get Ayala to fly here to South Korea. I didn't even know he was living in South Korea.
Yeah, he just left with that tour money. Because, that's news to everybody.
What's in South Korea? Well, I'm sure the chicken is good.
He could do what he want. He could be rich in peace. Them Asian people not going to bother him.
Okay.
And he got a bunch of kids. My last thing on this point is, like, her first retort being, you don't talk to me or you don't talk to your kids. You're the grandma. And I don't want to bring up black family dynamics and all of that. But when a nigga got a lot of baby mamas, it's usually his mama that's the guard. Medium, and you make sure all the kids know each other. And I haven't seen one birthday party posted. I haven't seen you hosting Christmas with these kids. You gathering these bitches up. Not a thing. But you want to judge. Chains. Too busy buying chains and telling people NBA YoungBoy your son down at the bar at the motorcycle club.
Prayers and thoughts. You got smacking his father fucked up. Prayers and thoughts. Prayers and thoughts. So Complex just dropped, very interesting, 100 best hip-hop beats list. Best hip-hop beats of all time. Obviously, we're not going to go through all 100, but let's breeze through the list and see what they got. You know, Complex been hit or miss with these lists.
They love a list. They know how to go viral.
Right.
You on top?
Let's check it out. I think I just sent it last. Yes. So the 100 greatest hip-hop beats of all time, I'm going to read from my phone, but at 100 we got Sheep Keep, I Don't Like, I'm not mad at that. 94, The Box, Roddy Ricch, okay. Tyler Creator, Yonkers at 84. Rich Boy.
Throw some D's on that bitch.
Yeah, okay, what was that at 65. Sippin' on some Scissor at 39.
I love that.
Sicko Mode at 19, that's high.
You don't like that?
I
Sun
love
is
it,
down. Freeze it cold.
That's
the B switch.
Grinding by Clips.
Boom, 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 boom.
I used to be good at that.
This is not a school desk.
Yeah, I used to be good at that. My fault, y'all. Dr. Dre still DRE, absolutely. And then, all right, I'm gonna pull up. I need to see what's the number one grade. I need the top 10.
I got it.
Give us the top 10.
I'm mad they had "I Wanna Rock" by Uncle Luke so low.
I wanna rock,
because you haven't been in a party until that come on.
Brown.
I was once in a Dorsey party and the power went out and a girl was screaming, "I ain't nothing but a hoochie mama."
Hooray,
she was like, "Ooh, my bad." Okay, this is a long ass list. I'm scrolling. Oh,
Lord have mercy.
Damn.
I gotta scroll again.
We gotta scroll some more slowly. They got WAP on here with Cardi B too. It's like 99 or something.
Okay, it's some hoes in
his house. It's some hoes in his house. Certified Freak. That record is now diamond. This shit keeps starting over, so maybe I can't scroll it fast.
Let me see. I thought I had it queued up my damn self.
Like I get to number 40 and it goes back to the top.
Put On by Young Jeezy, Beastie Boys, License to Ill. Oh,
like, what's going on, Complex?
Complex. Best hip hop beats. Let's see if it pulls up on mine.
Okay, we finally got the top 10.
Okay, what we got?
Grandfather Flash and
I'm
the
gonna
Furious
hit you with
Five.
my phone. I'm gonna hit you with my phone. I'm gonna hit you with my phone.
I said Grandmaster, Grandfather.
It's Grandmaster. You said Grandfather. Don't be disrespectful.
Mobb Deep Shook Ones, number 2.
So the message was 1? That's the message?
I guess.
Yeah,
Yes.
the message with Melly Mel.
Okay.
Mack Wop, you know who Melly Mel was. Go ahead.
That's funny. Mobb Deep Shook Ones, number 3. Still DRE.
Yeah.
Number 4, Cream, Get the Money.
Shout out to RZA.
Pete Rock and
They rep. You don't know P Rock CL Smooth?
Yeah.
When they reminisce over you, my
that's
God.
grandpa music, not even unk music. 6, Eric B and Rakim paid in full.
Okay.
7, Audio 2 Top Billing.
Top billing. So top billing is, oh, can I beatbox? It's I can't beatbox. Real Love, Mary J. Blige is top billing. 50 Cent, I Get Money is top billing.
I Get Money.
Yes, the beatbox be under that.
All right, I like
Milk is chilling. It is chilling.
Okay.
That's also MC Light's brothers.
Got you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, MC Light's brothers.
Yeah.
We have number 8, Grindin', the classic hit.
Okay.
Number 9, I Think About Crime in a New York State of Mind.
Nas, okay.
And then 10, Nothing But a G Thing.
I'm not mad.
So Dre got 2 in the top 10.
I feel like we are leaving out Get Money.
Get Money.
Mafia. I love, that's one of my favorite beats, that
Yeah.
bass line. Or One More Chance by Biggie.
Ooh, Biggie.
With the El DeBar
Yes,
sample.
that's fire. Reused by Ashanti.
Yep.
Foolish.
Yep. So
I love it.
Yeah, I like that list. I think it's some things I would change around. All right, we got it. Y'all got some hip hop fans. Milk is chilling. We just chilling. Top billing. I love that. I love audio too, man. Yeah, that's who MC Light came in the game with.
Oh my goodness.
Shout out to them. Yeah, I love that sample. All right, next list before we get out of here. Well, we still have the tweet of the week in Tea with Tam. But next list, Essence dropped their best R&B songs list. Can you look that up? It's also, I believe, 100 songs. I'm going to read what they have on their Instagram.
They got 50 of the greatest.
50 greatest R&B songs from Essence. Let's check it out. So at 5, recipes Frankie Beverly and Maze. We have Before I Let Go. At 4, Prince Adore. 3, Whitney Houston, I Have Nothing. I think I probably have another Whitney Houston song like I Will Always Love You or something else. Can We Talk? Tevin Campbell at 2. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at Tevin Campbell being at number 2 with that song.
As by Stevie Wonder is number 1.
It's number 1, yes. I also disagree with Stevie has way better songs than that. Cause signs he'll deliver, I'm yours.
That's true.
My
That's true.
Sherry Amore. Like he has better songs.
And All I Do, like you gonna pick As over All I Do? I do is think about you.
Okay, yeah, he has better songs. Nothing Even Matters, D'Angelo and Lauryn Hill. And saying the reasons that we're here. Okay, at 9.
Some good
by
shootout
Earth, Wind,
music.
Fire. Can't explain why your loving makes me weak. This is the highest rated 90s song, I believe.
Okay,
SWV
8.
at 8. Never Too Much at 7. Luther Vandross.
Classic.
Song for You by Donny Hathaway. Not familiar with this one, but I know who Donny Hathaway is because he sings This Christmas.
Yes.
The original This Christmas. Who else is on the list? Give us some notables.
Okay, we have Anita Baker, Sweet Love, number 11. 12, Mariah Carey, We Belong Together.
Okay.
13, Sade, No Ordinary Love. 14, Teddy Pendergrass, Love TKO. Fantasia cracked the top 20 with When I See You. 15.
Where's Mary?
She's coming up. Tony Tone, Anniversary. 16, Mary, Not Gonna Cry. 17.
Whoa. Stop it right there.
Look at you.
Mary's best R&B song is Not Gonna Cry. I'm Going Down.
Y'all don't like, ooh.
Be Without You. Real Love. Be Happy. None of those songs are better than Not Gonna Cry and Not Mary except go ahead.
Justice for Everything, because that
Everything, yes.
is a beautiful song, beautiful video. We have Janet Jackson, my favorite Janet Jackson song, I Get So Lonely, number 18.
Okay.
Jodeci, Forever My Lady, about Kim Porter. 20, Michael Jackson, Heaven Can Wait, hate it. Y'all could have did Lady in My Life. Y'all could have done. Come on,
I Can't
guys.
Help It. If you wanted to, yes, way better songs than that.
Oh, Love Can't Help It. Lastly, I'm gonna give y'all Al Green, Let's Stay Together, and 22, Beyonce, Dangerously in Love.
Okay, I disagree with a lot of the picks on the list or the orders of the list. But shout out to Essence, I like that. Speaking of R&B, on August 20th, Donell Jones will be doing Verzuz with Joe.
He about to smoke you.
I think Donell Jones is gonna smoke him. But who you going with?
Joe.
I wanna know what turns
Yes.
you on.
Joe has so many hits. Let's Make a Love Scene. All Donell Jones got is Where I Want to Be. Oh, tell me.
What's that other Joe song I like?
Joe has hits. Joe.
But Donell Jones got This Goes Out to All the Players in the Hood.
Not
Up
a hit.
to no good.
Not a hit.
In the hood.
I'm about to give you
This goes
4
out to
Joe
all the
songs.
players in the hood. Go ahead.
I love Donald Jones, Where I Want to Be, and Ooh, Say What, Say What, Say What.
Yeah, those are hits.
That's a hit.
With Left Eye, what else?
That's all you got. Joe has I Want to Know. All the things your man won't do.
Baby,
I want to do all the things your man won't do. I'm gonna
do it for you. You see, I'm a tenor.
Yeah.
I really have that.
Joe was breaking it down. Then he has more and more.
More and more.
It's still
this
not
gonna
a
be
player.
good. Oh, I don't want to be a player no more.
I'm not a player. I just crush a lot. Punisher, still got what you're looking for.
Uptown, baby. Uptown. Oh, I love that song. I forgot. Dang. So this is going to be a good one. Donell Jones.
I got a sleeper for you. Pictures in a broken glass.
I feel like I've heard it. I'm trying to get this bigger. I want to see. They have a match up here.
Okay.
Where I Want to Be versus. Let me see.
Let's go to it.
Let me see. All the things your man won't do. Okay, verse.
Yep.
Okay. We're going to go Where I Want to Be for that one. You Know What's Up verse I Want to Know. I'm going to go You Know What's Up.
Mm-hmm.
Shorty verse Stutter. Not familiar with either one.
Oh, it's Stutter. Stutter, stutter. I can tell you're lying because when you're replying.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Stutter is winning.
He won that one. This Love or Don't Want to Be a Player No More. Don't Want to Be a Player
No More, for sure.
You Know That I Love You. I Want to Be Your Man. I'm trying to
I
think
Wanna
of
Be
do
Your
I
Man.
know any of these other songs.
Have you seen her more and more? Yeah, I told y'all. Oh, they got these for Donald
Jones?
Jones?
Yeah, they got Donell Jones winning. They got Joe only winning 3 rounds on here.
I see it. Y'all are tripping. What if a woman?
This is going to be good for all the lovers, all the real R&B fanatics.
All the aunties. I know my mom is going to be seated for this.
Yeah, this is going to be good. Donell Jones has no skims. Yeah, I'm fucking with Donell on this one. All right, tweet of the week before we pass the show over to Tam for Tea with Tam. I'm sure you got some juicy topics for us.
Let's go, we do. What's
tweet of the week is so messy, and I love it because neither one of us have kids.
Ooh, let's
so
go.
we get to get grown people's business.
In the car seat in the child support court.
Right, something like that. So this lady, her name is the real Rose. The real Rose, the real S Rose.
Okay.
No respect for the mother means no access to the baby. I stand on that. The grandmama's the baby. What's your take, Tam?
That's weak and stupid. And the only person that suffers is your baby. I feel like that's for bitches that had the baby to prove a point, and now you stuck with the baby and the point. That's stupid. And the whole my baby. It's nobody's fault that you let somebody that you hate or that you don't like or that ain't shit get you pregnant. It's half his child. Whether he's a retard, a crackhead, a criminal, it's half his baby. Gay is half his baby. And you withholding the child makes you a complicit criminal. And that's why y'all sons grew up like NBA YoungBoy and they hate y'all stupid ass.
Because you don't let him around his father.
Because you don't let him around the father. Regardless of the quality of father, it was your L you took when you fucked him and you kept the baby. You drove past so many Planned Parenthoods.
No, we don't promote that here. These abortion and waffles.
You passed several locations. He does house calls. He said that on here.
I charged more for that.
Did you listen? No, you had the baby.
Download that OfferUp app, but go ahead.
And now you want to use the baby to try to control, because the peak of the delusion in that is no respect for me. Did I have to respect you when I was fucking you? Did I have to marry you? Did I have to get you an apartment? Did I have to let you use my... Did I have to do anything for you to bust it open?
So you're saying it's a little too late now.
If you wasn't asking for respect then, why are we Harriet Tubman, Madam C.J. Walker now?
Let me play devil's advocate. Let me say what you should be saying as the woman. I've heard stories where the man was respectful up front and changed his whole behavior once the woman got pregnant.
Yeah.
Once he saw her pregnant, he lost attraction to her, treated her bad, showed the real him. You never know somebody until you know him. Start seeing a real version of the who he was. He was pretending the first 2-3 years we were together. Now I get to see who the real him is. Or circumstantial. He got fired on the job, and now this is a whole different version of him. Now he's angry. Now he's bitter. Or he lost somebody.
Yeah.
This is a whole different version.
I agree.
Anything like that. I feel like there are women who enter relationships with men that treat them good and treat them respectful up front. You're like, oh yes, I wouldn't mind having a child with you. But then they just switch up their behavior. Okay. What say then? What say you then?
Again, you took your L. And there are age-old methods against this. You could have, got married, so you could take him to court and get a little respect from the legal system because he not shit now. You didn't do that. A lot of y'all, Dejon is shooting a lot of bells saying 2-3 years. A lot of y'all don't get to know the nigga until you're pregnant.
Until the baby shower.
And then y'all be mad he don't want to come to the baby shower and shit because he ain't never met your family before.
Or bring his other bitch to your baby shower. I be saying that too.
Y'all be mad. He don't want to sign the birth certificate. He don't want to come to the birth because he don't know you like that. He only seen y'all when y'all was fucking. It's too much. And to demand respect after you did not respect yourself enough or your unborn child to get certain things understanding before they came to the planet is ridiculous. That's you trying to get respect on the back end. If you was whole on the front end, you got to stay whole the whole time. Drop that baby off like you dropped that pussy off and keep it pushing.
Are there any circumstances in which a woman or a mother rather is appropriate for her to keep her child away from the father?
Is he a child abuser?
That's one circumstance.
Yeah. If he's gonna abuse a child, he's gonna harm the child, put cigarettes out on him and shit because he hates you. Okay, then yeah, keep your baby from him.
Okay.
But that's for the courts to determine, not for you to determine.
What if he's irresponsible? What if you just don't trust him watching your child? Like he'll forget them, or he'll leave the house with them there, or he'll fall asleep, or you don't like where he lives, like it's violent or it's dirty, or he won't change their diaper, he won't feed them, he's just negligent and irresponsible.
Okay. Child abuse is child abuse. There's already rules for that. If he won't feed the baby, child abuse. If he won't change the baby, child abuse. But if you don't like his lifestyle, where he live, he broke, he a bum, he a gang member, this and that, you knew all that when you was fucking him. Was you fucking him in the trap house? Or were you fucking him in Brentwood in the middle class home? Drop that baby off where you was fucking and keep it pushing. Let's stop all the judgment. Because if you have the baby as what's the hood rat girl from the Players Club? The cousin?
Ebony?
If you had the baby as Ebony, don't come back to this bitch as Princess Diana, as Kamala Harris, as Michelle Obama with your expectations. This is Ebony and Tyrone, baby. It's not gonna have no good life because you don't got a good life and you was fucking a loser. The baby's gonna have a loser life. It is what it is.
The grandmama's the baby.
The grandma's the baby. And if both of y'all suck, how about you? Yeah, get the mamas involved. But a lot of the times, y'all mamas be hood rats too. That's where you got it from.
Toxic.
So she don't want to babysit the child either.
Apple don't fall far from the tree.
I'm sorry, but you've got to drop that baby off with the loser that you got pregnant by.
Don't have a baby by a loser. Wrap it up. Birth control.
Abortion.
These abortion and waffle.
You bring a friend, you get it free.
Yes. Bring a no. You get a free waffle. Are you trying to put me on the business? If you bring a friend to D's abortion and waffle, you get a free waffle. Ain't no free abortion.
Ain't no free abortion.
Unless you get your stamp card. If you fill out your stamp card, then you win. If you fill out all 10 stamps on your stamp card, which only 6 surviving members have, then you get a free abortion. But no, you bring a friend, you get a free waffle.
Got you.
Weirdo. Run you out of business. Shut down. I gotta stick my whole goddamn arm in it. I'm doing that for free.
I told you to start pushing them down the stairs, y'all. It's cheaper.
Duplex? One story business. There ain't no stairs. What the fuck you doing? Just go in and get it real quick. Good. Goodness gracious. Go ahead.
Oh,
all right.
my God.
Team with Tam. They tired of hearing about my day job.
Let's go.
All right.
Okay. They're tired of hearing about my day job. It's berserk. Okay. You gotta go. You're gonna like some of these stories.
I'm gonna like all of them.
Okay, so first one we got is Faith. When you see Faith Evans, you stop.
I cannot wait to talk about this. Go ahead, Tam.
Faith Evans is being sued over Biggie's estate, accused of withholding proceeds to pay his children and trying to take over after his mother's passing. Now, Faith.
Faith.
Post or pre your marriage to Stevie J, I would have rode with you on this one. Because I didn't like how they did your son in Notorious. He should be filthy rich off of playing a young Biggie Smalls. Yeah. And I also don't like that the oldest Biggie Smalls child, I think her name is Tiana
Wallace,
is having to open a nostalgia shop, this and that, ain't getting no money from Puffy, ain't getting no money from you either to survive. I don't love it. I feel like Biggie's daughter, diamond earrings, the whole thing, she should be living well. Right. But Faith, I seen you at the Bad Boy family reunion, and it did not give rich. I know some friends of yours, because I think Faith lived in or around the IE. I know some other auntie type ladies that be around. They like, Faith has a nice upper middle class life. She's modest. By no stretch of the word rich.
Yeah, modest. Well, she's the Bad Boy artist. So.
Yeah. And I seen her come out on the stage. Mary J. Blige was the only woman that looked like she had some money. Faith, it definitely gave Fashion Nova. It definitely gave, it was really no stylist. It was Faith and her, maybe her couple of her friends. So I get the push for the money, but you cannot be unscrupulous in that attempt.
So you're blaming Faith in this situation?
You trying to take over the state from the mom? Who else has been?
The mom is deceased. Violetta Wallace is deceased. Wayne Burroughs is Puffy's cousin that he placed to manage Biggie's career because you cannot be the label and the manager at the same time. Okay. So I'm gonna get my cousin to manage you. So I'm still your manager and your label. My cousin is just the talk figure. Okay. So now with Wayne Burroughs, because there's an update on this. Wayne Burroughs has been granted the estate back.
Damn.
So that means Puffy's cousin is now back in charge of the Biggie estate.
Why is it not one of his children? They're not minors anymore. Why is it any? Because that was my argument. Of Faith, why are you even involved? Your son should be in charge, or his daughter.
She was the wife at his time of death, and so the estate was supposed to go to his mother and his wife.
Yeah.
And somehow ended up just being in Valletta's control. No, Faith was sat on the board of the estate as well. But I don't know. Somehow Violetta Wallace was in control, but she was being controlled by Puffy's cousin, Wayne Burroughs, and the people that managed Biggie. That was a well-known play that Puffy ran on his artists. He would have his cousins manage them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So now I control you from both ends. And I'm getting paid from both ends. I'm just going to give my cousin little breadcrumbs. I get my 20% management. I get all the publishing. I get all the royalties.
And I have control over the estate essentially through you.
Everything.
I still don't feel like Faith should have control of the estate because you are at this point an estranged wife. We know all the history. We know everything that's going on. Yeah. His children are adults now. Yeah. Why can it not be in their control? Him and Tiana should be joint because they're the only 2 kids, right?
Yeah. They should be joint chairs.
Let them run it because Faith, you shouldn't. Why do you need any money from this?
Yeah, you should be able to garner your own money, but I don't know. At the same time, if you're married to somebody and they die, shouldn't you be in charge of their estate and their money, not their children? Shouldn't you be in charge of it?
I feel like it should be for the benefit of the children. Like, if to provide,
because your money is my money. So if we're married, your money is my money. So if you die, that's my money, and if I choose to distribute it to our children, great. but it's our money because it's my money because it's ours. Isn't that how marriage works?
I understand that, and in theory, yeah, that's cool. But I just feel like in this situation, it's not even the best marriage.
But it was still a marriage. They were legally separated, but they weren't divorced yet.
See, so that even is more evidence to my point. We're not on good terms at the time of my death.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't it just go to my children? You're fine. You're an adult. You're not living in destitution. You're not broke. My kids should benefit off my estate, not somebody that I may or may not have chose to continue to take care of had I been alive.
Well, now it's going to Diddy's cousin, Wayne Burroughs. Slash Howard. They went to college together and everything in Howard. Nasty.
That's nasty.
All of Biggie's hard work, all the money that State has made over the years, they've had to deal with Optimo cigars, and he has a Subway ticket train card.
Tap card.
Tap card.
All the money made off the t-shirts, the merch of his likeness.
All of these things, all the royalties and all of this shit, the documentaries and shit.
Yes.
Only to further benefit Puffy's financial empire.
The sync licensing of the music.
Yeah, wow. The family suffers.
Yeah.
His Kim and Junior Mafia suffers. Like his crew from Brooklyn that he was known to take care of, that he brought with him and wanted to be well took care of. Everybody's suffering. Back to suffering at least.
Listen.
So there's that. Maybe she files an appeal and try to get this overturned and get the estate back to the kids and her.
This may be messy, but I have to say it. I don't feel like Jay-Z would let this slide. And this may be off rap bars, but he's going to take care of his homies. Even posthumously, he would have money, trust, these, that.
For Bleak and them,
set aside. So even if Beyonce, which I doubt, let's say Beyonce was more in this type of situation, Jay-Z dropped dead. I'm not giving no money to all these hangers-on, these moochers. They're not my friends. They was your friends. I still feel like Jay-Z would have had legal entities, things set aside so his friends have money, his family have money separate. Biggie, not the best estate.
Yeah, well, Biggie was in his early 20s when he died.
Okay, true.
Did leave Kim in his will.
Okay.
But Kim being a fool turned her will over to the kids. The inheritance.
Real bitch.
The one that he abused and didn't wife. So when he left,
that's because that was supposed to be his real wife.
He left Lil' Kim in his will, and she said, "No, I'm gonna give that to his children. They need something."
And y'all wonder why I don't want Faith to be in charge. Look at Lil' Kim is such a real bitch. She suffers for it every time.
Yes, loyal to a fault.
Let her representation be a reason why you should not be loyal to these niggas. Look where it leads you.
Nothing. Destitute.
Not a thing.
All right. What's next with T with Tam?
Let's go. Also,
applause, baby.
Applause. For the people that want to know why I have on this Kamala Harris shirt, I have been sequestered, deeply booed up since I left this show last week, and I purchased this shirt on the way here, downtown LA. This was $3. I fished it out of a bin. I put it on. So, there you go.
Sequestered is interesting. I'll leave it alone. I'll make my joke on Saturday.
Okay. Kent Jams has announced that Overdose this week will be performing. I think we're going to this event, right?
We have tickets to this event. The gentleman that put me in a headlock in Kamaya's dressing room is the promoter from Live Nation who is inviting us to this event.
Love that. I loved Overdose. We got to get high before we go on. I went to their concert where they had the TP on stage. They had the bad bitches in there smoking weed.
I love
Excellent.
Overdose too, yeah.
I love Kent Jams. I love the Jenks tape with him and Buddy. I can't wait to see Kent Jams and the Overdose reunite.
Yeah, so it's a blog era event. Control Alt Delete, Dom Kennedy, KC Veggies, Miguel, a bunch of different artists from that era.
Yeah. What is Overdose biggest hit in your mind?
Damn, what's that song? It was like Sunny Side Up or something I used to fuck with. What's yours?
I like, of course, We Got to Get High Before We Go On.
Yeah.
And then they had a video, I think it's like 2008.
It was the one with a year.
Yeah.
I loved
And they're all
Overdose. The light-skinned dude with the afro.
Cream.
I think him and Joe Moses share Baby Mama.
Oh, the light-skinned girl, Queen.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, Overdose. What is the name of that song? I remember vividly, I'm on my way to Pasadena.
Yeah, that was probably their biggest song.
Oh, it's Last Kiss.
Last Kiss. Rich White Friends.
Roll Up. Manifesto.
So their album was called 2008 and they had a title track 2008.
Yes, that's the song.
Okay, a song with Miguel backstage. I love Overdose. I love Pac Div. Those are two groups during the blog era.
Okay, next story in this one, very, very crazy. And I have stuff to read, so don't get mad. All right.
Lakers?
It has been announced today that the Los Angeles Lakers just sold for $12.5 billion, the most expensive sale in American sports history.
What?
And there's the seller is Mark Walter, who is under an active federal investigation. He just bought it for $10 billion, I believe, from the Bus family.
So the Bus family sold it to criminals.
Essentially, yes. I mean, who else can get that $10 billion in a hurry?
Right.
The buyer is Josh Kushner, who is Jared Kushner's brother, married to Ivanka Trump. So these are Trump affiliates. They just tried to buy the FIFA World Cup, the most famous franchise in sports history. Mark Walter bought the Lakers 14 months ago at $10 billion. He didn't buy them just to flip them. He tore up the front office, rebuilt the scouting department, overhauled the business side. All the moves of a man planning to own the team for a decade. Then 14 months in, he's selling it. Nobody does that.
What kind of legal trouble was he in?
He's under federal investigation, a probe into the insurance companies he controls. The same case where the FBI reportedly seized his phone and laptop off a private jet at the Chicago airport. Oh, now there is no proof of guilt yet. No one has pointed out for sure the investigation forced the sale, but it is what it is. Weird. My God, and they're saying...
So Josh Kushner and Bob Iger, and they got their money from what? Where did they get their money from?
Josh Kushner is filthy rich. His parents, he's related to Jared Kushner, their parents are Holocaust survivors. And post-Holocaust, they came over to America and they became real estate magnates. They are essentially billionaires off owning a bunch of property, and then that property allows them to buy other things, be involved in other things. He's also married to supermodel Carly Kloss.
So Josh caused all of this. Josh from No Jumper caused all of this drama.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yes, a little bit of financial arbitrage, if you will. His brother Jared Kushner is currently under fire for paying a couple $1 million for an island in Albania that he brought
from Albania.
Albania is like a European country.
Okay.
He bought this, but apparently it's owned by a bunch of natives, so they protested. They're like ousting the government. They're doing a bunch of things. So the Trump regime, y'all think it's just politics, but the money
goes deep.
It's seeping everywhere.
I can't believe that. I forgot that the Bush administration sold the Lakers. This is crazy. Do you think this is going to affect fandom at all for Lakers, or people still going to be there packing out the seats?
I think people are still going to be there because Lake Show, and also the Dodgers were recently outed for their owner investing in the ICE detention centers, and we know how much the Mexicans love the Dodgers, but they haven't lost no money.
So the owners of the Dodgers got busted, exposed for investing in ICE detention centers, knowing that their biggest ticket buyers are Hispanics, and you think Hispanics are still going to show up?
They still have been showing up. They just bought, that's fucked up. They just got a brand new pitcher who was like the best pitcher in the world or whatever. They're already stacked. They already just won the whatever World Series for baseball. They about to win it again with this new pitcher, so they ain't losing no money.
Any devout Democrats or anti-Trumpers are going to say, I'm not buying tickets to the Laker game this year.
I feel like
going to crypto arena.
I feel like people say that kind of shit online, but when it comes down to it, Celebrity Row, the front row of the Lakers is still going to be stacked full of people, whether he owns it or the next criminal.
Okay.
We'll see. Next story up, we have Megan Thee Stallion is out promoting Act 3, and she's on Michelle Obama's podcast.
Everybody's on this fucking podcast.
Act 3. I'm still working on my title right now. It's a persona that I feel like everybody has been acting like, oh, I want Tina Snow back. We need Tina Snow. I don't think she ever just actually left. I don't think she was never just not there. But I think giving her a proper rollout, a proper title, a reintroduction to hotties that may not have been with me since 2017, 2018. I think that this is like going to be a new experience for them. I think I'm just reintroducing my alter ego, Tina Snow. Like, Tina is grown now, babe. Like, she has been through lots of life since y'all heard from her last. And I have so many collaborations that I feel like the hotties have been asking me for, like from niche collaborations, like just like personal interest amongst me and the hotties. Collaborations that's overdue. Collaborations that are shock to people. I'm excited. Gagged alive. Okay. It's just, I feel like Act 3 is going to be one of my favorite projects I ever put out, because I definitely took my time with this one. I feel like...
All right.
Thank you.
So, she drops her albums in acts.
Yes, well, she did this one. I think she was inspired by Beyonce doing the whole act thing because she performed at the Renaissance tour. She came out for Savage.
Okay.
So I think she was inspired by that whole thing, and then she did Act 1 with her metamorphosis coming out of the egg. She was a snake.
Yeah.
This and that. I forgot the name of that song, but she dissed Drake in it.
Oh, that song.
Posted in another nigga hood like a bad bitch.
It was about someone a snake.
Yes, loved it. The beat, the rock and roll sample, it was great.
Cobra.
Yes, 10 out of 10 on the Cobra. So she's very late with this Act 3, but you know she was booed up with Klay Thompson. She fucked around and dropped that Lover Girl song, trying to secure the bag, trying to secure the ring. Didn't work out. Klay a cheater, but you know, light skin, you got to watch him. He also has a terrible reputation. I didn't know he used to date Coco Jones as well and was a bad boyfriend of Coco Jones. Yes, so Klay Thompson, you got to watch out for the fake nice niggas. They'll get you in a loop. So I'm very excited to hear the anti-man, anti-relationship hate that's gonna come on this album from Megan. Tina Snow, she gave us Big Old Freak.
Yeah, Big Old Freak.
Yeah, big booty, big old treat. Okay. I'm running through your nigga house like the Tomb Raider.
That used to be my bar.
Yeah. You gotta pass around, nigga. He a hot potato. So I'm excited for the return to Tina Snow. I hope she's cold, icy, real pimp shit.
Meg's not trash. She's just mid to me. She's like,
okay.
She's not a trash weak rapper. She's just right here.
Mid.
She's not Nicki or like Cardi with a great writer.
Okay.
She's just, or Doja.
Yeah.
She's just here. Or Glorilla.
Why do you feel that is?
I feel like she tries to smush too many words into her bars. She can't really do melody too well. What she does is cringe. She's too heavy set and big. And then like she's not dainty enough to pull off the melodic approach, in my opinion. And then like her subject matter is redundant, but that's what most female rappers.
Yes.
And then she uses that same flow on damn near every track.
That would be my only thing that she has. Like, you do use the same, like Big Old Freak, Freak Nasty, and Hot Girl, my favorite songs from Tina Snow. And they very much same approach. Same even her freestyle, she comes very hard. Dun, dun, shh, dun, dun.
But you can predict the flows.
Yeah, that's that Texas sound, though, to me. Because I could say the same thing about their legends, their Bun B, Pimp C.
It's stagnant.
Same song over and over and over again.
You got to be able to add and build on that. She hasn't been able to do such.
Yes, we'll see. We'll see with the features. I hope she comes out with something legendary.
She needs to come
I hope people have your back. Next, we have something that Dejon is going to love. He's going to eat this right up.
Okay.
So, designer, let's go to the collection first. It's 5'3". Famously, I stole his design for my Tam's merch. He was okay with it. We're cool. He posts like celebrity inspired merch. He takes an album or something he's inspired by, and he makes merch for celebrities.
Love it.
And I'll show you the closer up one. So he made this new collection. It's Frank Ocean x Ferrari, Tyler the Creator. My bad, guys. Tyler the Creator, Tommy Hilfiger, Chromacopia x Denim Tears, Kendrick Lamar GNX Polos, and SZA Grand National Hockey jerseys.
What's what? The green stuff is Chromacopia.
I'm gonna show you more. And then Playboy Cardi, Thorns hat. So he's known for his Kanye West drop.
That's College Dropout.
Then we go to Frank Ocean Ferrari.
Okay.
Cute. More Kanye West. Keep going. Past the Kanye West stuff. Playboy Cardi. Then we're getting into the
GNX Polos.
Buick. His designs are very cute.
Duckworth for Kendrick. PG Lang hats. That's a nice hat.
PG Lang hat.
That's a nice hat.
And then he has the SZA jerseys that look like the one she has on her cover. Very cute, right?
Chromacopia shirts. Love them. Oh yeah, I love these denim tiered style hoodies.
Very cute, right?
Chromacopia colorways.
Okay, so he's just a designer doing homage brands for fans. Very cute.
Love it. It's like artist merch, but with his twist.
Yes. So that's
creative.
SZA gets in his comments, and she said, "I will literally drop a banana peel in front of you if you ever play with Frank, who are in our whatever her long comment." So then it's 5.
You know what she's saying? Like she's upset.
She's saying like he's talking shit about Frank. He's disrespecting Frank Ocean.
Okay.
Then he posts something earlier and he says he's getting threatened in the DMs by Kendrick Lamar's team, PG Lang.
The post says, Frank Ocean, you can finally take a break now. The next 5 years belong to the Nickelodeon motherfucker. Who's the Nickelodeon motherfucker?
Oh, the guy from Nickelodeon who's a new singer.
Dan Schneider, the one that was touching kids?
You're hilarious.
What was he talking about?
No, okay, so here we go. I will literally drop a banana peel in front of your every step for the rest of your life if you ever play Our Father Frank, who art in heaven's top again, ever. Because he made a small joke about Frank Ocean.
Oh.
Then he said the TDE people, PG Lang, he said specifically in his DMs threatening him over the merch.
They doxed Miss Linda Luna and Aya Atari, the TDE sexual assault victim, so that's about right.
It's not looking good. And why do y'all care? Like, it's a fan. It's a fan merch. You could send him a cease and desist, but sending people to threaten him.
Crazy. I can see why she worships Frank Ocean. They both like to go years and years without dropping music and like to be elusive.
Oh my God.
So yeah, I can see that.
I'm sorry, girl. I'm sorry, SZA, but you jumped out the window on this one.
And I'm always gonna whack you.
You told us that you was autistic, but
yeah.
We can't
You said it was
it's
a play.
Leon Thomas. That's what they're talking about.
The Nickelodeon guy. We don't need Frank Ocean because we got Leon Thomas. That is Shay. What he's the clothing designer plus Shay gay. Love it. Love it. He's one of the girls. Love it. Dark Rainbow. I love it. I put two and two together.
Like Rainbow. Okay, the next story we got is, and let's play the little video clip first at the bottom so we can give preface, is that Jhené Aiko is not only dating Larry June, but they got this music video out now.
This is just a trailer, right?
Yep, there's no music playing.
Okay. California Dream.
Now.
That is going so viral. Ooh, she looks good. She wrote R&B. Love it, love it, love it. Go ahead.
Now, the people on the internet are saying that this is shade because the shadow in the house that's yelling at her is Big Sean. And that Big Sean and Larry June was formerly cool. They even have a song together called Palisades, California.
Yeah.
And their people were tweeting the lyrics. It's our season. Yeah, Larry, Sean, when you dropping very soon. They were tweeting that. And then I found this video as well.
You messy. Tia Tam.
It's Tia Tam. I hate to do it to you. You did it to yourselves. It is what it is. Click on it. It's up there.
Yes.
Yep.
Hey, I just gotta say, you one of my favorite niggas doing this shit, bro. You know, every day I go there, I got a little baby boy, my first son, so I get my dad, I was supposed to go out of town today, but something happened where I ended up staying in town, and I think it was just meant to come to the motherfucker play and rock this. It really showed niggas that persistence, but motherfucking not giving up. Motherfucking going hard, everything no game.
Get off your knees. Get up. Get up. Get up.
You know about it in the industry way. You know about it off that field, off that heart. You know? You know off the heart. Yes, sir. Good job. Appreciate you, bro.
All that glazing only for that nigga to take your bitch. That's a cold game.
Now let's put up one more
hey. Good job, Larry.
Good job.
Numbers.
Let's put up the picture. Keep going down, go down a little bit. Let's put up this picture while we discuss. Okay, so Jhené Aiko was honored at an event, an all-women event, put on by Heather Lowry. And it's Give Her Flowers. It's like a women's appreciation, like a Billboard Women in Music type of thing. And she got up there. She was honored as like Artist of the Year or something. She got up there and gave a super long speech. It was like 15 minutes. She could barely get through it. She's like crying on the verge of tears. She's saying this past year has been the hardest of her life. She's like, I didn't really want to be here. You know, Jhené Aiko gives unalive teas, self-harm teas.
And that was mean, Tam.
She does for years and years and years. If you're a fan, you know, Marvin's Room, she tried to unalive herself. Like, she's a sad girl. She's a Pisces.
I love you enough for the both of us.
You see that kind of shit to get you. You see? You are the worst. You know what you done to me. So she's up there crying. And she's like, her family, the people that you see behind her have been the only people to hold her down through all of this. And it was definitely about her baby daddy, Big Sean, openly, vocally saying he didn't want to marry her on the interview with Charlamagne.
Which is crazy.
And apparently treating her bad behind the scenes. Now, he said he was having a terrible year when he came back out, that he was in a former rock legend's Hollywood mansion walking around with a gun. He said he stopped talking to his mother. He was in a dark place, all of this. And if Janae was there, love and light, she was probably getting the brunt of it. But they're broken up. So now she's going with her player partner, Larry June.
I got her drinking smoothies.
Being healthy.
Wearing bright colors.
Listen, back on her regular bag. Back on her Slauson Simply Wholesome.
Yep.
Vibe.
Needed a Cali brother.
But also, the people are not giving Janae Aiko any sympathy because the men call this, what they call it, like a monkey branch. When you don't really leave one relationship until you got a new man. Because before she got with Big Sean, she was married to Doc the Genius, Kid Cudi's good friend, very well-known producer. And they had a tumultuous split. That's why she made the song Why You Never Call Me. And she was seen out at a basketball game courtside with Big Sean. And that individual, he didn't know they was broken up. His words. So she started kicking it with Big Sean, doing 2088 couple shit.
Eggs in the basket.
Listen, she was still married to Dr. Genius. So now, she done left Big Sean's house, and she booed up with Larry June, orange, diamond chain, all of that, off. And he was just, off the dribble, giving him a bunch of props on stage. So they're making Janae Aiko look bad. But she don't care about this because when the whole Dr. Genius situation happened, I remember her being very online. She was like it might have even been a little bit before that. She was trying to start a hashtag, Janae Aiko is ratchet because, and she was tweeting her own things. She's like, Janae Aiko is ratchet because she got a baby daddy and a boyfriend. Janae Aiko is ratchet because she got this. So she's in on it. She don't care.
Tell this bitch how.
Her baby daddy is also Omarion's
brother. They be showing all his body parts on Twitter.
Looking sexy on him. Eating watermelons.
You wearing thongs and shit.
Jesus.
Go ahead.
So it's like she likes a famous nigga. That's her type. Kind of like pretty boy, soft hands.
Soft, girlish man.
She likes that. But then be the crybaby niggas as she has with the Sensitive Man song on her hit album, Chilumbo, obviously talking about Big Sean.
So maybe Larry June is going to be the most hyper masculine because he's a P of all of those.
So far, maybe he's able to hold that line between getting in his feelings.
Okay.
Because, Big Sean, he gives cry.
He gives cry
in the argument. So it's like I'm happy for her, but she is facing whole allegations at this point.
I think that stigma could come to many female R&B singers. I think that's common in their space. Summer Walker.
Okay.
SZA.
Okay. So SZA, she don't have no whole allegation that I know of.
They used to run trains on her ATD.
My God. But people are asking
she dated a bisexual man named Isaiah Rashad.
People are on Twitter asking, why isn't Janae Aiko referred to as ran through? I said it's Blasian privilege, because she's fine.
Yes.
So it's still niggas in line trying to hit that.
Poetry.
And she does spoken word. And she got the sound bath. You only a hoe when you dress like Fashion Nova and shit.
Those are telltale signs of a hoe. Sound baths, poetry.
Next up, we have Ari Lennox.
Okay.
And she has a little gripe.
She's always disgruntled.
Sadly, yes. I hope we can hear this.
You give so much to this, and to go on such an amazing tour, and for like every single one of us to be killing it every single night, and to know at the end of that, the bill that I have, that I'm sitting with, is just astronomical and really depressing.
Okay, Tony Braxton.
So like,
I got hiccups.
I didn't know it was gonna come out.
Bitch gave me hiccups.
But I'm just like, damn, like that song always makes me cry for something. Whether I'm grieving someone, and whether it's my cousin or Jay Renee or just any type of loss. And then today it was financial loss, and it just hit me. And so I'm sorry about that.
So SZA
cannot stand this bitch. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So Ari Lennox is very vocal. Yes, she's often disgruntled.
Yes.
Saying that she's going on this amazing tour, and at the end of it, she's left with a bill. I assume it's a venue bill, logistics bill,
background singers, lights,
live band,
tech, band,
styling,
security, everything. When you're the artist, you pay for all of that. All of that comes out of your budget. The budget you get from either a promoter or that you finance yourself or that the label charges to you or XYZ. Somebody has to pay for it, but it is to your name, Snoop Dogg, that all of those people take to that stage. Go ahead.
It's sad. So yeah, I feel for Ari Lennox. I know she's no longer on Dreamville.
She asked to be released. She complained until she was released. Now she's strictly on Interscope.
Yeah, so I don't know how this could be fixed or if it can be fixed, what have you, if she'll just do the festival circuit instead. I don't know, but this seems to be a common issue with artists, and maybe the bigger artists can just handle it better. Like Victoria Monet has a viral clip right now saying she invested $150,000 of her own money into her tour.
Okay.
So, and then Beyonce is very well known for that. Cardi B just said she spent a couple million on the pyrotechnics and everything she wanted for her tour. So,
I don't think Ari Lennox should be headlining her own tour. She gives more support. She hasn't had a big record in many years, so she's not going to recoup at all. There's zero chance of her recouping. You don't have a draw.
Got you.
I feel like she had that one big album, Shea Butter Baby or whatever, and after that she never followed up with any other hits or big moments musically. She only makes headlines for bullshit like this when she's complaining about how tough and taxing the music industry is on her. I also think it's very inconsiderate and rude to your fans and ticket buyers to be complaining about how much the tour costs. Bitch, I'm giving money towards that bill, so why are you sitting here complaining about it? I paid for a ticket to come see you perform, not to see you complain about having to perform for me. Very begrudging and ungrateful and negative and whiny, and I definitely would never support her again if I brought a ticket and you're going to get on stage and complain about having to perform for me and how much it's costing you to perform for me. Just do your setting and walk off stage and get drunk and do drugs afterwards like everybody else. Boo. And lose yourself in the bottle like all blues singers have since the 1920s. Like, be normal for once. I just don't like Ari Lennox. I feel like she's a dud. She had so much potential. I thought she was going to be this new queen of neo soul, and she just ended up flopping.
Sadly, I agree with everything you said. The whole Lost in the Bottle, I think she was coping with that, and then she announced that she was off the alcohol, so these may be her more sober thoughts. Okay. She's letting them seep out. I feel, and I want to know your opinion about this, I do feel like when Ari Lennox came out, she occupied a lane that had been vacant for a long time, as far as having a star in that. We always have like little bubbling people, neo soul.
Hey, I thought she was going to be a star for neo soul.
Yeah, she came out, she had the J. Cole, Dreamville, co-sign, all that, and it did go up, and the music matched.
Break me off. I just got a new apartment.
I'm gonna leave the floor wet. She had a lot of good songs, Chicago Boy, but I feel like when she changed her image, when she decided that she wanted to be a bad bitch and have lace fronts and get skinny and post bikini pics and all that, her fan base, they don't like that there were a lot of black women.
That's not neo soul.
Yeah, there were a lot of black women that saw themselves in you. I call them the HBCU baddies, the natural hair.
Yeah, but she was no longer relatable. You have on the same city girl shit that all these other bitches have on. Natural hair and, you know, just diva energy, but not without all the whole shit to it.
Yeah. When she started dressing sexy, she lost her market cap.
And that's it. So style's not there, label co-song's not there, you're not dropping hits, attitude, you don't seem easy to work with. Retire.
Damn Ari Lennox. And I seen Ari Lennox at Fashion Week too, Alberta Ferretti show, looking beautiful, but again, that's not your target audience. Damn girl. All right, next up. Vince Staples has a new show on Apple Music. He used to have Radio
show.
And now he has this new one, 5 on Friday. So here's a little.
Now this is specific. Okay, I'm gonna say why it's specific. Because last week via Instagram, we asked everyone to send us a song that they would like us to play. And this is one of those songs. If you do listen to 5 on Fridays and do follow the show, follow the Apple Music Instagram as well, because we will have something uploaded for you to give your own request.
So I want to get your opinion on this because I feel like nobody works their set like Vince Staples. He's gonna make a way. He got the Converse ads by, through being in relationships, whatever, cool with Tyler, all of that, dressing utilitarian, certain things. He's being able to insert himself. He wanted acting opportunities. He makes the Vince Staples show on YouTube. It ends up getting picked up by Netflix and going on for 2 seasons. He does the Ramona Park Break My Heart after being on a giant tour with Tyler, Call Me If You Get Lost, and they had the Amazon show live of it, and I think he learned from that, like, I need to take a little bit of this world building, because that's how you end up getting more money from the fans and you get a better look.
At every turn, I want your dollar.
Yes, get merch, get set design, all of these things make us feel a part of it, and I think he did a great job with Ramona Park Broke My Heart and then doing Ramona Radio and all of that. Now he's been able to parlay that relationship with Apple, regardless of how people might feel his personality is, him being bland, him being mean, him being whatever, very LA rapper.
Yeah.
That don't stop him from getting no money and getting opportunities.
No, I think Vince Staples gives some of the greatest interviews when it comes to rappers. Like, I love to hear him talk and how sarcastic and nonchalant and how much of an asshole he is. But it's funny and it's entertaining. I love to watch him be interviewed, so why not see him interview people? I think we just need to see him sit down with the right people. I think it's about making sure that he has the right guests.
Okay.
Like, I want to see him with Tyler, the Creator. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to see him with certain people that's going to make for a good interview. Who are some people you would like to see Vince Staples sit down with?
Vince, I want to see Vince with like high level stars.
Yeah.
Because
Issa Rae.
Yes.
Quinta Brewson.
Quinta, even like a legend. Like, I would have loved to see Vince interview a Jay-Z type of person instead of maybe like all the interviews that Speedy gets.
Okay.
I would love to see Vince Staples in the room with some of those prominent people because he's going to ask the hard questions.
Yeah, in a quirky way.
In a quirky way. He's not going to act fanned out and like be cagey with them. He's going to get right to it. And I think it'll be very, very memorable, like a more stoic Charlemagne.
Far more stoic.
More stoic, but like it's going to be good content. Okay, my next little story before we go to the last one, you got to skip the one that's coming up. I want to say that for last, the Brandy.
Okay.
African pop star Ira, and I guess you can go to the video beneath it. She had her album listening event on Monday. Now, I got approved for this event, but then they sent me the email. You know, they like to send a day of to keep it mysterious. And it said purple dress code. I don't own any purple outfits.
You don't wear purple?
No. So I
color of royalty.
That's what my grandma would say. I had to skip it. But this girl went, and a bunch of my, I don't know what to say, my contemporaries from Black Girl Spin, which is a DJ collective in LA, they went to the event, loved it. It was very beautiful. My favorite song so far off the Ira Star project is Mr. Money, Come Meet Mrs. Paper. I love the Afrobeats music.
Is that your African accent?
That's all I got. I'm not from Lagos. I'm 33% Nigerian though, so if y'all got a little hookup or something.
Should be a little better, but go ahead.
Give me.
It's kind of racist.
Put me in. What?
Your accent was racist.
I'm sorry to all my Lagos baddies. I would love to come to Death to December with y'all, but I support Ira Star. Why is not playing?
I haven't played it yet.
Oh, play it. Yeah, but we can't play it out loud, but just show it. They had Ira Star on the money. They had themed drinks.
Okay.
They had Naira with Ira.
Signed?
Yes, she signed. She's with Rock Nation as management.
Okay. Album 8 out of 14 is interesting.
Oh, 8 out of...
she's from Africa.
And she's from Lagos, Nigeria.
Lagos, Nigeria. Okay.
Love it.
Black Women Spin. I've seen you at one of their events before on Instagram.
Yes, I support.
So there's a Black DJ collective in LA, and you support.
I support them. Yeah, they're all Black girls.
Them. Okay, Tam's not racist. Pause button. Tam supports women. Tam supports women.
Smart women, ambitious women, goal-oriented women. You hoes, I got nothing for you.
There you go.
All right, and our final story for Tea with Tam is the legendary, the vocal Bible, Brandy, has redone the theme song to A Different World.
A Different World, produced by Ransom 1500.
Yeah.
We're going to play a snippet, you guys.
Let's play it.
Different world than where you come from. Yes, there is love. Go get her. And now my parents love.
All right, this case is copyright.
There we go.
So A Different World has been rebooted. They brought it back with Jasmine Guy, and please help me out with Dwayne's real name. I know his name. I know Dwayne's name. I know his name. He was married to Shantae Moore. What's his name? What's his name? Dwayne. I know his name. Not Keith. I know his name. I know Dwayne's name. Fuck.
Dwayne is his real name, fictional character?
That's on the show. What's his real name?
What's his real fucking name? Oh, Kadeem Harrison.
Kadeem Harrison.
There you go.
All right. Nonetheless, they're playing the parents. Their daughter is going to a HBCU, obviously Hillman, and they're bringing the show back, and I'm looking forward to it. They're gonna have the original members play like the older generation and then the new generation.
Yes.
So that's always good. The theme song, which was originally sung by Boys the Men, then Aretha Franklin had the most iconic version.
Where you come from?
Let's see if we could hit these notes. I know my parents love.
I don't know the song.
We gotta put the lyrics out.
Yeah. My favorite cast member pick from this is Pam. What's Pam's real name for Martin? I can't think of her name. Tashina Arnold's daughter, Elijah Kai, is going to be on the show. She's a brilliant artist. I saw her live at a festival a few years ago. She's a singer as well. 10 out of 10. She's very theatrical, very much her mother's daughter. She is going to be a star if given the opportunity.
Oh, she's playing like the dark-skinned girl?
Yes.
Like Kimberly?
Shout out to Elijah Kai. One to watch for sure.
I know my parents love.
And I know the man in this commercial. That's so
Standing
crazy.
high, come on, man.
BJ. Shout out to BJ.
Who's BJ?
The man in that Samsung commercial just now. He was a video man for me.
I know that I'm very far from, we heard them say, it's a different world, it's a different than where you come from. Yes, it is now. Here's our chance to make it. If we focus on our goal, you can dish it, we can take it. Just remember what you've been told. All right, y'all got the gist of it.
I got it.
Aretha had the best version. Brandy's version, I don't like all the 808s, but I know they have to make it modern. I would have went with someone more soul than R&B. Way more churchy than Brandy.
Okay, well, so who would you want to hear on it? The Clark sisters? Mary and them?
Somebody. Patty's alive.
That's true.
But Aretha would turn over in her grave. Have her rival,
Beautiful gowns.
Have her rival singing her song.
I love Auntie Patty.
Oh, so let's close out with this. So, because then we talk about it, I don't think we got a chance to talk about it. Somebody tweeted that Raising Kanan was the greatest spinoff of all time.
Yeah.
And I replied, like, Good Times was a spinoff of Maude. Jefferson was a good time of All in the Family.
Okay.
Family Matters was a spinoff. I forgot the show, but the mom played like a secretary on a show, a white show.
Oh,
and they made that
she got her own
spinoff.
show. Okay, I like that.
Obviously, Moesha's a spinoff of South Central. Parker's is a spinoff of Moesha.
Yes.
The Game is a spinoff of Girlfriends. Different World is a spinoff of Cosby Show.
A Cosby
Denise
Show, yes.
goes to college.
Yes.
She got
To
pregnant.
Human.
Yeah, she got pregnant in real life, and so Cosby had her written off the show, and they replaced her with Whitley. To you, what's the greatest spinoff show of all time?
I guess if we're doing this, my favorite is Moesha out of the group you just named.
Okay.
Yeah, I love Moesha growing up, and I feel like that was like very much a cultural landmark for all young people in America, not even just black people. Like Brandy had a doll. She's one of the first black celebrities to have her own Barbie, and it was a Moesha Barbie.
Different Strokes, Facts of Life, those were spinoffs.
Okay, Facts of Life.
Garrison,
Yes. Okay.
There's so many dope shows that were spinoffs. So they're making a spinoff from Martin called the Varnell Hill Show. Tommy Davidson is, you remember Varnell Hill from Martin? Tommy Davidson is going to play, Martin's going to appear on there regularly. Tommy Davidson is reprising his role as Varnell Hill. I saw that's coming to BET. So that's a new spinoff that's coming on. What's a show that you will want a spinoff for, and how would you write the spinoff? What's the premise?
Y'all know I hate that they cancel Lovecraft Country on HBO.
Okay.
I love that show. And if I could get a redo of anything, it would be that. I'm going to spend my money on that. I loved Taboo with Tom Hardy. I think he stopped doing it because he got to be Venom, which was so stupid. But bring Taboo back. Excellent show. And what people always talk about, The Get Down on Netflix. They hated that they took The Get Down off.
My show's one of the greatest shows of all time. I hate that they canceled it.
Yeah, I love The Get Down.
I hate that they canceled it. It was just getting really, really good because they just got their record deal. They were just about to start making records, and then they canceled it.
Canceled the show.
Damn, I just had one in my head. Oh, Entourage. I would like to see a spinoff show just about Ari and his agency. Without Vince, because Vince I really don't care for. Vince and Ian, his friends, they can make appearances here and there. But I just want a show that focus on Ari and his agency and how he's the most powerful agent in all of Hollywood. And just get to see him deal with clients in this day and age. And how like Me Too is now, so he can't be how he used to be. He's the most verbally abusive character in the history of television. Like he can't do that. He can't say the gay jokes. He can't say the sexist jokes.
Him being like tame.
Yeah, having to be tame. I think that'd be really, really good.
Right.
Have you seen Devil Wears Prada 2 yet?
No.
We both haven't seen it. We have to have a movie night.
We have to. I wasn't excited about it.
We're going to have, I heard bad things about it, but we're going to have a Dan Lane movie night, and we're going to, we'll do a Welcome to Tam movie night, and we'll watch Devil Wears Prada.
Yeah.
I'll pull up on Tam.
Speaking of movie night, I will be at the Holly Shorts Film Festival this weekend.
Okay.
So pull up if you can come to the Chinese Theater, see some beautiful short films. Make sure you get your money out. I cannot get you in for free, but I will be on the carpet. So Shout out to me, shout out to y'all.
You know any films that's going to be shown?
They're all unreleased. So,
Unreleased films.
Yeah,
Okay,
so you
new
can find
films.
certain names you wouldn't know. One that's going to be there that was popular online is Them That's Not. It's like a show they have the black people in kind of like devil-looking masks.
Okay.
Viral for that. So, yeah, check it out. Holly Short Film Festival. I'll see y'all there.
All right, babe. Shout out to Sevens, Martino, Scarso, all our mods, palm trees in the chat, burgers in the chat. Like this video. What likes are we at? Because I liked us to end the episode with 100 likes. Hit that like button if you haven't already liked this video. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed. We're trying to get to 5,000 subscribers before the summer is over.
Yes.
So please hit that subscribe button, but make sure you hit that like button. We'll be back Friday because she has the film festival. So Friday, be ready for a good episode. We'll have a guest. Peace.